Showtime, showtime, showtime. It's your time. What up, though? What's popping? Yeah, we back up in this thing, man. Back up in this thing. Let me drop that link early. I'm gonna do a neighbors only roll call. I'm gonna run the 5-minute intro because I need to blast this out on Twitter, put this on a couple of groups, let people know on IG we live. So, yo, super excited about doing this episode right here. You see the title, you see the thumbnail. Where we at though? Let me put the thumbnail up. Got to talk about it. Eddie Hearn says Spence versus Crawford is not bigger than Beterbiev versus Bivol. Can we put a case on it? Are we going to talk about it? We got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. Also, another thing we're going to talk about. Oh, let me delete that. I got too much stuff going on over here. Another thing we got to talk about. Let me drop this. Boom. We got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. A lot of rumors, a lot of speculation going on. Sources say, put a case on that, Eddie Hearn is the one that's stopping the undisputed that he said is bigger than Spence versus Crawford. Now, Eddie Hearn, if this true, I got to put a case on you, tall brother. Why? If you say Beterbiev and Bivol is bigger than Spence versus Crawford, why is there no dispute undisputed? Why is it rumors? Again, allegedly. Why are there rumors that we're going to get Beterbiev versus Smith? And the WBC said, hell to no. We're not going to give you no alibi. You can't go for undisputed. You can't petition me that. You haven't even petitioned. Eddie Hearn and Bivol have not petitioned to get undisputed. So therefore, the WBC is saying, hey, look, we got to move forward with the mandatory, which is Callum Smith, Eddie Hearn's guy. Bivol versus Beterbiev. Eddie Hearn's guy. And we also know that it's rumors that Eddie Hearn wants Bivol to do the rematch with Canelo, because that's what Canelo wants. So Eddie Hearn is going to get the Smith versus Beterbiev. He's going to get paid off the Bivol versus Beterbiev, and he's going to get the Canelo Bivol rematch. That's what it seems like his master plan is. All right. This should be an interesting one, man. This should be an interesting one. Also, if you missed my interview with the lovely and super, ultra, uber talented Franchon Dezern Cruz. I'm sorry, Franchon Cruz Dezern. Please check that out. You'll see that that interview got a lot of clips in it that we're going to be chopping it up. So check that out, man. This is going to be a good one right here, man. So I'm going to put a survey in the chat. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to put that survey in the chat. I'm going to blast this link out, let everybody know we live. I'm going to go and drop the link now so y'all can pull up. We're going to have some good boxing talk. But the question of the night, a couple of them, is undisputed bad for business? Is it bad for boxing business? Because think about it. If you have 4 different titles and you got 4 different people holding them, you get a lot more title fights that year, right? But if you only have one champion, one face, one name, like my sister right here, you got to move at her whim. You got to do what she say. Or Beterbiev could upset that apple cart and mess up your Canelo Bivol rematch money. I don't know. I'm just a YouTuber, man. I'm not out here. I'm not an industry insider. I don't know anything. I'm just having a good time. I'm learning the business just like you guys are learning it, and you guys are learning it live on air right here with me as we interview these Hall of Famers and these legends. So it's super dope. But it's undisputed bad for business, and also is Eddie Hearn stopping the fight? Is Bivol versus Beterbiev bigger than Spence versus Crawford? Those are the 3 questions that we're going to talk about tonight. Those are the 3 topics. We're going to have a good ass time talking about it. This is going to be Wildin' Out Wednesday, man. Wildin' Out Wednesday, AKA, I guess we're going to do some free smoke type shit, I guess, right? So I'm built for this shit. Let's do it. Brandon Washington, click that link. Is Errol, Spence, and Crawford bigger than Beterbiev versus Bivol? I mean, we might not agree on everything, but I think Eddie Hearn is tripping a little bit. I think that's the biggest fight right now to make in boxing. I think Spence versus Crawford is bigger than Fury versus Usyk. Yeah, I said it. Put a case on me. That's what I'm saying. But I'm built for this shit. We're going to have a good time, man. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. And so does Martin Nash and the neighborhood here breaking beats. We're going to have a good time, man. Yeah, we're going to have a damn good time. Wilding Out Wednesdays, man. I think somebody told me, like, hey, Mark, sometimes, man, you got to let people cook a little bit, man. You got to let them spaz out a little bit, bro. Like, you be doing too much, man, trying to sense motherfuckers, man. You built your shit, nigga, off talking that shit. Let them talk that shit. I was like, you know what? I got to give them one day a week. It might be Wednesday. Lady Shan, what up, sis? Oh,
What up? What up?
She said, smoke? Roll them up, nigga. I'm ready. Hey, sis, I'm gonna roll my 5-minute intro. Just saying, got backstage.
Okay.
The is open. And as soon as we get back on, we're gonna I just need to blast it out real quick.
Go ahead. All right.
Hey, listen to me. I said blast it out.
I know. You crazy. You wilding yet again.
That's what she said. I love y'all, man. We're gonna have a good show, man. The family is here, man. And it's always a family affair when the family's here. I love y'all, man. And I mean that shit. I swear I do. All of y'all. Spence fans too. I love y'all too. Y'all pull up. We're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna let y'all cuss me out tonight. It's Wednesday. It's your man Martin Nash. Let's do this shit. 5 minutes. Let's go.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his.
He said if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bro. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? He said, wifey sleep, so I gotta be quiet. Oh, Keon, you need to go on the porch. I got a phone number, Keon. Call in. I got a phone number too. Get you on the phone. You might have to go sit in the car like Blue Blood. Shout out to my guy Blue Blood. Got some smoke with you, Keon. I see your Bud Crawford slander every day, and I gotta sit there and take it. Nah, but shout out to my guy Keon, man. He's super dope. Shout out to Everything Boxing, man. Check out his channel. If you are a Bud Crawford fan, it might not be the show for you, but he's super entertaining and he got a great show, and he always been good to me over there. So y'all check him out, man. He's a friend of the show, so y'all support him. Even if you don't like his Bud Crawford takes, got a lot of good boxing takes, and he ain't a bad guy at all. Let me do this neighbors only roll call, and we're gonna start our damn show.
What do you mean by that?
I said
your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have a good show on this one. Let me do this neighbors only roll call and open it up to the ladies who clicked that link early. Shout out to y'all. True Media Today, USA Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Tara Hill Resin.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Stephen Bateman in Australia.
What up?
Food Revolution.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Sweaty Teddy.
What up?
My brother, that guy Eclipse. What up, fam?
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade. Man, check out Matt Wade new single. MATTWADE. MATTWADE. Check out his single, man. He's super dope.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Check out her show.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
My good brother Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond and Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rod of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss. Got a lot of dope videos she's doing, man. And she share everybody content. She's just super dope. Go check her out.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails. Y'all see her right here. She right here.
What up, gangsta?
Thank you always for sharing the content too, Lisa. I know you probably don't think it do a lot, but it does a lot. Thank you so much. Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Got another video out. I think he just did a new burger video, I think, too, right? Check it out.
What up?
Terrence Bailey Sr. always dropping some good shit on his channel.
What up?
HLD,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington. Looking for you tonight, champ. Nah,
What
it's,
up, gangsta?
nah, it's all love. Brandon Washington, no, he my brother, man. We disagree sometimes, but I talk to Brandon. He talked to me, and it's not what y'all think it is. It's all love. I definitely expect him to pull up for this. He was like, okay, let's get it. Spence versus Crawford, bigger than what? Nah, never heard of it. He never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
All right, somebody heard of it though. Born Supreme.
What do you mean by that?
Lady Shan done them season.
What up?
My UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
D Bevel the champ.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Lady Shan felt vindicated. I saw your vindication video you put out with when Nonito Donaire. You was like, okay, we got a 4-division world champion up here telling y'all some shit I've been beating in your head for 4 or 5 hours. Thank you, Nonito. Let me squeeze this in 40 minutes. But ladies, thank you all so much for pulling up. Let's talk some boxing. How y'all feel tonight? Oh, Lisa Bell.
I'm blessed.
I hear that zipper.
And highly favored.
What
But-
zipper?
I don't know. It always sounds like sometimes it's like a zzz.
That's oh, when I go off of mute.
Mute and unmute again. Let's hear it.
It's not. It's because she's moving.
Mute it, unmute it. Yeah, I didn't hear it that time. But do you hear it, Lady Shan, be like a zzz?
Yeah, when she swipes her clothes against the mic.
Oh, you have that mic where you holding it like this. Where like this.
No, I got on regular headphones.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's like,
The headphones
it be like
brush.
shh. Then you hear
It's the phone, so it's not like it's a computer. I gotta get another device. I've been saying that, I just haven't done it.
What kind of phone you got, man? And when your birthday?
I don't know what kind of phone this is. It's an Android.
No, I'm saying like, so do you got like? I'll get with you offline, Lisa. I'm gonna send you a headset. How about that? Because I like.
Okay.
So we gonna. If I don't got all of it, I got half. How about that? We're gonna send you a headset though.
Oh, okay. I just been meaning. I don't do the Bluetooth. I just got like regular headphones.
Yeah, but I don't know what that zip is though. It's like a zipper. It's a body bag.
Microphone on the headphone wire.
Could be.
Is your microphone is attached to the wire right here? Like it's on the.
Yeah.
It's a phone. Like
No, where's your mic at on your headset? Is it? Does it?
no, it's a regular pair of headphones.
Is there a mic?
They earbud headphones, right?
No, the old schools.
Right. But is there a mic on the wire of your headphones?
Mm-mm.
A talking bit.
No.
Must just be the phone picking up the clothes then.
We're gonna fix it though. I'm gonna send you a headset where the mic is like a damn
gamer.
Yeah, it'll be like right here, like you're a telemarketer almost, but we're gonna get that good audio.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
We're gonna hook you up. I fuck with you, Lisa. And
yeah, because I don't really be knowing about like a lot of the technology.
You don't hear the playback. You don't go back to hear like, oh shit, I did that.
No, I don't listen to. Yeah, I just. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's you.
I say it on my channel, don't I, sis? I was like, sis, what is that sound? And you're like, oh, I don't know. It's like, remember, I always say it. As well.
See, I came around back in the day when
there was no quality.
Nobody cared about none of that stuff. Now it's all got high tech now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look, me and Lady Shannon here with the Rodecaster and the headphones. That shit is right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I love y'all, man. Thank y'all regardless, though. Look, flaws and all, I'll take y'all how y'all come. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all take you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna do it. I know I get a bad rep for the audio, but I was like, man,
No, you get a bad rep because you just
Mark is an audio snob.
big
I am
time.
an audio snob, but you know what? That some people thank me for that later. They'd be like, "Man, I'm glad, bro. 'Cause I was hearing that while I was in the gym, or it's in my car, or it's just loud in my ear." You know,
Yeah.
so,
Right.
but yeah, man. But fuck it, man. We here while we here, so we're gonna have a good time for the time we got, man. You know what I'm saying? God is good. We all here together. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk some boxing. How y'all ladies feeling?
Hey, I'm great.
Eddie
I
Hearn.
already knew. Yeah. Go ahead, sis.
No, you go, sis. You
No,
go.
I said in the chat, I said, look, this is all silly man and Eddie. Look, because Canelo wants to rematch with Bivol. And I'm thinking at 168, and silly man is gonna, he's gonna do, it's just a bunch of
Bullshit.
Yeah, and I get it. You do have to fight your Mandos. It's just a bunch of like right now. I'm just so sick of boxing, and not in like a way that I still love it, but the politics, man, is killing boxing.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn's tripping, talking about Beterbiev and Bivol is a bigger fight. Or what did he say? Beterbiev and Bivol is a bigger fight, or Canelo and Bivol? Did he say is a bigger fight than Spence?
Which one?
Which
one?
Eddie
Which
Hearn
one, Mark?
He said Beterbiev and Bivol is a bigger match than Spence versus Crawford. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat and ask you guys, do y'all agree?
Listen.
The panel and phone lines are open, by the way. Open panel, open phone lines. Y'all pull up. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Wildin' Out Wednesday. Y'all can cuss them out or cuss me out too. We're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna cuss back though, Lisa. I'm gonna cuss back now. Goddamn.
Right.
I just think that we do always want to see undisputed, but Spence and Crawford is undisputed as well, and we want to. I think that's a bigger fight, in my opinion. If someone said you could only watch on this one day, Beterbiev versus Bivol or Spence Crawford, I'm going Spence Crawford. That's it. I'll catch Bivol and Beterbiev on the flip side.
Right. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I mean, both of those divisions. I mean, because I got to look at it historically.
Yeah.
The light super heavy light heavyweight division is a historical division as well as welterweight. So they're both very important fights. Depending on where the fight is, of course, like here in the U.S., the Spence and Crawford fight is.
1 second. Hey, Kaz, you can't. I don't think you can have the gameplay on the channel, bro. I might get flagged for that because that game is copyrighted.
No. You can. People stream it all the time. Like it's
Are
like
they monetized?
No. Yeah, you can monetize. Like they're gamers. You know what I'm saying? They play video games. Like they play Call of Duty. They play. You know what I'm saying? They play all different types of stuff.
I know some people that play live. They play copyrighted music, but they don't get flagged because they have a license for it. I don't have a license.
I know, but no, you don't need a license. Like you can see, I was just streaming it on my channel, not to promote my channel. But
is your channel monetized?
No, it's not monetized. But I see, the big YouTubers they play it. They're monetized.
Yeah, like I said, the big ones sometimes they have a license though. Like I said,
no.
Some people play copyright.
Trust me. Yeah. I'm not. I wouldn't try to get your channel shut down.
Is that serious where you gotta have that on, or can you just change your avatar? Like,
what do you mean?
Do you have to have that up here? Like, can you change?
Oh yeah. No. I just wanted to show the game because if
Oh yeah, it's a lot of channels like you said. We can see the game.
Who is that, Bud?
Yeah, it's Crawford. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Crawford look good right there. Look, very striking image. Very striking image. Damn, they got his power and all this shit all the way up like that.
Yeah, skill set. It's powerful. Number one.
They got all his shit damn near all the way to the max, except for heart. Damn, why they do my boy like that? His heart is the weakest shit. Oh, they did him dirty.
They did him dirty.
They trying to say my boy ain't got no heart.
The Spence.
Now I want it off my screen for real. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not putting that shit here. Trying to say my boy ain't got no heart. Get that shit off my screen.
Probably make that shit. The Spence game developers.
Go to Spence. Oh yeah, Spence. Why Spence ain't on the game, yo?
Oh, ain't he on there yet?
Contracts. It could be later on, or
They
like
got
if
other
they
people
negotiate.
guys up there. Well, Spence the big fish. They said they ain't paying him enough.
They don't know what division to put him in on the game.
Oh,
They don't-
I saw Wilder was on there. I think Canelo, Usyk.
Mm.
Was
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
You want me to go through some of them? Like I said, I don't want to.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
man.
I'm gonna take
It's
your
up to
word
you,
for
it's
it.
up to
If I get a flag, I'll just have to delete the whole video.
Yeah, no, but I mean,
If you get a flag, they'll
How
just cut.
sad is that? How sad would that be?
Mm.
if you got it flagged,
No, you good, bro. Just go through. Go through. Let's see
it's
some of
okay.
this shit.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Go through it.
I didn't want to interrupt the conversation. I just wanted to show,
You don't go
the
now.
game.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. I don't want. I didn't want to.
Go
So
through
here you go, your boy. You know what I'm saying?
Canelo.
Boy, that's my boy. Let's go through
That's
him.
your boy. There goes. Who's that?
I can't see.
That's the druggie right there.
What was
Oh,
he doing?
Put the bed.
That's
Huh?
kind of business that I failed drug test. I was eating coochie and eating too many eggs.
And all his
God.
bars are all at the top.
That's a new one. I thought the T was kind of like out there,
Hold
but
up.
damn, this is a
No,
whole
it
new-
looked just like
Hold
him.
I don't believe that. Everything Boxing said, Spence said they never asked him.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
would you not ask the unified champion? I don't believe that. Come
Yeah.
on, bro. If so, that's disrespect. If
Thank
so, that's total disrespect.
Mhm.
And this game should get the open hand slap. Hold up, let me give him the open
No,
hand slap.
don't put him on.
Hell yeah, I gotta give him the open hand slap. You ain't gonna ask the motherfucker got 3 of the 4 belts.
Yeah, they put people on one. They will. That he'll be on. He'll be on. I've seen that from the inception how
Yeah,
they bad
people told me
fighters.
this is like a computer game. It's not like on a console. They was like, Mark, you can get a controller and play this shit on your Mac right now.
I don't know about Mac. I think it's
Who
only
is
PC.
that?
Windows.
Oh, Toro Gotti. That
gotta
don't
have
look nothing like him.
Like a Toro Gotti? Let's see.
Showbiz helped
That don't
develop.
look like him.
That's Arturo Gotti.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
that
no.
didn't
This
look
is a-
like Kel
no, this
Brook
is Arturo
either.
Gotti. That's Arturo Gotti right there.
No,
This
it's
is
not. The other guy was a Toro guy. I saw it on his band. Yeah, that guy. Don't
That-
look like
He looked like Kell
Wait.
Brook. to me.
Daddy. He's like, yeah, it is.
he
Daddy.
didn't have no.
There's
That
Kel
don't look like Kel Brook.
That's Kell Brook, yo.
Yeah.
I get that.
I've seen the fighters go in and get scanned and everything. I've seen the process. It's sick.
Yo, why isn't this game on PS5 and Xbox and shit, yo?
I know.
Because
I got a
they're
Go ahead.
sorry,
ahead.
they're
Go ahead.
trying to fix it. They're trying to. It's still in development, right?
Yeah.
So it's still being fixed. Like they still have kinks. You know,
Keep
right
going
now
through,
we
keep
have
going through. Who is that?
server issue. That is McKinson.
How
Michael
many-
McKinson.
What is that, Michael?
Man, I don't want to. Man, don't show me no Michael McKinson. Show me the stars.
There we
They got
go. Here we
everyone.
go.
Show me
Here we go.
Devin Haney on this motherfucker, man.
Devin Haney's not in there.
They got Sugar Ray Leonard.
Didn't yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Why they got? Hold on. Why they make Sugar Ray's Leonard so dark, man? Like, come on, man. That's racist. I got to put a case on these.
Outlaw Caramel. Yeah, that's yes.
I know who that is. That's Ricky Hitman. He looked just like him too. Good job. They did good with this. Go ahead. Go with some more. Hold on.
Oh
How you
yeah,
got
they
more
did a
heart?
good one
Hold
with him. Yeah.
How Ricky Hitman got more heart than Bud though?
I
Does
know.
he? Yeah, because I guess he got knocked out. I don't know. Probably.
Bud ain't been knocked out yet though. Okay. All
What
right, go ahead.
about this guy? Should have a really good heart right here. This guy, if anybody has heart, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, it looked like him too, man.
Who's
This
that? Sean Paul.
Gotti.
got him.
Because I'm blurry on my phone. It's got a delay on the TV.
Oh, Sean Porter, cool.
They even look,
That's
they
a
even
good
put
one.
Look, they even put his chia pet hair, chest hair up there. Oh man, they did good with that shit.
Taco meat.
Mhm.
They did the taco meat.
Chia, and they got the chia pet growing. Go ahead. Come on, let's go through them. Yeah, it's wilding out
Oh, wow.
Wednesdays, man. We're gonna talk some boxing, having a good time. But Cosmic pulled up to show us the game real quick. All right, this is dope.
Ryan
good.
Rhodes.
Mhm.
I'm good on Brian Rose. Look just like his ass too. He look like an Aryan.
Yeah.
Mm.
Wow.
I ain't supposed to say that.
Nah. It's okay.
Oh, they did good with
Oh,
Sugar Ray Robinson. They did good with him. Go to Ali, man. Let me see Muhammad Ali and George Foreman. Let me see some of the.
All right. Hold on. Before we go, look at Josh Taylor.
Oh God.
'Cause he's the undisputed champion.
I remember when you got.
I don't know why it's loading like that, but
Cause you sharing your screen probably too.
no.
they
My
do
end,
good,
it's
Taylor.
The game is loading. It should be all the players should be downloaded to my computer already.
A lot of people are telling me they having problems with the buffering and things like that. They still trying to figure it out.
That look like Josh.
Yeah.
That's good.
Man, hey, look, don't show me nothing else though, man. Go to the let me see Muhammad Ali, Lennox Lewis.
Right.
I want to see a couple of these all-time greats, and then we're gonna get back to this boxing talk.
Is Lennox Lewis in this one? Yeah.
That's Canelo. It don't look good though. That.
Yeah, his hair looks all fucked up. It's all red and shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
With heavyweights.
hello. Hey, somebody told me to ask you what streaming platform you're using. They say they like the look. What are you using?
What do you mean?
Yes.
They talk. Is he talking to me?
Yeah, I think they're talking to you.
Yeah, you talking to me? I'm using StreamYard, bro.
No, I think he's asking your
Yeah,
guy.
What the hell is that?
That's the dude Eddie Hall. He was in Game of Thrones, right?
Oh,
Damn.
God.
Oh, hold up. So they got like fictional motherfuckers in here too.
Supposedly he went in. He's got.
Who was that big mother?
Remember, he
That
boxed.
big dude after him. Who was that?
Never heard of it.
He boxed in
I never seen him either.
I never heard of him.
Right.
Never heard of
I
it.
ain't never heard him fight.
Okay.
Okay.
Too long.
Okay. What? Okay. David Adelaide. What are you in a
Who is
heavyweight
that?
fight?
Oh
Yeah, man.
yeah, I know him. The young
Frank
guy.
Bruno.
Joshua's
Frank
not in.
Bruno. They did good with him. I just hate that they so
I
dark.
have no
but I know
idea.
Yeah,
You
no,
know-
Joshua's not in this.
Bruno.
Till
they-
this day.
They killed that one. Let's go.
Yeah,
They killed that.
because they
Bruno.
scanned him. They scanned him. Like they did the photo
Yeah,
scan.
Like the 8D like scanning, we put all that
Mhm.
on it. It's sick. I saw the process. It's
I
sick.
got to put a case on his stamina being so high though. I don't know about what they had with his stamina.
Mhm.
His stamina. What his stamina? They had his stamina high as Roy Jones. Go back to Deontay Wilder. Hell no. They got his stamina higher than Roy Jones. They got his speed higher than Roy. Go back to Roy Jones.
He's at 88, so you can look at the number.
No,
that
I'm
he
looking
is.
at the breakdown. His speed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at. You looking at overall. I'm looking at
Yeah.
say
Bars.
strength and all of this. Yeah.
Yeah, they did a good job with him. It don't look totally almost like him, but it looks like him.
Roy
That
should
don't
be
look
like
like-
a
I don't like-
92.
I don't like Roy Jones' face right here where they got him with the scowl because that ain't how even Roy even looked like that. Like, I don't know. They look like they
Y'all
pieced
must
it together.
that.
Joe Joyce. Let me see. Man, I don't give a damn about Joe Joyce. Show me Muhammad Ali. Oh damn, they look just like Joe Joyce. I mean, I like Joe Joyce, but I don't give a damn about his character look like. I ain't going in the fight picking Joe Joyce to fight.
I would.
When I play this game, I ain't picking Joe Joyce.
Oh, that's a good one of him. It looked like him.
You would. You'd have
I
a
ain't
go
picking
at both
Joe Joyce.
characters like we did in Street Fighter. We played with all of them and had our favourites. You still tried
Fair.
with them.
Fair enough. You're right.
Is that Ali?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Ali.
He's too
iffy
big.
on-
Ali ain't that big.
I don't like that.
I don't like it. The scowl.
Me either.
I don't like how they put it. Like it's like they go to a default scowl. Like I don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even
I don't
as
know.
build
I'm
as fuck. I don't even like how plain is short. Like no, I don't like. No.
Mhm.
Keon, I got StreamYard, bro. Fuck with me. I'm gonna make an intro for Keon. Everything boxing. Holla at me, Keon. Let me make an intro for you,
Big
bro.
Dasa.
I'm gonna hook you up. I'm gonna put some Bud
Big
Crawford.
Dotsa.
Put some Bud Crawford highlight footage in
What
your.
type of
Yeah.
series that spars? He's a 94. He's got everything
Yeah,
up.
that's crazy.
He's got everything up high as well.
Yeah, like I don't think Tyson Fury should be a 94, and what's it called? Roy Jones is like what,
They killed this
86.
Tyson Fury though.
That's
dog.
crazy.
That's him. That's
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
They did that. Damn, they got Tyson Fury at 94. That's racist.
A 94 is what? What is the 94?
I mean,
It's
like,
like
they
the
his
high.
overall ratings, like they got his vitality all the way at the top. His
Yeah.
stamina is higher than Roy Jones. Speed higher than
No.
Roy Jones.
Yes.
That's
Deep,
what I'm saying.
hard.
Yeah.
Heart.
Oh my God! Like
Hold on, hold on.
High.
Tyson
Big
Fury,
Dasa.
man, get the fuck out of here with this game, bro. I'm done.
Big Dasa.
Tyson Fury made this game. I'm putting a case on this. I'm putting a case on all these fucking developers who made this shit.
No,
Yeah,
no, but see,
I-
this is the thing
That's
though.
all
Hold
I
on,
need
hold
to
on.
see. They
'Cause
got,
Roy
they got
Jones-
Tyson Fury rated higher than Muhammad Ali, bro.
And
Hold
behind
on.
the line.
Yeah, that's I don't like that either.
I'm
He
done.
should be like
I'm
an
done.
88, like an 88,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, you can give him 90, maybe 89,
No.
90. Give him 90.
Why is he
Right.
higher than though? And everything.
I don't know.
But he has
Mhm.
But
got gas. He
I can
has
explain the
got
Roy
gas.
Jones though. I can explain the Roy Jones because the Roy Jones
How
was
you explain it? You work for the game company,
real
nigga.
simple. No. Because is it Roy Jones at heavyweight? Because you know what I'm saying. Like this would be Roy Jones at heavyweight. I don't know. I haven't gone through all
Oh, have they let?
the
Hold
weight
on,
classes
wait a minute.
because
Does
these are multi-weight division.
okay? So if that guy fought at that division, you can change him to like I can
Yeah,
pick Roy
exactly.
Jones at
Yeah,
middleweight, heavyweight, light
yes,
heavyweight.
exactly. Boom.
Oh,
There
that's
you go.
dope.
Oh,
Because
okay.
That's dope.
this is Roy. That would be Roy Jones at heavyweight, not Roy Jones at
Mhm.
middleweight. That makes sense.
Ah,
If
I
I'm
love
like I
it.
said, I'm not trying to defend it, but you know what I'm saying. So
Okay, I
Canelo
want
at 147, he wasn't that good because he was just starting off at 147, but he's at 147. Does that make sense?
who?
I like it. I like it. Hey, look, man. Anything that's gonna help these boxers get money in their pocket, get the fans a game, something to do, something to talk about, bring community together. I'm all for it, man.
Mark Joshua's not in this
Long
game.
as, long as the fight is getting paid.
Josh was not in there. Yeah,
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's crazy. He ain't in there.
because he's got to deal with. I think he's deal with EA Sports.
Oh, okay.
But they ain't even making no boxing game right now.
No, with his rights and image. That's what I heard. So
They
yeah,
ain't got no
Mhm.
game.
I know.
Is that what you heard? I haven't heard of
That's
another
what.
game
Yeah,
of
that's what
boxing
I.
coming up.
He's exclusive.
Yeah,
with-
I'm surprised Spence ain't
Like,
in there, or like I said, the top fighters.
yeah,
Somebody
some
told me
fighters signed
Spence in the chat. Look, everything boxing said Spence wasn't approached. He said they never asked him about it.
They wouldn't
Mhm.
trust me.
Look, I gotta take the man for his word. If he said they didn't reach out to me, they didn't reach out to me.
It would
I don't
definitely.
know how they ain't got that
Yeah.
that Adonis in this game, but yeah, you said the EA or whatever.
It's sometimes what certain boxers are under contract with their promoters. Their promoters have to clear the image and the rights of their likeness. And if your promoter or whoever you're
Hear
signed,
that shit, man. This is big for the sport.
I know.
I
but-
get it. I remember playing basketball games like NBA Lake Bulls versus Blazers and shit like that. And Michael Jordan wasn't on the game. It would just be a black silhouette. And it
Yeah,
was a player unknown, but his number was 23. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
see?
all of his shit was up to the max. So you knew it was Jordan, but
yeah,
the game didn't say Jordan.
yeah. See,
Yeah.
Fotex said what I said. Yeah, that's what you're right. Fotex. EA Sports has got Joshua on the UFC game. That's right. Joshua's in the cage. That's correct.
Hold up. They got him as a guy on a UFC game. You can pick
Yeah.
fight UFC.
You can fight. You could pick to be Joshua. Yeah, I see that.
That's dope.
So that's why he can't be on this game.
No, because do you remember when there used to be NBA 2K and then it used to be EA Sports NBA? You remember
Yeah.
that, Mark
Yeah.
Nash? Back in the day, they used to be on two different game developing.
Yeah.
Then they became an exclusive NBA
Yeah, but that was
2K.
years ago. Maybe his
That was
contract.
years ago.
You know what I'm saying?
About his contract right now might just be different though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but I'm just saying, like you could see it happening. You could see them.
yeah, you
being
got to
able
get that
be
shit
in
cleared though. It's all about do you want to get it cleared or hey, we paid you enough money that we want that exclusive. No, and you got to just be like, all right, fuck y'all. Y'all got to go buy this game if y'all want to play with Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, that's
And I
what
can
it is.
respect that too. Let's keep it. I didn't. Did I say Bulls versus Blazers? He's on one of them games back in the day. Whatever. He said lies. Look at him. He's so ready. Lies. He lied. Let me give him a drop.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Bro, I get it. I might have misspoke. It's okay. I didn't lie. Damn, niggas gonna do a whole episode about me like Keon did. Respectfully. Shout out to my brother Keon. But nah, man, I ain't on that shit like that.
Look, Mark, Fotex said it. PBC holds the rights to Errol Spence image. That's what I heard. That's what I'm saying. He has to get it. He has to pay Al Heyman enough.
Is Keith Thurman on this game? How about this? Keith Thurman on this game, bro?
Sure.
I'm asking him.
Yeah. The only PBC fighters that are in here are supposed to be Caleb Plant's in here, Deontay Wilder's in here,
Deontay
Sean
Wilder,
Porter is a former.
Yeah, he's former, but Deontay Wilder, he is on boss. He can do what he want to do.
Yeah.
And Caleb Plant's white, so he don't count. That's right.
He
can do what he want to do. So.
See, it's not many PBC fighters on there.
Hold up. They ain't got David Benavidez on this motherfucker?
Nah.
Leo Santa Cruz?
Yeah. Nope. No Tank
man.
Davis. No Charlos.
I gotta put a face on this whole game, bro. It's anti-PBC.
No, Al Heyman. owns the rights on the
Well, why they didn't sign the rights so they can play the game? We can play with them. Shawn Porter's retired, folks. He don't count.
Yeah.
Maybe they.
Yeah, but Sean Al was. I don't think he was his advisor.
Yeah, I don't count Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter retired now.
Yeah.
And Errol and for Deontay, like he's a free agent. Like
right.
Al is just his advisor. Deontay can do what he want to do.
Yeah. Trust me, Al Heyman owns the likes of even I think.
But why not rent out the license? Lease the license.
Because maybe he doesn't. Maybe it's not high enough fee. Maybe he thinks
maybe
it's
it ain't
not
high enough. Hey, look, maybe that price too damn high for. Cause look, that's
I don't see any. I don't see any top rank fighters in it either.
Shakur Stevenson up there, Devin Haney.
That's true. Yeah, that's very true. And there's no Virgil Ortiz in here either.
Oh man,
no Munguia, no Zordo. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's no.
Mark, this is the early release, bro. All the boxers aren't in there yet.
Yeah, they've been added.
Put up. You got the game? You been playing it?
I played it once since I bought it yesterday. Because I've been busy, but yeah, I got it.
But they selling some half-ass product. They selling this shit without all the fighters.
Yeah, it's the early release. It's not like the official release of the game. It's like just a paid beta version.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you get the free update when they get the other fucking fight?
Yeah, you get everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like basically.
I'm cool. I apologize.
Like Fortnite, it just keeps.
Okay.
Well, I mean, that's how they usually do it when they do early releases.
Hey, look,
we're getting it for $30, and when it comes out, it's going to be $60. So we're supporting it. We're supporting it when it's starting off, right, on PC, right? So we're paying $30, but in the future, when it comes out on console and PC officially, it's going to be like $60. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's not going to be
and it should cost more because you got more fighters,
right? And it's going basically we're paying cheaper now, but we're getting it, and it's not complete yet. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense.
That's cool. Can we get back to some boxing talk and stop the game talk shit?
It's all good. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Nah, I'm joking. Yeah. I fuck with y'all. I fuck with the gamers. I fuck with everybody except Puro and his laugh. Yo, man, how y'all feel? How y'all feel on this Wild and Out Wednesday, man? We're gonna talk some shit tonight, man.
Chilling.
I'm always wilding out.
Yeah, you are. Shout out to everybody pulling up, man. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your energy. Let's get into it, man. I got a good topic on the docket. 3 questions. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. Again, if y'all missed my friend Sean Cruz interview, check it out, man. Super dope woman, man. She told a lot of great stories, and we had a good time on that one. So check that. Before I get into this shit, what did y'all think of it?
That was dope. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
Amazing interview. I enjoyed it.
I missed it. I watched it on a playback.
And Mark said called it like when you interview like the fighters, you automatically just root for them afterwards if you like them.
I can't say all of them because I won't say it on air, but I can tell you guys a couple of stories of people I interviewed with, and they couldn't pay me probably to interview with them again. I ain't gonna say and probably some of those interviews and those interviews, they probably know who they are because I didn't drop that interview.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, it was like pre-recorded type shit, and I didn't like the vibe, I didn't like the energy.
Yeah.
I fought through it, and I said thanks for your time and energy. I made that shit like 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Went on and got that shit over with, and I was like, oh, I'll never interview with you again. I can't wait to blow up and look back at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your career gonna be over one day. I can talk forever.
I've had that with one fighter that's current, like, and it was just horrible. Like, it just made me look at that fighter in a different light. Yeah, it's a bit sad because it's a woman as well.
Yeah, we can build offline. Lady Shan, I'm gonna hit you up too, man. Cause I want to build with you offline about working with you on like a collabo type joint. You know what I'm saying? But
I said that from ages ago.
Yeah, but shit, I ain't want to do it then, goddamn.
Okay.
But now I got something to offer. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure I got something to bring to the table. You know what I'm saying?
Let's do it. Remember what I said, the idea that I had as well. Let's do it. I'm down.
Okay. We'll talk about it. We'll do it. So yeah.
But who have you got tomorrow, Mark? Interviewing? Who have you got tomorrow?
In the ring with Christine.
Oh yeah. That's it. Yeah.
She's an Olympic coach. She's an Olympic coach. She's a cut woman.
Yeah.
She's working in the business. She's a trainer. So wrap it up with her. So like talk to her about being a cut woman. You know what I'm saying? And how cut women get paid, and about being an Olympic coach and training young individuals. And on Friday, I got my Vegas matchmaker. That's my plug, Keisha the plug. She gonna pull up, but I think I still got a special guest that might, like I said, I didn't want to overcommit too many people because it was so dope. Once the ball started rolling on this, it was like everybody said yes. You get what I'm saying? Nobody said no. And there was some people I wanted to reach out to, but I felt like, man, it's too close. The week is already going. I didn't want them to get offended. But searching your device ain't connected, bro.
Let's get next week.
Huh?
Put them on the week after then.
I think they want. I like I said, I'm gonna still try to get the interview with the sister. But she's
owner as well. You can get.
Well, I talked to Christy about that. I don't know if you saw that or she told the Christy Martin interview. We talked about that, but she hit me up actually behind the scenes and told me she'll see what she can do. But she said he's super focused for this fight. Sir, saying your device ain't connected, so I'm gonna beam you out and try to beam back in. So we're gonna try to get her back. She said she gonna come back, and she already told me. She said she gonna hook me up with the credentials for the fight. You know what I'm saying? So that's super dope. I'm gonna be in the build.
That's cool.
You know what I'm saying?
Bill Dizzin. Yeah.
Bill Dizzin for the AB fight, sitting press row. But that's my birthday weekend too, and so my brother's gonna be at the fight. My sister's gonna be at that fight. My brother-in-law gonna be at the fight. And I know 3 of my homeboys, they going to the fight. So I was trying to tell them, I was like, all y'all just give me y'all money. And I'll just book all y'all. I'll swipe the credit card, put all of y'all can sit together. Get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I know where y'all at. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all know where each other at. But I think my brother-in-law and my wife, not my wife, my brother-in-law and my sister, they already got their tickets and they got really good tickets. And I think the homies getting the 40s. I think all the homies gonna get the $40 ticket, like nigga.
Nosebleeds.
Yeah, cause most of them never been to no boxing event. You know what I'm saying? I'm the boy in the crew that fuck with the boxing like that. Yeah. The rest of them like fuck with basketball, football, NFL, MMA, but boxing, that's my shit.
Going to the fight.
It's in ATL, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to.
Mm-hmm. Downtown.
It's not even downtown. That's the crazy part. It's like all right, here we go.
Where is it? Buckhead.
Nah, it ain't in Buckhead. No. It's actually at the Gateway in Atlanta. It's not actually Atlanta, it's College Park.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
People call it the SWATs, Southwest Atlanta. They call it Southwest Atlanta. So it's in the SWATs, actually. It's not downtown. It's in the SWATs.
Funny, we have College Park here, an area called College Park here as well.
I just know that the arena is gonna be packed, yo, because AB ain't never fought in Atlanta, and that arena don't hold that many people. That arena, I think, if I'm not mistaken, if you look it up on Google, I think it only holds about 5,000. AB can sell 5,000 tickets. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think he can sell 5,000 tickets.
Mark, I saw him on the podcast like 2 weeks ago, hanging out with all these girls, just looking still out of shape.
He was?
Yeah. I was going to do a report to it. I was actually going to send you the link, and I thought maybe not.
Send me the link. Hey, look. Y'all don't think I'm going to cover that shit just because I might or might not get an interview with him? Hey,
no, this was like a for it.
Hey, look, I had the PBC pull up in my chat. I still did that show about Deontay Wilder talking about the PBC money looking funny. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you going to be of the people or you going to be of the industry? You get what I'm saying?
True.
I'm of the people. I'm of the people first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll get you and send you the link.
That's why I love having the like people up here that was part of that BLK Prime event. Like we can be cool. I'm gonna ask you respectful questions, but I'm gonna ask you some tough questions too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, what do you say? Hey, look, Lisa, Lady Shan. I asked him the question the way Jim Gray asked Bernard Hopkins. Like, I'd be like, so what do you say to the people who say? I'm like, nigga, you saying it. He He was like, what do you say to the people saying, hey, if you don't like what's going on in boxing, hey, you can retire, you can leave. Like, why take it? He was like, hold up. Motherfucker, I ain't gonna quit my job because people doing shit wrong. I'm the fucking champ. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, we asked it firsthand. We're not gonna deflect.
Yeah, man, we ain't doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna ask him like, but I'm gonna ask him like that. What do you say to the people who say you get? You know what I'm saying? Because me saying it, like I got an audience. My audience is asking this live.
Yeah,
I remember was talking like why Hank Lundy, or I think fucking Red Catch was up here, and he was like, "Yo, I think they just used Red Catch name to sell the fight." I see the chat. You know what I'm gonna say? Hey, Ivan Red Catch, what do you say to people that that's why I like the interviews live versus pre-recording. Pre-recording is cool, but I'm a live person.
Yeah.
I need that raw energy. I need that shit like that, yo. You know what I'm saying? I love doing lives more than I like doing pre-recordings.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
You can even hear it in my voice and my delivery. Like sometimes when I do a pre-recording, my delivery might be more subdued.
Flat.
Live, when you hear me live, I'm like, yeah. What up? I'm waking niggas up late at night. You get what I'm saying? I know I got a late night show. I can't be up here talking to y'all sleepy.
Yeah.
But
right.
But yeah, my pre-recordings be in the daytime, and I be sleepy from talking to y'all at night.
I know. You leave me on your channel to fucking do the whole channel.
Naming names. He said without naming names, who was your worst interview? If I told you who, that would be naming names.
Yeah.
I don't want to name the names.
But you're not gonna ever interview.
I can tell you. Matter of fact, I can tell y'all. I can tell y'all a couple of my worst interviews.
Go on, tell us.
I'll tell y'all one of them. And if you go back and look at it, it's not a bad interview. It's just homie won't bout no games. Carlos Jackson. Go check out my interview with Kid Dynamite, Carlos Jackson. King Dynamite.
I don't even know who that is.
King Dynamite, Carlos
Who
Jackson.
is that?
He's a fighter here in Atlanta. That nigga's a dog. That's my boy too. But I don't think that was my best interview. Like, do we still have a relationship? Yes. Have I interviewed him again since then? No, but that is not because we don't have a good relationship. It was just I wasn't ready for what he was bringing to the table. You get what I'm saying?
What weight division?
Okay.
Damn, man. I think he fight like 118.
Yeah,
like 118, 122, something like 118, 112.
Okay.
Like let me see. Let me pull up King.
More dude.
Yeah, he's a smaller guy.
Why was the interview bad in your opinion?
Because I feel like he was like we had he was at a party. He was at a party and he left the party and came to the car to do the interview. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like I was under such a strict, like he showed me love, man, and he didn't have to do the interview at all. But
don't care, do it properly.
Huh? Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, but you're in the right.
I want to interview him again, but like I said, I'm one of those people. I don't want to get on people's nerves. I don't want to bother people. I want people to feel like they like, oh, this I did one interview with him. Now he think he's my boxing friend. You know what I'm saying? But little do I know, like same with Stitch. But little do I know, like my first interview with Stitch Duran, I think I thought I did a good job with my intro, but it was so many questions. I think every interview I do is trash. Fuck it. Like when I go back and I look at them, I'll be like, damn, I said that. Oh, you stuttering right here. Your words aren't clear. You should have asked this question before that question. But so you always gonna be your hardest critic. But Carlos, man, before that interview, I'll never forget. Before that interview, son, that nigga. This is why I think it was my worst interview. Before the interview started, he's like, I called him. He didn't answer. I called him back. He's in like a skate ring or a party or something, right? And I'm like, hey, bro. Before we go live, I said we can't do the interview there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it got copyrighted music. You know what I'm saying? Like you at a skate ring. He was like, hold up. He said, hold up, bro. I'm at a party. I was like, well, you want to reschedule? We can reschedule. Like, nah, nigga, we gonna do this shit now. Or we ain't gonna do it at all. I was like,
damn.
I'm paraphrasing, of course. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember quote.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nah, we're gonna do it now. Nah, nigga, we're gonna do this shit right now. It was just his tone, like he's a man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm talking to him, and he a street nigga. Let's keep it a buck. He a street nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking to him in my professional with my glasses on tone. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking like, hi, I'm Mark Nash, the interviewer, the YouTuber. I'm not talking to him like, what's up, nigga? I'm Mark Nash. You know what I'm saying?
Or maybe you should have.
No. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting into at this point. I just know I've reached out to him, told him I want to do an interview with him. I know he's a fighter in Atlanta. I want to support my local fighters here in my city. You know what I'm saying? He just had a fight on the top ranked card, went in there and beat a former champion. They brought him in there to lose, and he beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? And I was just so happy for him. You know, I wrote a nice piece up about him because I did my research and found out a lot about him. Right. But when I clicked, when he's like, "Yo, I'm at a party, nigga, we could do this shit," and he probably gonna watch it. Somebody gonna send it to him because they, you know what I'm saying? You know how this shit go.
Members need this life right now.
Yeah, niggas in Atlanta's big, but it's small too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So homie was like,
raw,
bro. I'm sorry, sis. Before we started the show, he was like, "Oh, hold on." So he walked outside, and he opens the car door, and I'm paraphrasing, of course. I'm changing the story to make it better. King Mitch, what up? Fotex, what up? Rupski, Mike Blaze Boxing, and open panel, open channel, open dialogue. We're gonna get back into the content, but I kind of got sidetracked. But homie says, "Nigga, what kind of questions you about to ask me? 'Cause I ain't on that Vlad TV shit, nigga. I'm a gangster." I was like, "Yay, hey, wait, stop." I was like, nigga, I don't want no problem. I didn't reach out to you to do an interview with you only to disrespect you and make you look like, bro, I'm gonna make you look good on this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Real cases, your real court cases. Even though we've got
right, because back then I was doing my interviews pre-recorded.
Right.
And I wanted to put them out in pieces similar to some Vlad shit, but not like
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I do an hour interview with Franchon Cruz.
Chop it up.
If you caught it, you caught it. I'm gonna make that shit private, and from there I'm gonna chop it up in pieces, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Or I make the whole video private, or I'll record the whole thing we record it live, but nobody sees the full thing.
Right.
Like, when I drop the full thing, I'm gonna edit stuff out. I want you to look good. I'm gonna make sure you look good at all times. And I told him, I said, bro, I wrote an article about him. You get what I'm saying? And I was like, bro,
good guy.
I was like, bro, I wouldn't reach out to you. And back then I would make a different intro for every guest. So when you see bro, I wouldn't spend 5 hours editing an intro just with your face on it, cutting all these pictures, trimming it out, doing the animation so you slide across the screen, putting the colors, all that shit. Write an article. I wrote an article, man.
They don't respect it.
Like it was like about 1-page article, but I wrote a piece talking about how great he is, what he do for the city. I was like, nigga, I wouldn't do all that just to bring you up here to shit on you, bro. But that's when I realized sometimes niggas be working behind the scenes, like, they want to burn down with whatever you building. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they don't care, no regard.
Yeah, like I feel like somebody got to him and trying to ruin our relationship. But he said no. But me, I know I was promoting that interview, and I was like, when he first agreed to the interview, it was cool. And then now the interview set up,
it's hard work. Yeah.
No, it wasn't even hard work. Like, and now that the interview set up, this the day and time of the interview, but I can feel like his energy changed. But it couldn't be me. I mean, matter of fact, I don't think it was me. Matter of fact, I felt that with Tay one time too. Shout out to my brother Tay Jones. Like one time, me and Tay was talking, and he was like, "Man, what kind of question you about to fucking ask me, nigga? These are fighters, and they live in Atlanta, man. They look like nice guys. They quiet, soft spoken, or you'll see they weight class and think they little niggas, but nah, they big niggas in the heart, where the chest where it count. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna push that button, like nigga, what the fuck you on, bro? You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, I ain't even on it like that, my nigga. Like, I got love for you, dog. Like, I want to use my platform to help you. Like, whatever little I can do to move that needle, just a niche. I want to give you a place like when people type your name in, you got to interview here, you got to interview there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to show love, bro, especially to niggas right here in the city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but don't ask me about what are you gonna ask me? We're not. This ain't media school. We're not real journalists. We're asking what we are. If you want to say you don't want to answer,
and look, and keep in mind at that time, Lady Shan, I ain't got a lot of interviews though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no interviewing ass nigga. It ain't like he looked up and said, "Oh, he interviewed Christy Martin, so I trust him." He interviewed, No Nito and Rachel and like, no, he just don't know what he getting into. He just like, yo, hold up, homie. Let me, because he probably looked at some of my shows. My shows was wild and crazy. Who knows? I ain't never asked him about it. Hey, shit, I might get a phone call from Carlos tomorrow. Be like, hey, nigga, what the fuck would you talk about last?
It's a fade on site. It's a fade on
watch that Carlos Jackson interview, and once y'all watch it, y'all will see why I got that energy he got, and you'll see his energy. But by the end of it, you know what I'm saying? We was laughing, joking. I made that nigga laugh several times. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just got to have a conversation with people, and I think I know how to talk to people and show them they love, and they like even Fran Sean tonight. She was like, "How long I didn't know Fran Sean Cruz." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we talked like tonight. What our first conversation tonight that y'all saw happened right before the show.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And we probably talked for like 10, maybe, I don't know, it might have been like 15, 20 minutes. Then I realized, because while we talking, I'm sharing my links out. I'm telling people what's going on.
Right.
And I'm blasting it out right then while we talking. And plus I thought I had COVID this morning. You know what I'm saying? Like my body was aching. Talking to Rachel and Nonito. I've been doing like Nonito's workout. Like I talked to Nonito and Rachel offline, and she was giving me, telling me what he does I was like, well, I'm gonna try it. Man, I thought I had COVID today. I was so sore.
Sick. I just finished having it, but yeah.
No, yesterday, man, I did too much, too quick. Thinking like, okay, yeah, I thought I was the African American Flash.
Yeah,
I was the African American Flash.
And it's all different time zones that you was doing, like early, late, early.
Yeah, man, but I just overdid it too much trying to do that new workout. I just overdid it, and my body was just, like I said, my fingertips were sore tonight. So I was talking to the sister, and when I was talking to her, she was like, well, I only got 30 minutes. I got to fly out in the morning. I was like, well, let's get it. But I can tell halfway through, the vibe was good. She ain't saying like I gotta go yet, and I ain't said it yet neither. But her answers were getting longer and longer, and I was like, all right, well, she vibing. But I never want to keep people too much long, and I always want the audience to know they did more than what we asked for tonight and what we agreed to. We only agreed
what I say
15 to 20 minutes.
When I reached out
to an hour because she enjoyed it, the conversation.
I tell them like when they agree, I say need good audio, good lighting, and for an hour, so they know to expect it. It's an hour.
I am Fotex. I want to do Border Wars. He said Mark Nash getting ready for the ring. I am. I'm gonna do Border Wars. Like I want to do that before I end this journey. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna support my boy Nestor Gibbs. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it big. I'm probably gonna do a couple Border War events. Whether behind the scenes, because me and Nets talked about me commentating, also me doing the graphics or doing interviews, but also I know my audience is gonna want to see me compete. So I'm just thinking big time and taking it to a next level. Like I might, y'all will see. I might stage a fight at the Border Wars. So it ain't gonna be real, but I might do some commentating, and then I'm gonna be talking some shit, and I'm gonna pick my opponent, and I'm like, I want you at the next one, nigga. Me versus you. You was trash tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the fight.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm a promoter, man.
Yeah.
Would y'all pay to see Martin Nash go in there and fight?
That's the only time I'd watch it now. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
You don't want to box and see me go in there and whoop somebody ass.
Yeah.
Like that you see in the chat talking shit. Like, yo, Martin Nash. Martin, let's see if you gonna fight or get your ass whooped.
That'd be sick.
All I need is, hey, look, I'm gonna retire after that. I'm gonna do my one off, and that's gonna be to my footage that whenever they talking that shit, they be like, Yo, you ain't never seen that nigga Border Wars footage? Son. Leave that nigga alone, son. That nigga nice. That's why that nigga talking that shit, nigga.
What weight would you fight at? Are you heavyweight, Matt? What weight division are you?
That's between me and this.
No,
I don't know what the landscape looking like. I can make a couple weights. You know what I'm saying?
What can you make? Cruiser and heavy?
I would say light heavyweight.
No, he's not making light heavy. He's cruiser. 200 pounds.
I don't want to go heavyweight. Like them niggas start getting big as hell, bro. They ain't got no limit on that shit. And these some big ass boys sitting at home watching YouTube all day.
Cruiserweight for you then. You ain't making.
But I think I can fuck up one of these heavyweights though, man, because they ain't got no gas tank.
Yeah, well, dude. Yeah,
they ain't used to getting punched in their face. They don't know what that feel like. You know what I'm saying?
You mean them big heavyweights, not them smaller ones.
I'm talking about the YouTube heavyweight niggas. The niggas niggas I'm gonna fight on YouTube. They ain't boxing. They playing around with this shit. They just doing it. Hey, look, they ain't even gonna show up to the weigh-in, half of them. You know what I'm saying?
What do you weigh?
Right now?
Yeah.
That's between me and Ness. I'm setting my camera. Get your ass off my camera. What the hell is wrong with you? You know you don't ask no fighter what they weigh in between camps.
I do. So should you when you speak to them.
Hell no. Only reason I learned that only reason I don't ask that because I always heard Sean Porter and how he responds to it and like how he don't ask it. Because somebody asked him one time, he was like, "Come on, man, you know what I'm saying?"
That's his business.
I was like, "Damn, Sean Porter like that?" And then I heard Andre Ward one time. So I realized like that's not the best question to ask fighters all the time. How much right now? I used to ask them that all the time. Like, so what's your walking around weight? Like that was my go-to. What's your walking around weight? When do you know when you peaking? I think I might have talked to Nonito about that offline, but I don't ask those questions online because I don't want people to think that I'm trying to give somebody an advantage over them. So I don't ask those questions.
Well, I got it.
Plus, I got so many other questions more than how much you weigh right now. What's your walking around? Because walking around weight changes pretty much every day or every other day. It's walking around weight. Shit, I ate pizza, chicken wings. I bullshitted all week. You know what I'm saying? But I'm an athlete. I can go and do a couple rounds next week and burn all that off. You know. So I think that shit sometimes is irrelevant. You know. Plus, I got so many other questions that I'm like, I want to know the real shit.
Yeah,
Sean was middleweight. Yeah, right. Sean Porter was a middleweight as an amateur.
Yeah, he was.
He's a big guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's that big. I just think that's why he was able to fight. I think he was bigger and stronger. He had muscles and all of that shit. And those other guys he was fighting hadn't grown up yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Booba Andre, like just hadn't start sprouting yet when they was fighting, but Sean Porter fought Booba. You get what I'm saying? And beat him.
Oh, he beat Andrade. Okay.
He beat Andrade in it. Sean Porter beat a lot of these bigger guys in the amateurs.
He beat Usyk as well.
Yeah. Didn't he beat he beat Keith Thurman? No, not Sean. I'm thinking of didn't Sean beat who else did he beat? Did he beat Danny Jacobs?
Imagine saying that I beat Usyk. Do you know I'd have that on a t-shirt every day, all day, every day, fucking saying that. You beat Usyk in the amateurs. That's a big accolade.
I don't think that means that much to Sean Porter. I think what means more to Sean Porter is I'm a 2-time world champion.
But I beat but Usyk wasn't a punk in the Amis. He fought even at super heavyweight at one point. Like that's a big accolade.
That's crazy. Right, that's crazy. That guy's undisputed cruiserweight. Goes to beat AJ twice.
Yeah.
Pretty much convincingly. Some people might have a debatable on the points here and there on the second fight, but nobody's out here saying, "Oh, it was a straight robbery" and screaming like it was a good grab. Now that's a classic. That was more of a classic to me than Lisa Bell was talking about Yard and Beterbiev. I was like, Lisa, girl, you was on somebody chat. You was like, classic fight, fire emojis. I was like, Lisa Bell.
But over here,
it was to me.
I'm mad at you.
For me, no. I mean, I looked at a person that, for me, I thought it was just like they went toe to toe with each other.
Yeah.
That's what I meant by classic, where they just left it all, That's what I meant.
For what?
It just reminded me of one of them old school kind of wars.
Yeah, I get you in that. Yeah, because over here they all it's a classic. Oh, there's a classic for 175. 175 has been a bit boring since like
I'm sorry.
The legends left. So everyone here saying no, it's a classic. But yeah, I get it. But he still quit. He did. Sorry, he did, and that's what's disappointed me.
Yeah, I hate what I'm gonna say this. I hate this though, man. Sometimes we call a good scrap a robbery, or a good scrap is a classic. Every good scrap ain't a robbery, and every good scrap ain't a classic neither. Sometimes it's just a good scrap. It was a good fight.
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah, it was a good fight. I don't think people gonna like that shit right there. Is not about what we saw. As much as I liked it, that was not Hagler and Hearns.
No, and they were trying.
No.
Oh,
classic.
Yeah. What is Hagler and Hearns?
That's
rare.
It's 3 minutes.
I got one. People don't talk about it. Bobby Chacon versus Bazooka Lamone. That was a war from round 1 to 14. Okay, it was a 15 round. But there's a lot of wars. But I know what you're saying. But what is Hagler and Hearns? That's a rare occasion.
I'm glad you brought that up. That fight you just named, that's a longer version of a Hagler Hearns. Like it's back and forth. Like this shit right here, I didn't feel like this fight, Beterbiev, and I know we getting a little off, but we bringing it back home because we still talking about light heavyweights.
Yeah.
When I saw that fight, it's only one moment where I thought Yard was probably about to pull that shit off, and that's when he landed that right hand that y'all can probably see on the screen for the viewers watching at the crib. He landed that one right hand. Here's it. This is the same right hand from another angle.
I gave him 2 rounds.
He backed Beterbiev up, made it interesting, right? Like you said, for round 5 and 6, or was it was either round 6 and 7, but it was over in it was round 5 and 6.
Round 5
round 5 and 6, because in round 7 he started getting caught at the end, and then round 8 it was over.
Yeah.
So out of the fight ends in 8 rounds. He had his best spirited moments. It was like he gave his last ditch effort. You know what I'm saying? And the salute, like, this is a classic for Anthony Yard.
Yeah, for him.
A classic for Beterbiev, because he that right hand, later age, took it flush. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at the shot right here, it's not right on the chin.
No,
it's not right on the chin. That's why I took this shot. That's why I took this screenshot right here. That shot is not on the temple. That shot is not on the chin. It's not on the butt. It's on one of the hardest parts of your face right there, with that where that mandible and maxilla start to connect right there by the jawbone. You know what I'm saying? It's on, on the cheekbone. It's right there on the cheekbone. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
He did have one shot that was flush. That I think a right hook. Is this the same one?
This the best shot. I just took it. This is the shot that made Beterbiev back up. I just they played the replay. I just took different. I took screenshots of both angles.
Got you.
Like this is when it landed and where it landed, because I thought that was key. Like when people like, oh, he got that beard, man. I was like, well, if you really look, he didn't hit the chin. He didn't hit the temple.
Yeah.
He was aiming for that eye and that cheekbone area, and that's what he hit. He probably hit more cheekbone and eye with this shot than temple and chin. That's not Mark Nash saying it. Just look at the picture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sometimes you could be just in the moment. In that moment, I was like, ooh, but I have to watch it over.
You felt that shit though. He backed up to the ropes. I thought he was hurt. And I was like, Yard got to jump on him. He got to jump on him. But I think that poker face of Beterbiev is incredible. But also, most importantly, everybody see the game different from the coach's chair. You get what I'm saying? But I'm seeing like jump on him. Like, man, I'm tired as fuck, man. I've been You know what I'm saying? Man, it's round 5 and 6, man. I've been swinging at this motherfucker all night. You know?
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah, it wasn't a classic like that. Yeah. But whatever.
Hell of a fight.
It's all right. It's all right.
I like that Stevens versus Hip Hill Showbox fight. I got that as the fight of the year candidate. As most people know, I've been doing this all year. I'm gonna challenge other content creators. Put together a fight book. Make your fight book. Keep that book beside you when you watch these fights. Write the date, the opponents, right there at the top. You know what I'm saying? Write the undercards. And as you writing that shit, keep your notes, keep that book. So at the end of the year, when we all get together and we converge our notes, or we talking about fight of the year, we can have a good conversation, man. Man, I got big dreams, man. I want to do it. I want to do a damn convention, like a YouTube boxing convention. Everybody. Like, I got big dreams, man. I was like, man, let's all meet up in Atlanta, or let's all meet in Vegas. Because it's cheaper than Vegas. Vegas just costs so much. Like, even an Airbnb, that's just super expensive. Like, plus Atlanta is still, I live here, but also it's so many other things you can do here that's not boxing related. If you want to do that, you can go to a concert, you can go to a football game, you can go to a basketball game, you can go to Magic City.
To the Martin Luther King. What you call it? Yeah, that's nice. That underground city.
You can go see the Olympics stuff. Like shout out to Lisa, mention all the good stuff. I said all the ratchet shit.
Well, you know, my people was from Georgia. I go to Georgia all the time.
Shout out
my family.
Right. See, Lisa,
I used to live in Macon.
Lisa, you right around.
Oh shit! Shout out to the Mac Town.
There we go.
Yeah.
Do my downloads.
OTB, what up, G's?
What's up, big bro, man?
Hey, man, bro, I got so much love and respect for you, bro. I'm taking down those videos I did promoting that battle because I ain't like dissing you, bro. Hey, look. If I feel some way watching it, that means something wrong. You get
you gotta keep them up, bro, because it show your versatility. And that made me go and listen to your music, bro. It really made me go and I became a fan of your music. I became a fan.
I don't like talking about you like that because I care about you, bro. And you're a good dude. And I respect you, bro. And like I said, man, I got nothing but love and respect for you, man. So I don't mean to do that, bro. Like,
bro, that's a two-way street, man. I learned as much from the experience. It was worth it, bro. Like, and the relationship that I gained out of the process, man, it was all worth it, bro.
I'm taking that shit off my YouTube shorts, or I'm taking off my now. I got other ways to promote my music other than talking about somebody bad that I care about, bro.
Man, bro, you know what they say, man. You don't spare love in basketball.
This ain't basketball. It's all love, man.
It's love, bro. I don't take none of that personally.
Look, but fuck it. Maybe you're right. Maybe keep it up so they can see the debate. And
exactly. That make them go and want to watch the debate. And as you said, that was one of the most entertaining debates to date. Yeah, I mean,
to this day. Yeah, we set the trend on that one. Niggas was like, oh, this nigga brought in drops. He got PowerPoint presentations. I didn't know I could do that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, I did the most. I was cammed off, too, so while he talking, I'm writing notes, I'm Googling, I'm doing. It was like, hold up, this nigga cammed off, got drops. This nigga got a PowerPoint. He's sharing his screen. Never heard of it. My boy OTB was like, the fix is in, nigga.
Hey, you couldn't tell me the fix wasn't in, boy. I say, oh shit, they trying to jump me.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, look, well, how about this? Look, that was my first, last, and only, man. Because I don't really like that debate shit, man. I like conversations, man. But shout out to all the brothers who love debating and they're great at it. Me, I want a conversation, because conversation you can admit, like, all right, man, you got a good point, but in the debate, you can do that.
Well, that's what made our debate dope, bro, is that we both learned, you understand, during the process, and you can see the whole environment learning as we teach in class from two different perspectives. So
I think you've been nice to me right there, because I think you've been very generous to me on this show right now. Because before the debate, I hit you up and I almost wanted to back out. I was like, hey man, I've been doing some research, and
but what I tell you then, bro, like, bro, you got something that platform need, bro. Like, yeah, I mean, like your delivery, how you brought the drops. Although, I mean, it was against me, so I wasn't exactly pleased at the moment. I mean, to take them right hooks and I mean, them uppercuts, but I mean, but just your delivery, bro, like that was special.
Split decision, man. It could have went either way.
You could never be a boxer, Mark. You're too nice. You got to not dust them up.
I love these brothers, man. Like, these are good dudes, man. And like I said, forward to meeting all of these brothers. And for the most part, like, shit, I was talking to Blue Blood the other day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool with Blue. I'm cool with Keon. You know what I'm saying? I know they bump heads here and there. I don't like how it's going, but I can't get in Keon chat and tell him not to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody in my chat telling me, Mark, y'all need to talk to, like, nigga, shut the fuck up. I already know what's gonna happen. You gonna get targeted, especially if you're a content creator doing it. Like, because I seen what they did with my boy Mike on Sports. So they was like, nah, Mike, you need to. I was like, you know what? I've been through this with Reggie, and whatever he do when he go at Fred, and there was times I didn't like that, and there was times I was in on it. I was like, yeah, fuck it, clown that nigga. Then I was like, damn, man, we still doing this shit. But who am I to tell the nigga to stop doing what he doing on his show? You know what I'm saying? Like, I got love for him.
And at the end of the day, it's two brothers rolling in the dirt. They gonna get up, shake hands at the end of it.
It is what it is, man.
Yeah, I mean,
hopefully that's all it is, because I'm gonna let you know Trill ain't playing none of that shit. Trill gonna slap shit out one of y'all niggas. Y'all keep playing with Trill.
I know.
Shout out to Trill, man. Cool dude too, man. I don't know Trill like that, but everything I know about him, he's super solid. I talked to 7-8 before. I did an episode with 7-8. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got beef for none of these niggas, man. Like, get it how you live. I'm gonna get it how I live. I'm gonna see you at the top if you make it, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? But
man, for me, bro,
making no videos dissing niggas who ain't never disrespected me. You know what I'm saying? That's not the way to go.
I'm not dissing nobody, even if I don't like you. Everybody ain't gotta know that.
Oh, you going the Drake route? He said, "Diss me, you never hear a reply from it."
I'm one of them. Yeah, I mean, because
went crazy on Meek Mill.
We all cover boxing.
Oh, you just caught what I said?
Drake, and we cover boxing, bro.
Yeah.
It cut out, Mark.
Yeah, it cut out. He didn't hear me. Like, Drake said, "Diss me, you never hear a reply from it." But then he went crazy with back-to-back on Meek Mill.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then what happened? What did you see after that?
They're friends.
They made friends again. We did songs together again. We back friends. Like, bro, that shit. No, you my brother. I love you. We bump heads, but we move forward.
Not like some people that you just have to desecrate and keep it in, and there's some people that you might bump heads and then you can on the way reconvene. But there's some people you just have to duppy and gone.
Right. Like, don't think you. Hey, look, don't think the way to get a Mark Nash debate is to pull the OTB route and you start dissing me in a rap version. Like, if I start rapping about him, he's gonna do the debate, or vice versa. No, me and OTB ain't gonna debate you just because you rapped about us. But that was fun. I did not know you could rap, OTB, neither.
Yeah, he's good.
Yo, shut up, Lady Shan. Don't be taking his nigga side.
You're good. Oh,
whatever. I'm great. Go ahead, OTB.
You won though, Mark.
Get out of here, Lady Shan. Lady Shan, she was like, "Oh, he can rap." Like,
I know I can't rap, so I'm in the minority.
Mark won.
Yeah, Lady Shan said OTB cooked me on that verse.
No.
I'm fucking with you.
No, you beat him off the top of your dome.
There you go, Lady Shan. Remember where you at.
I know. I know where my loyalty lie.
Yeah, I'm about to kick you out of here. You about to get a YouTube divorce. I'm your YouTube hubby, but you about to get a YouTube divorce right now. I was like, oh, this nigga, all he had to do was say he was from Ohio, and then you just jump in ship. She was like, you know that, yo, Ohio got some of the best boxers in the world, man. Legendary.
Yeah, but no, you great though, Mark. You did, honestly, on the rapping side, you definitely did. You did.
Yeah, I was sick too that day too, man. But it was fun though, man. Let's get into this topic, man, because OTB Boxing School is a guy out here with the boxing content creation that I truly respect. There's a lot of people out there in the chat. Y'all know who you are. Oh, this my nigga right here, pound for pound. He actually using his community tab. Check him out. He always dope. If he ain't got new content, check out his community tab. and his community tab, he got surveys and shit going on. Man, I've been telling people about using that for the longest. OTB, you back, bro? Oh. Check 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we.
Lady Shan, do I sound sexy?
Always.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, man. And that been like that, me really sit down.
Oh, he broke up. Say it again, big bro. Hey, look, he called me big bro. I call him big bro. One of us got to be older.
Who is?
Hey, look, as far as I'm concerned, his kid's older than my kid. You know what I'm saying? So he older. Like,
oh shit.
The younger your child is, the more you can push back your age. Like, you can't have a 25-year-old child talking about shit. I'm 35.
That's me. my
35, but your child is 23. Like, I started early. She's like, I started early. Go ahead, sis.
My eldest is 23. I'm like, you fuck it
I
up.
can't believe that. Get the fuck out of here. You got a 23-year-old child, Lady Shan?
Yep. 23, 9, and 5.
Oh my God. Lady Shan, I gotta start giving you more flowers, sis. I gotta give you your flowers. Oh my.
Hell yeah.
Lady Shan, a MILF for real out here, yo. You out here working, sis. Hey, look, remember that movie? Work it, JT, work it. Shy brother. He was like, Lady Shan, you out 30, like looking like you're in your early 30s. Early 30s, late 20s, killing them young girls out here.
Thank you very much.
I'm proud of you, Lady Shan. I did not know that. You got a grown ass man.
Adult. Oh, a daughter.
Oh, you got a grown ass, you got a fine young ass daughter. What does your daughter think about your boxing content? What does she say?
She's always seen me do entertainment, so she's totally the opposite. She's quiet.
Grew up in the industry, watching you.
Yes.
She grew up sitting in the studio with you and all of that.
Certain gigs.
She might be jealous of your baby right now. Like, oh, Mom's at home more now. When she was a baby, you was all over the world moving around.
Yeah.
But now you're more, central.
Even with the 9-year-old, I did loads of gigs pregnant with her. With the 5-year-old, I did loads of tours pregnant with her as well. So they've all
3 girls?
3 girls, yeah.
Oh man, you can't make a boy. Damn. Man, you can't get you an Anthony Joshua running around that motherfucker.
All right, I don't want a boy. You lot are too hard work. No.
Nah, you say you don't want a boy now, but
no, I might.
Because that's what God blessed you with, but it's all
good.
Take what I got to give you a boy tomorrow. You be like, God, first of all, how are you still making me have babies? But also, why the hell am I having a boy now
at the age of 58? I know.
Yeah. That shit's crazy, yeah.
Killing the game.
Your eldest is a great big sister.
Yeah, she is.
I wish I was like that. Because I'm the oldest.
It's all good.
When they told my mother, when I found out she was pregnant, that's terrible. I told y'all I burst out crying. Because we 10 years apart. So I was like, why now? Totally self-centered.
Yeah.
Oh, let me put the survey in.
My 9-year-old was like that when my 5-year-old came. She was jealous at first. Now they're like glue. You can't separate them.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I refuse to disrespect your hold on, let me give him a voice. Let me do the voice.
Bro, I refuse to disrespect your platform. Pulled over just to chop it up. I'm still in Ohio. Internet is first. Good goddamn.
Oh, he said internet's still on that Don King man. You better leave Don King alone, man. You know what, Christy Martin? Watch my Christy Martin interview, man. Like people shit on Don King all the time. Watch that Christy Martin interview. She ain't got nothing bad to say about Don King. From what I heard, she was like, man, he's a legend. He taught me the game. He's a great man. Blah, blah. Man, I talked to Christy Martin outside that interview. Like most of these people, man, when you see like, y'all might see our first live, like Friendshine Cruz is one of the only ones and maybe the next interview. But for the most part, by the time y'all see us on live, we probably talk for a couple minutes, might exchange messages. Some of us like we start like we got to build up some trust. Like they don't know me. I'm not no big YouTuber like that. You know what I'm saying? They gotta like me to do my
facts. And tell them about the process of it, bro. The scheduling. You know what I mean? Like shit, it's a lot that go into it.
It's a lot to go. It's not easy, bro. They can. Hey, look, man. It starts with an email or a letter and all that shit. But shit, some motherfuckers tell you no all the time, bro. It's not easy, and everybody don't have the free. It's no coincidence that. Shout out to my good brother HOD. That's my nigga right here, man. I know I get on his nerves. HOD, you still mad at me or what? Click that link. I got 3 people already up here, so you ain't the first one to click the link. So click the link. Let's clear the air. Wildin' Out Wednesday.
You know when you've
Huh?
Has anyone told you?
I get told no all the time. Y'all just don't know.
Oh, do they?
I get told no every day. Lady Shan, I might send out about like on a good day, I'll send out 20 requests. Like I might take a day out of the week, I send 20 to 25 requests out. Out of that, I might get 3, 2 to.
So they just know.
I might get 2. No, I'm just telling you, I send out 20 requests. Out of those 20 requests, I might get 3 people to say, I might get 5 people to say that reply. Let's just so out of that 20 requests, 25% reply. The other 75% don't even reply. Out of that 25 that reply, I got 5 people. Those 5 people might just say thank you, but no thank you.
Why though?
I don't ask why. They don't tell me why. Sometimes they tell me why. Sometimes they might just say, I'm not interested in right now. Some people might say my lawyer told me I can't do no interview right now. Like I can screenshot this shit and put it out there. Of course I would take out the people's names and you know what I'm saying. I would delete all of that. But yeah, I've interviewed people for far as talking about film and industry. And they was just like, nah, I don't know if your content goes with what I'm trying to do. It seems like you're geared too much towards sports. According to my agent, like, man, like I've seen it all. But I wasn't that heavy in pushing for interviews. You get what I'm saying? This is like early on, then middle way, and then like every now and then I'll do that, push for interviews. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm human. I get discouraged when people tell me no. You know what I'm saying? And then I'd be that nigga that I'd be like this, cam up. Let me cam up. I'd be like, I'll show you.
Yeah.
I'll show you. Watch when I get 1 million views, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Or watch when I get 2 million views. Okay, then I get 3 million. Then we have 4. And
got a no, but actually one. But the no's I do get is when they just don't.
I get no's all the time. The no to me, the no is no reply.
Yeah, that's what I'd prefer.
That's the no. That's the biggest no. Like shout out to James Kirkland. I always salute to him. James Kirkland did it. He told me no, but everything that I wanted to kind of know, he kind of told me in his reply email, or you know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? He kind of technically did the interview right there. He just did it like a print, like, okay, like if I was to do print journalism.
Yeah.
But he was like, man, I'm trying to get another title shot. I was like, damn, James Kirkland. I mean, I want to talk to you and I love you. And I think you'll ever, bro, you ain't about to get another title shot like this year. You know what I'm saying? How do I say that to him? Respectfully. Of course. You know what I'm saying?
You just go, do you think that you're really?
Nah, no. He already told me no for the interview. He left me, he kind of answered, because I said, we're going to talk. See, I realized, Lady Shan, in the words of Les Brown, sometimes what you're doing might not be working, so you might have to change your approach.
True.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, let's look at my boy Clips. Hold up, Clips, you got a new background? Oh, you had to get this nigga don't got promoted. This nigga at work and don't got promoted.
Change your approach if you're
hold on, Lady Shan. Hold on, let me go to my boy right here. Hold on. What the hell is going on right here? You at the crib or you at
Nah, I'm at work, man. They done fucked up some more machines, so we've literally been here
Oh, nigga,
sleeping
I
since
thought
6
you was in
o'clock.
the nigga. I thought you was in at the studio or like I thought he was at the job. I was like, that nigga like he got on
Yeah.
breaking beats hoodies. Like this nigga got on gold chains. This nigga big ass. I was like, they don't move the niggas into the office.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, what the hell is going on? I thought you had made the studio into the office at the job. So you at work though.
Nah. Yeah. You know, I got the black light in my booth, so this is, you know what I'm saying? My booth be looking like this.
Damn,
You know
man.
what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. Well, hang out with me for a second, Clip. Let me go to OTB boxing school. Damn, man, I lost him. Okay. Oh shit,
Damn, I was about to give him some love.
Fuck. Cause both of y'all in Ohio. He pulled over. Damn, man, I talk too much. See, Lady Shan, you be invoking that too, cause you talkative ass too.
Blame me.
Yeah, yo, motherfucker, you talk just as much as I talk. That's why you had to have your own show, just like me and just like Clips. We gotta have our own show. We talk too much. We gotta talk. Damn, but I want Ohio. I wanted my boy from Ohio to connect with my other boy from Ohio.
His Wi-Fi, he said, so he pulled over. So he has to get the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, man. But damn, man, I wanted him to meet Clips. I was just talking too long. Damn, man, I'll be talking too long. Hey, look, sometimes y'all can tell me to wrap it up, Mark. It's okay. I ain't gonna get mad. I ain't gonna get offended. Just say, Mark, land your plane. Who's gonna be the one? Lisa, you can be the one. Lisa. Everybody know I love and trust Lisa. Everybody love and trust Lisa.
Yeah,
Lisa,
okay.
Mark, land your plane.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I'm very
You'll never use this, really.
She ain't gonna
I'll never what?
You'd never really tell someone to hurry up.
I don't know about that now. Yes, I will.
Lisa's like, listen, shit. I will be
yes, I
like,
will.
get to the point.
You got to see me in person, sis.
Yeah, that's in real life. But
yeah. Yeah, I will. I will.
What, on his show?
Well, I mean, if he told me, he gave me the carte blanche to do it, I say, land the plane, Mark.
Yeah, cause Lisa, I'm gonna let you know, like a night like tonight, like I ain't gonna lie, man. I learned as an adult to celebrate small victories. I learned as an adult to celebrate small victories. I had Franchon Cruz on this motherfucker tonight, man.
Facts.
Nigga, like, bro, all day, all week, like I was nervous. Like Rachel is like, I talk to Rachel and Nonito all the time. So to me, that's like talking to like one of my cousins, you know what I'm saying? Like, or family, you know what I'm saying? That's different. I can talk to Rachel. I know they're like, we know each other's jokes. You get what I'm saying? We start getting to the point where we got inside jokes because I talked to them so many times.
Right.
In the last 30 days or less. Like,
yeah,
we talk for like 4 or 5 hours off air. And then they'll do it again. And then, like, even on their show, they was like, man, we couldn't even do our next show. We was talking to you the next day. I was like, no. I had to get up in the morning and interview Christy Martin. Y'all slept in, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
What happened to me? I couldn't do
yeah, man. Like, so it's all love, man. But go ahead, man. I want these Ohio brothers to connect, man, because I got my boy right here, OTB boxing school. My man Clips, like I said, man, and Clips. He's just getting started doing his YouTube lives. I've been pressing this nigga for a year, and he's on and popping right now. Like, and he's loving 2 years. I've been pressing you for 2 years.
I need to sub. I didn't know.
Man, go subscribe to Clips. Clips did his first live 2 weeks ago. Ignore the first 2 lives. Check out the third one.
Okay.
But everything is all good on everything after that. And yeah, man, it's good. It's good. But OTB, man, tell people what you got going on. And give me your take on what Eddie Hearn has got going on. Let's not stray away from what I came to say. We got to talk about this. Do fans care about Undisputed? Is Undisputed bad for boxing? If you got one champion, you only can have one champion, one fight, 1 year. But if you got 4 champions, OTB, shit, we got a lot of fights. And Eddie Hearn has got his hand in 3 of these fights that are stopping Undisputed from happening, like, or Are we mad at Eddie Hearn? Like, is it boxing business? Talk to us, OTB. What's your take? Damn, man, I thought I gave him a great intro right there. Is he there? Is his mic muted? Will he come back? Is he on commercial break? Is he saving the world?
OTB, where you at, homie?
We'll come back to him. Clips, another Ohio brother. Let's go to him because I know Clips' time is limited. But shit, your audio ain't that bad, man, compared to before. Just got to mute it in between. We heard worse. But man,
I told you everything shut down.
Clips, I wish I could go to work looking like how you look right now. God damn, man, this nigga big ass rings. This nigga living his best life. Ain't getting paid with a union. Talk to us, Clips. Is Eddie Hearn, WBC, are they blocking undisputed? Is Spence versus Crawford bigger than Beterbiev versus Bivol? Talk to us.
I personally want to still see EJ versus Bud. As I said in the chat, I really honestly think Bivol versus Beterbiev is the fight with the bigger implications, which makes it bigger for the sport of boxing. Because depending on what happens, if Dimitri and Bivol link up, that'll shape the landscape of so many divisions. Meanwhile, EJ and Crawford, we don't know if it's going to happen. We don't know if by the time it happens, it still even means something at 147 or 154. It's like, but as a fan, that's definitely what I want to see. As far as Eddie Hearns goes, we will see by the end of this year. Mark my words, neighbors. 2023, Eddie Hearns is on notice because if you got three of these four undisputed fighters in your back pocket, and you don't get them in the ring to settle this shit, then yes, he's holding up the division. But if he's got all of his fighters working, then that's just good business, and he's just got a good stable. That's where I'm at with it.
All right, let's pass it around. Let me get one of the ladies involved. Let's go to Lisa, go to Pudo, and then go to Lady Shan. Cause my boy OTB dropped off. I was trying to get OTB in, get his take on it. But Lisa,
can you go to somebody else? I'll be right with you.
All right, well, cool. I hope I can get OTB. OTB, you there? My G.
Can
OTB.
you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir. Hey,
my
look,
bad.
man,
My apologies to the platform, man.
Please don't apologize, man. Like, it's Wildin' Out Wednesdays, man. Like, I got to go back to my groups. What they told me, man. They told me, like, Mark, you got to go back to the shit that made you. Let's talk about it, man. Unadulterated. Give me your take on this. Is undisputed bad for boxing? If you got one fighter, like, you only got one fighter fighting twice a year. But if you got four champions, you got a lot of fights. Is Eddie Hearn stopping the Beterbiev versus Bivol match? Also, is Beterbiev versus Bivol bigger than Spence versus Crawford? I know it's a loaded topic, but give me your take on it. Let's go.
Of course he's stopping these fights. You talking about somebody who's the son of a promoter. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn made it clear to us that at the end of the day, he gonna clear his bottom line. His bottom line isn't the integrity of the sport. It isn't growing the sport. It isn't helping the sport grow. You know what I mean? His integrity for the sport is within his financial gains. And that's what we've known Eddie Hearn to be since he said, I'm going to come into America and take boxing over. I'm going to take boxing by storm. And 10 years later, we looking at his fighters, we looking at him not give us fights that we want to see. So we hold him accountable. However, we got to give him the respect due because his fighters are active. You know what I mean? And his fighters are active. And if nothing else, you know that you're going to see Eddie Hearn fighters fight 3 to 4 times a year. So you got to take it with a grain of salt. But do we hold him accountable? Hell yeah, we do.
All right, question. Is Spence versus Crawford bigger than Bivol versus Beterbiev? Because he said it's not. What's your take?
Of course it is, because the welterweight division is such a glorified division. You know what I mean? Not to mention, we've never seen that division unified in the 4-belt era. So you talking about history in more than one case. versus Bivol and Beterbiev, we've kind of seen, the best that we've seen these fighters' technical aspect. We've seen how this fight play out when you talk about a pressure fighter and a very technically skilled fighter, and we've seen these fighters play out on the European level, given the talent, not taking anything from that side of boxing, but we've seen that before. We've seen this before. So I can't say that it's the same as Errol, Spence, Terence, Crawford. We haven't seen that in this era. The best two welterweights in the most glorified division in boxing, fighting in their primes. Nah, hell nah, it ain't bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, what's not bigger?
Beterbiev and Bivol.
It's not bigger.
Nah, it couldn't.
All right, and let me ask you this. And we're gonna open it up. I just want everybody to give me their take on all three of these topics. So do you feel like Undisputed is bad for business? I ain't say bad for boxing, bad for the business when it comes to, damn man, I'm Eddie Hearn. Like I can make more money if put like this. If he was to put Bivol versus Beterbiev now, all right, yeah, that's a good fight for the sport. That's big for boxing. But far as the Matchroom brand, shouldn't he say, hey, look, Callum Smith, you get your Beterbiev shot. You get what I'm saying? Bivol, you gonna fight Beterbiev. You're gonna fight your mandatory. We're not petitioning for you to get your undisputed match. No, you go fight. I got a guy who's in the mandatory slot. Let him go fight him. Worst case scenario, you can go fight him. Go fight Smith if he's to beat.
No.
And look, right. And after Beterbiev, we got a Canelo rematch for you. Don't you want that big Canelo rematch? You can beat him again. It's big money. You're gonna get 2 fights out of this. And if you beat Beterbiev, Canelo, like you get 3 big paydays out of this. But also, Eddie Hearn get 3 big paydays. Answer that for me, OTB, and then we're gonna go to
me.
My boy HL. I gotta let HLD get in because he just pulled up and he's a member as well. After that, we're gonna kick OTB out of here and let him get back to driving or whatever he's doing right now. Cause he ain't no member.
Nah, man, I definitely.
I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm just talking shit. Look, Wild or Not Wednesday is gonna be my new shit. Everybody got their free smoke Friday. I'll do Wild or Not Wednesdays. How about that?
Facts.
So I'll let everybody get their shit off their chest on a Wednesday. Go ahead, OTB. Give me your take on that before we open it up.
Undisputed bad for the business of boxing, of course. When you talk about let's also remember that the promoters is who pay the sanctioning fees. That's who have to pay these sanctioning fees. So when you see a sanctioning body block a fight like that, it's due to the promoter at hand. And you hit the nail on the head when you said Undisputed is bad for the business of boxing. We heard Floyd Mayweather say that. We've heard a self-promoted fighter. Maybe the biggest self-promoter fighter that boxing has seen. Brought this to our attention, how Undisputed is bad for the business of boxing. However, that's why I would challenge the sanctioning bodies to make it more beneficial by working together to give fighters some type of incentive to achieve this accomplishment, because you don't do nothing but build the legacy of the sport. You build the tradition within the division, and then you include your sanctioning body to this accomplishment for the longevity and the long legacy of it. So I just don't see why sanctioning bodies don't work with the promoter to make these type of things incentive based for the fighter. Because right now you have to be Devin Haney taking a slave deal, going over there. Just taking that was just a bad deal where you got to win twice in Australia in the person's backyard when you've been a mandatory twice. You've earned the right to gain the opportunity to put yourself in position for this. So when you talk about the business of boxing, hell yeah, it's bad for the business of boxing, bro.
All right, listen. Hey, look, and I don't know if you got to drop off or not, but if you do, before you go and drop your please plug your channel and anything you got going on. If you want to hang out and kick with us, that's cool too.
Yeah, I'm definitely about to kick it, bro. But y'all know where we at. OTB Boxing School, man.
We don't get a chance to do it later on. Let me put you on the big screen. Plug your channel.
I appreciate that, Brody. I appreciate that. Get over to OTB Boxing School, man.
I mean that shit.
Man, we working, man. We definitely working, man. Everybody, y'all all welcome. Anytime you come through, we gonna make sure we drop a link. Man, we specialize in film, so we do a lot of film breakdowns over there. We getting back active on that.
Say that again. Say that again for the people in the back.
Man, we specialize in film, so we don't do nothing but we do film breakdowns. You understand? I'm talking about casual film breakdowns. We gonna let you know what you looking at. As long as we can show you what you looking at before the fight, then we feel like we did our job concerning the breakdown. So please, man, get over there, support the channel, man, and support the work, man. We definitely approved by all 3 boxing networks, Showtime, DAZN, and ESPN has all approved the works. So, yeah, I mean, we definitely appreciate all the new students and all the returning students because it's gonna be a.
No. I mean to cut you off. It was the delay. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead. My bad. Keep going.
Nah, you good, brother. You good.
No. Finish plugging.
Brody. I was done anyway.
Tell them how to
find
it.
Yeah, but it. Yeah, if we at OTB Boxing School, hashtag TWT, the winning team. You understand? OTB Boxing School, hashtag TWT. But, man, any fight that you want to see, your favorite fighter, we definitely breaking them all the way down. And we specialize in showing you some of the deficiencies, you understand, so we can try and grow the sport. Because I feel like if I can show y'all the deficiencies, now y'all thinking with the trainer, you thinking ahead of the commentator, and I mean that's how we gonna engage and grow this sport. So that's the basis of my channel. That's why we specialize in film. And man, it's a beautiful day. Love boxing, y'all. It's a beautiful sport to love. I appreciate it.
Man, you here, man. You ain't going nowhere. I dropped your link in the chat so people can sub, man. You gonna stick around for a couple more minutes. If you can. HOD, talk to me, man. Eddie Hearn is out here talking some cash shit. He said Beterbiev versus Bivol is bigger than Spence versus Crawford. He also said, hey, he wants to do Beterbiev versus Smith, Bivol versus Beterbiev, and then Bivol versus Canelo, and the winner gets Beterbiev. Like, he trying to cook the bird slow. You're trying to cook the bird up slow. HOD, my G, thank you for all your love and support. Thank you for being a loyal member to the channel. Give me your take on this topic, big dog.
What's going on, Mark? Everybody on the panel.
What's up, ugly nigga?
What's up, HLBT?
Hey, hola, mi
gente. Don't be nice to him, Lisa.
I mean, there's a couple of things on the topic. I guess is undisputed bad for business. I guess you got. It's on the sanctioning bodies though, because.
Hold on, let me preface it real quick. I'm sorry. I mean, he's like, nigga. All the reason I say that HOD because if you got one champion with 4 belts, he only gonna fight twice a year. But if you got 4 champions, you know what I'm saying? They can fight 2, 4, 6, 8 times a year. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the thing is, Mark,
go ahead, bro.
It's to the job of these fucking sanctioning bodies to do their damn jobs. If you have an undisputed champion with 4 belts, he should be having back to back fucking mandatories up the yin yang, where he's always having to crack with the number 1 guy in each sanctioning body. But since they're not doing their jobs, because half of them or more than all of them are in the pockets of the promoters, so then, shit gets all fucked up. It's because everybody's in bed with each other. They all collab with each other to do whatever's benefit for themselves. But if they were supposed to do it the way it's supposed to be done, an undisputed champion is hella good, because then it gives incentives to everybody in each sanctioning body to want to fight to become number 1 mandatory. That means the best of the best are fighting each other to get that mandatory spot so they can fight the champion. But since the sanctioning bodies ain't doing their jobs, we got this fucking thing that's going on, which is what I think Eddie Hearn is trying to do right here, fucking it all up, trying to squeeze the this dried up grape to try to get as much money as he can out of this thing with this ring around the rosy shit that he's doing over there. So I mean, I don't agree with what Eddie Hearn is doing. What's bad for the business is these guys trying to, juice the game as much as possible and fucking the fans over. However, I do agree that Beterbiev and Bivol is a bigger fight than Spence Crawford for the reason it's a realistic fight that will happen. It's not a fuck around the fans bullshit fantasy fight like Spence and Crawford, which is never gonna happen. So I'm gonna stick with the fight that I'm gonna actually get to see. Simple as that. I know that's a more realistic fight, and we will see that happen. I think we will. So that's just my
Talk your
take
shit,
on that.
HLT.
That's all I'm saying
Talk
with
your
that.
shit.
That's all. So I'm just gonna go
Talk
with the
your shit,
realistic fight.
HLT.
Hold on, Clips, let him cook, Clip.
I'm just saying, any fight that is on the realistic horizon for us fans to see is a bigger fight than any bullshit fight that's give me the take the bird in hand and two in the bush. So I'm gonna go with that. These fantasy fight, Crawford is over doing what the hell he's doing, and now we don't know what Spence is gonna do. So fuck those two guys. I just want to see whatever's gonna happen next.
I figured you would say that.
Say it again. Nah, let HLT say it again. Say it again.
I ain't riding with that. I ain't riding with fuck both of those guys.
I'm talking about as far as the undisputed goes. That ain't happening.
I know. I'm just fucking with Clips right now. I'm just trying to get on his nerves.
Oh, Mark, I'm just being messy because you said it's while I'm written day, so we can be a little uncivil.
I dropped your link. I dropped your link for the smoke signals. So make sure y'all subscribe to my boy Clips. His link is in the chat, man. Click that link. I'm gonna mute him though.
I appreciate it.
Now, man, you ain't got to thank me, bro. I know you appreciate it, bro. It's all love. But make sure y'all subscribe to my boy, that guy Clips. Let's go to Brandon Washington.
I was next.
Me.
He's a member. Well, Lisa, he's a member and he just beamed in. We don't know if he at work, if he in the bathroom.
Go ahead, Lisa. Let Lisa get it in. I'm here. I'm chilling.
I just know Brandon Washington. In the words of Brandon Washington.
Because I forfeit my goal. I said, "Can you get me next?" But it's
no. You good, Lisa? I just know he could have been.
He's at work. Yeah, I got you.
What's going on? And he's a member. He paid for this.
At the time, I was busy. I couldn't talk at that moment. That's why I said, "Get me."
Now, go ahead, sis. You got the fucking flow.
Okay.
YouTube veteran.
I'm not a YouTube veteran, but I come under the listen.
How about this? You highly respected on every panel, every chat.
Knock it off. Knock it off, Mark.
Am I lying? She was like, nigga, don't talk to me like I'm Franchon Cruz.
Okay, listen.
But you are respected, Lisa, everywhere. We love you everywhere.
Thank you. I love you guys more. Listen, I was just gonna say, I'm not really that long-winded, but I was just gonna say this. Look, I come under the tutelage of my little bro, which is blood boxing, retro boxing, and documentaries. And with that being said, that there is no champ until all belts are unified. Those guys are just title holders right now. The undisputed champ is the champ. That's how I was taught. Now the thing is, right? I don't think undisputed is bad for boxing per se. It's like I'm gonna explain something to you. These sanctioning bodies is just like religions. Splinters. You know how other religions were started? Through resentments. That's how these sanctioning bodies are started. Oh, I don't like how he doing this and that or over there. I'm gonna take my ball and go over here and start my own shit. You know what I'm saying? Which has caused now it's ridiculous now because it's so hard to unify the belts and the politics in a way. And this is all about Canelo rematching Bivol and his silly man and Eddie and them. And it's just like you can put these fights to the side and do what's best for boxing, because I agree with the other brother, OTB, to some degree. I'll say this. The 175 division, the light heavyweight division, is just as historical as the welterweight.
Right.
Because you got to go, because now you got to go back into the history, the Bob Fosters and the, you know what I'm saying? This is a legacy division. This is not a new division.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It may not be as lucrative as the welterweight, but it's definitely it's a division that has a whole lot of depth. So with that being said, now if this fight, I'm gonna just share this and land my plane. Now, if this fight was to be just say over there in the Middle East, then it'll probably do more money. Guaranteed.
You sound like
with the well, yeah. If so, in that aspect, if Eddie Hearn is talking about fiscally or financially or whatever, yeah, that in that sense, yeah. But both are big fights. We haven't had an undisputed light heavyweight, and I can't even remember when. But we definitely haven't. When who was the last undisputed welterweight? Was it Corey Spinks?
No, was it? Hang on.
No.
It was what's his name? Zab Judah?
Nah, when I look at Zab had got beat though. Zab had dropped some belts.
I thought it was Corey Spinks.
No.
Spinks won't undisputed. He was unified. He won't undisputed.
But there is a 4-belt.
You sure about that?
You want to Google it? You want me to pull the box?
Yeah, you Google that.
Who is it?
Oh, I love it. Oh, Lisa, hey, Lisa, take him back to the projects. Swinging a windmill on the motherfucker. Oh.
No, I just gotta make sure because I know to be honest with you, I learn more from just listening and reading.
Or is it
than talking? You know what I mean? Because that's how I learn a lot. Yeah.
As you should, if you think Corey Spinks was the undisputed champion of the world and ain't nobody got his name on a fucking flyer everywhere. That'll be the shit he hang his head off. Lisa, that nigga won't undisputed. He was unified.
What about
you sure he wasn't?
Man, Corey Spinks won't undisputed, man.
Is that 140 and the 4-belt era was the last?
Let me pull up Corey Spinks Jr. Let me put it on the screen. Let me start talking. Matter of fact, while I do this, let me pass the mic and let everybody get a chance to speak. Pudo, Brandon Washington, who want to go first?
Shan wants to go. Where?
Well, Shan, you been here though. You had already been.
Let him go. Let him go, Mark. Let him go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And look, Brandon, you don't boss me around. That's how we got here in the first place. No, I'm joking. It's all good. Go ahead, Lady Shan. Go ahead.
Mark, I need you to check that for me. But go ahead, Lady Shan.
I'm pulling the stat sheet right now. Was Corey Spinks undisputed? If so, hey, look, instead of me buying 50% of them headphones, Lisa, I just bought 100%. How about that? I bought them in full. But I'm gonna send you some new headphones regardless, though, so we get that good audio. Let me type in Corey Spinks, but go ahead, Lady Shan. You want to answer the questions on the docket?
Yeah.
Is undisputed bad for business? Answer that first one.
Well, if you're a certain promoter and you make
as a promoter, or as a sanctioning body, having one person with 4 titles, that's only one person fighting twice a year versus 4 different people fighting twice a year. It's bad for boxing. Can you agree with that?
Yes. Bad
no, I'm sorry, not bad for business. Not bad for boxing, but bad for business. I'm sorry.
And I think all of the sanctioning bodies, everyone should just rid it by their belts.
You never heard of it.
I know it would never happen, but that's what should happen. And it just devalues all of the belts, and everybody just says, I will fight who I want to fight for whatever money I want to. Imagine that. And then the sanctioning bodies would have to think, you know what, we need to fix up to get back into. Nothing happens when people do things as individuals. Unity is the best way.
I'm gonna see if I can get Rachel to pull up too, because I know her and Nonito had a tough sparring, but we talking about.
No one wants to see Canelo and Bivol again, mate. You got beat. Just fuck off and stop holding up dates saying that it's got to be Cinco de Mayo and it's got to be your.
No. But Lady Shan, I got to give you a little pushback. Canelo versus anybody is good for boxing. The sport is going to make money. The undercard is going to make money. The venue, the state, the cab driver, the Uber eater, Everybody gonna make money when Canelo fighting in your city.
Okay, so defend your mandatories at 168. Leave 175 alone. You went up there, you lost. You've already been up there before. You got Kovalev belt. Yeah, you took that belt and then you vacated it and done whatever you're doing. Next, now let that division thrive. Stop putting a spanner in the work saying you want to fight Bivol. So this one has to fight this one now, and that one has to do all because of Canelo. Like everyone has to acquiesce to Canelo. We have to fight on this date that he wants to fight on. He wants to honor the rematch that you don't have to even do a rematch. Like, why is Bivol having to defend?
To be fair, Canelo is not involved in this.
He is.
No. To be fair, like it's a fight before Canelo. Bivol's promoter, Eddie Hearn, is not petitioning the WBC to get the undisputed. They just letting the WBC go by whatever what y'all got next.
Why is he doing? Because he
benefits from it. Because Callum Smith, the number one guy, basically Eddie Hearn gets 3 fights out of this,
and they all
Eddie Hearn gets 3 fights. Yeah. He gets Bivol Beterbiev versus Callum Smith. He gets Bivol versus Beterbiev. So basically, my guy's gonna fight his mandatory, and my other guy is the mandatory for this other belt. Let's just say my guy wins over here. Let's just say, hypothetically, Callum Smith can go in there and upset Beterbiev. Okay, boom. I'm gonna put Callum Smith versus Bivol, all in-house. This is business. Undisputed is bad for business.
But Canelo still is 9 because he still wants a rematch. So he's still in that with Eddie Hearn.
But he's later though.
But he's still a part.
He gets his vacation. That's what he said he was gonna do, and Eddie's giving him what he wanted. His vacation, get your surgery, let Bivol go over here and make some money. You know, Eddie Hearn gets 3 fights out of this shit.
Yeah,
actually 4. If everybody wins how they supposed to win, he'll finally get the undisputed. We're not getting undisputed in 175 to 2024.
And he's got John Ryder as well as a potential fight for Canelo as well. And
let me throw up. Don't say that.
And that's 2 of that's what that's Canelo coming to the UK. That's where he'll fight.
He coming to the UK.
But when it comes to Canelo, when you're the cash cow, you're bigger than all the belts of all sanctioning bodies, because the game is a business, and that's what it's about. It's not a sport. It's not a sport. It's a business.
So fight people in your own weight division then.
Well, he can fight whoever he wants and whenever he wants because he sells anything. 10,000 people show up to his weigh-ins. This is so that it does matter. It matters over any of our opinions, however we feel about it, because it's a business.
It moves the needle. It moves the needle. HOD, I agree.
It's a business. That's what matters. That they sell and they make money.
Hey, look, it's a free weigh-in, but we're gonna make about $100 grand just selling Coronas and cheeseburgers and fries. Like you can make $500,000 at a free weigh-in.
It's not a sport, guys. This is not a sport. Like it's a business.
It's a sport, but it is a sport still.
He fight money making fighting David Benavidez, or the winner out of Benavidez and Plant if he's the winner as a rematch.
What's the question?
How? So
because
what's the question? I didn't hear the question.
I said, wouldn't he still make money fighting?
Would he still make money?
Yeah,
but when you're the cash cow, that means you're the boss. You decide whatever you want over whatever anybody wants. That's the thing is, nobody's gonna tell this man what to do. He's gonna tell everybody what's gonna happen, and that's the way it is, whether you like it or not. That's just the way it is.
What about what Porto thing? Porto, you got anything you want to add? Let me let Porto jump in.
Yo.
Because he ain't gonna jump in unless I call flag on the play. Like call timeout.
Nah, I was just waiting because there's a key point about the original argument that nobody caught, and actually it's a key point in my argument.
Let's go, OG. Let's go, smart. But why become Mexican? There we go.
Okay, so I believe both fights are not big. Not one fight is not bigger than the other. In case of the Bivol and Beterbiev fight, I mean, Beterbiev is not as mandatory as he's a welterweight. I was thinking of Buatsi, So knowing, so I'm thinking that nobody really.
You're right. I did put the wrong name and picture.
Yeah.
And not to like indict you or anything, Mark, but nobody brought it up on the panel, so nobody knows who these people are. Is what I'm thinking.
Fucked up.
Put a case on him, man.
It is Buasi. It is Buasi, not Bute.
But I thought
That's why I was like, damn. I'm like, he's ducking Canelo if he's gonna fight Buatsi. He's gonna make him move up 4 weight classes.
But hey, look, but the point is still the same. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna make him.
Hello, I messed up with the wrong
mountain out of molehill.
Hey, look,
but nobody brought that up. So like literally, like nobody really knows who Bivol fights. Nobody really knows the light heavyweight division.
They don't care.
Oh, no, Bute.
My point.
They don't care. They know what they want to see, Pudo.
Yeah, but the thing is like, but they only want to see him because they barely found out about him. Like nobody was saying anything about Bivol until Canelo fought him. Is my point. So I don't think that fight is big at all.
Well, now he is big, so everybody gets their shine. Something that makes them shine.
I think in the Middle East with the Russian background and Muslim and all, I think it'll be a big fight overseas.
I mean, they only go to the Middle East because these fighters want a certain amount of money to fight each other, and the Middle East is willing to pay. I don't think they're going to the Middle East because the fans over there are demanding to bring it over there.
Bivol said he'd be prepared to take way less money as long as he can get the done. He said you get money after you do legacy.
Then why isn't Bivol pressing harder for that Beterbiev fight?
I have no clue. You lot are one that are putting me up on game that I didn't know that they wasn't pressing for it. I thought
the money that Canelo brings. The money Canelo brings, because Canelo doesn't even want to fight at 168. He wants to fight at 175. The one that's pressing the issue at 168 is Bivol.
No, it's not.
I think
Eddie
it's
Hearn.
Suleiman.
I think it's Eddie Hearn.
and Suleiman. It's both
Because
of them.
after that fight that Bivol had with Zurdo, you know, you heard how he was. He was very hesitant until he's like, it's what the team kind of wants, but what I want is this, but I gotta kind of listen. And so it's not a one-man decision. In other words, Eddie Hearn has a lot to do with that shit too.
Bivol said it very clearly out of his own mouth that he does not want to fight against Canelo for no belts. If he were to fight Canelo, he would want to fight it for at least something for his belts.
Slow down. Who said that?
Bivol said.
No, I'm saying Canelo said he doesn't want to fight.
No,
Canelo said that.
Bivol is saying this. Bivol is saying he does not want to fight Canelo at 175 because because he wants to fight for legacy. That's how he put it.
He may have said that afterwards,
undisputed or for 168 undisputed.
He may have said that afterwards, but that wasn't his. That wasn't his.
Before the Canelo fight even took place.
Hold on, H. I didn't even hear I ain't hear Pro finish over. Like what is Canelo talking about? Fighting at 175?
Canelo wants to fight at 175 for Bivol's title. He wants to fight the rematch happen at 175.
What is Bivol?
Bivol is saying that at 175, the only fight he wants is undisputed at against Beterbiev, and if he can't get that, he would take the fight against Canelo, but only at 168 for his titles.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's saying I'll fight you, but I want to take your shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure I heard that clear before I. HOD, go ahead, reply to that.
No, I'm just saying that right after the Zurdo fight, he wasn't interested at all at doing any of this shit with Canelo.
No, he was. He was
not at the end of the fight. Not at the end of the fight in the ring.
Finish, Pudo. I got my Mexican pit bull right there.
No. I think I cut
a little Mexican Puerto Rico shit going on. But y'all gotta.
Nah, it's just been dead, Mark. But yeah,
I'm fucking with y'all. I'm just fucking with y'all because I missed y'all. I ain't seen y'all up here.
Right.
Yeah, we got one this weekend, Pudo.
Yeah, we do.
Who?
Oh man, the Queen, Amanda
Serrano. Oh, the women's. Yeah, my bad. I don't follow the women's that much. My bad.
Yeah, man. Hey. So, anyway, I'm just saying that after that fight with Zurdo, he was very hesitant and wanted to do anything at 168. He thought it made no sense for him. He just wants to go for undisputed at 175. That's what his main goal is. He wants to be undisputed at 175. This 168 fight and everything else is really a secondary thought, if anything. But he does know that there's a lot of money involved, and he does not make the decision totally on his own. So, that's Eddie Hearn, his team, everything else between, and the check, man. That check is going to be too big. So that's what's going to make the call. It's not going to be just the legacy part.
He actually said immediately after the fight that like if the rematch was going to happen, he preferred it at 168, so this was undisputed. But then he backtracked, saying that he hasn't fought at 168 in a long time. And he's never fought at 168. And then the new information came out that like, yeah, I don't want to fight Canelo at all. I want to go 175. But if 175 can't happen, I want to fight Canelo at 168. He's been flip flopping ever since that fight.
He's not ducking a guy that he's already beat. Like that's not the next.
No, there's no ducking out of Bivol.
Yeah.
Bivol is the #1 guy, 175. Period. I don't care about Beterbiev anymore. As far as being the top guy, I think that you saw his age come to fruition this past week, and Bivol is just on another level. And yeah, just because we never saw him before, he's proven that he's on another level. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Period. As far as 168, I mean, hey, if he can make it, we'll see if that happens with Canelo or whatnot. But we'll see.
It beat Canelo at 168 as well.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I don't think so.
He's a better boxer. He's just a
no,
better...
he's not.
Yes, he is. Period.
No,
he's a better boxer than Canelo.
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, in my opinion, obviously, ladies.
Well, he beat him, so clearly he's really better.
Yeah, no, that doesn't make you the better boxer.
Okay, so is Usyk better than Anthony Joshua?
Makes him a better winner.
Yeah.
He's a better boxer than Anthony Joshua.
In that case, yes, he is a better boxer than Anthony Joshua. I'm just saying that the better boxer doesn't always win the fight, is what I'm saying.
Okay, well, in this case, Bivol's the better boxer. He won. He's the better boxer than Canelo.
Yeah, in your opinion, that is your opinion. Yes.
But he beat him.
I know he beat him.
But he's better. That's it.
He was better that night.
Better. Yeah, well, he's better that night. He's still better.
He's better that night.
Whatever way you say, that night, that week, that day, that minute,
that night. That's the fight only happens that night.
Star for star matchup. Who's the better technical boxer? Bivol.
Canelo is.
How? Break it down.
You break it down.
No, you're the one that's telling me. You might tell me something.
Well, you're telling me we're saying the same things.
Yeah,
all
but
I'm saying that night he was the better boxer. That's all I'm saying.
And you're saying overall Canelo's a better boxer than Bivol.
Yeah.
But can't beat him.
Okay. Well, I'll give 1 point. Canelo can beat you in multiple ways. Bivol can only beat you in one.
Well, we didn't see it that other night, did we? When
I don't know, but I don't know about all that.
We did not.
Didn't see no multiple ways.
I saw him beat Canelo convincingly and beat the shit out of Zerlo overwhelmingly convincingly.
Me too.
It was a very, very close fight. So I want to see him running back.
Close fight. Who?
Hmm?
Who was the close fight?
Canelo and Bivol.
Oh God, Jesus. Okay.
I mean, for the facts. I mean, that's not up for debate.
Not the facts. Canelo, we gave him a pity. We gave him like a couple pity rounds. He won.
Maybe you did. Maybe you did. I had him in 5 rounds.
I gave him like 3 or 4 rounds, but most people gave him only 2, and even the commentators, they were like 2 rounds.
Yeah, I don't listen to the commentators.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. Overall, the majority of people gave Canelo 2 rounds in that fight.
Well, the way I saw it, and the ones that matter, gave him 5.
Hold on. Slow down. Say that again in slow motion. You said the way you thought it, and the ones that matter gave him what? Say that again, Puerto.
5.
And you talking about Canelo versus who?
Bivol.
You only gave Bivol 5 rounds.
No, Canelo only 5 rounds.
All right. Well, that's still a loss. Like,
no, I know. I'm not debating. I'm not saying that he didn't lose. I'm not saying that he didn't lose.
All right. Well, look. Let me do a quick break right here. We got boxing royalty in there.
Back is broken.
Handle it.
A vertebrae or what portion? Spinal.
Yeah, spinal. Yeah, royalty in the building, man. Shout out to my good brother, Nonito Donaire, Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer. I'm calling that shit. 4-division champion. On his way to 5 divisions, because motherfuckers don't want the smoke. Yeah, it's wilding out one day, so we talking that shit over here. I got my good sister Rachel Donaire in the building from Team Donaire. What up, sis? How you feel?
What? Well, it's been a long day.
Yeah, sis, I appreciate you pulling up, man. I know I was bothering you on the text. I was like, man, come out and play with us. Come play with us.
No. It wasn't even you. It was just because everyone, like I said earlier, they called me really early about, the whole situation. That's what we call it now.
Yeah, hey, look, it's only gonna get like I said, man. You guys are boxing royalty, but especially now that you guys are making your waves in this YouTube space right here, your phone ain't gonna stop ringing off the hook. So I just appreciate you always showing me love and support, and you already know it's reciprocal over here. Anything I can do to help you guys out, I'm here for you. How you feel? What's good? Drill. Horns.
I know he's gonna get upset that he hears you playing that.
He better not hear this episode because there's a lot of cussing in his. This is an
No,
adult.
he listens. Nah, he listens to episodes. He goes on panels that I don't even know he's in the chats. I'm like, what the hell?
He using your login? Hold up.
Oh wow.
Every now and then, if you see somebody disrespecting you in the chat, it ain't Rachel, it ain't no Nito. The kids got the login.
Oh no, he says it. He says it, Tim. Like sometimes Nonito will leave his iPad out, and he'll say he can use his iPad. Then he'll say, "Oh, I'm gonna go on YouTube." And then, of course, when you bring up our YouTube, like it has a subscription to all these other channels. So, he's hold on real quick. Where are you going? Okay. He jumps on. He wants to talk about boxing and stuff like that. So, yeah. It's all good.
You guys caught how she talked to Nonito? Where you going?
She talking.
Okay.
Hey, look,
he was taking out the trash too. That's the funny part. He's like, I'm taking out the trash.
Hold on, you really was talking to the Flash like that?
Yeah. 11 o'clock at night. Where are you going?
I thought you were talking to the dog. I thought you were talking to the cat or the boy. I know
You can't be talking to the champ, man. I
wasn't gonna
I
say
saw
nothing.
him. He fought. I was watching Fernando Montiel. The way he knocked that guy out, I was like, "Oh my gosh!" I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Legend.
All right, well, look,
that was wicked.
Hey, look, well, I don't want to be selfish with Rachel Donaire because she is a very, very good friend of mine. So is Nonito. Over these last 30 days, man, we really been building a relationship. I think I talked to y'all probably over the last 30 days, probably more than I talked to some family members. Like, y'all motherfuckers kept me up late night, early mornings, and we just been building and chopping it up. You've been very instrumental in helping me build this Women's Week of boxing, and this is not gonna, let them know this is not gonna be our only one, and let them know you are coming back for a full panel. Like, we're gonna do this shit for real on Friday, and you're gonna really get into the business of this shit, right?
Yeah, 100%. And like, listen, like I was listening. I had my headset on while they were sparring, and I was listening and stuff like that. I just, didn't want to like jump in and then like freaking boxing bells are going off, people hitting, how noisy it was and stuff. But Frenchon is like, you've never talked to her though before, right?
No, and you didn't know the time limit on the interview until the interview was going, and I texted you and we were talking.
Yeah.
Because technically the way it was supposed to be a longer interview, and you was supposed to pull up at the end of the interview, and we was going, all three of us was going to kick it and have a good time, but she got an early flight and y'all had late sparring. So, and she thought I was on the West Coast. She thought I was out there in Vegas. So, I mean, God don't make mistakes though. So I'm glad it worked out the way it was. So we was able to build one-on-one. And I think a lot of people, when they go back and look at the interview, they realize we kind of established a rapport there. Like, she's going to remember that. Yeah.
I loved it. You totally did.
Yeah.
Where's that echo coming from?
Definitely did.
Yeah, like, and I love how, like she talked her game. I honestly liked it without me there because of the fact that like you really got to know her, and you got to ask her questions and not ask me the same question about my view and stuff like that. Like, this is her own journey, this is her story. So I really like that it was, focused on her, what she does, which is different from, her and her husband are different from me and my husband, and what steps she takes and her experiences, and all that. I'm all happy and all praise that you guys got to talk, and she seemed real comfortable. She got that. Which one was it? Never heard of it. Like, she got that on point. I was like,
yeah, she's dope, man. Like,
Never heard of it.
like, believe it or not, her and I talked for like 20. I realized when she told me 30 minutes when I started the live, I said, well, let's go. Cause I realized, motherfucker, you've been talking to her for 20 minutes before you hit live. You're doing the interview now. And because her and I we spoke for like almost 30 minutes before, like 20-30 minutes before the interview started. I was sharing the link everywhere, and I'm letting people know we live, asking and pleading for people, please just share the link, man. It's gonna be a good conversation. This woman is remarkable. And yeah, man, I just can't thank you enough for connecting me, Rachel. Like, I would be remiss if I tried to take all the credit and be like, oh yeah, nigga, I'm popping out here. Y'all see me doing the interviews, nigga. No, man, no. It's a network of people. It's building relationships. It's being trustworthy, having integrity. Don't be recording nobody when they talking to you. Don't be sneak recording people. Like, none of that goofy shit. Like, just build with people, have a good relationship, and people will help you. And Rachel, you helped me so much with this week. And like I said, I look forward to Friday when we do this full panel all the way together. And I like, man, this shit gonna be fire, man. And I just thank you so much. And I thank God for you, because you're super dope. You didn't have to do this, but thank you for believing in me. Thank you for trusting me. And like I said, man, you got a friend for life over here.
no worries,
Yeah, appreciate you. All right, but hey, look, but I'm gonna turn the friendship meter down a little bit, because we got a hot topic over here, and we need your take on it. Everybody's not gonna agree with you. You built for this shit. You ready? You going through the gauntlet tonight, right?
Yeah, Poro's wrong about Canelo, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, Poro's wrong about a lot of shit. He just like to argue sometimes, though. He like to argue sometimes. Same as my brother HOD, aka he loves debating. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's good at it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So,
but I'm never wrong.
Who said that? Who said that?
I think HOD did.
It never heard of it.
Oh, we'll talk about it. So let's talk about a topic on the docket tonight. It's a loaded topic. 3-part question. Is undisputed bad for the business? If you got one guy with 4 titles, they only fight once or twice a year. If you got 4 guys, you get a lot more fights. Very simple. There's no push for Beterbiev versus Bivol. Eddie Hearn has not petitioned for it as the promoter of record for Dimitri Bivol. So Beterbiev mandatory will go in action, which is Callum Smith, according to the WBC, which means I got to change this graphic, because it's not Butati. Wow. It's Butati. So let me change that graphic while I'm talking. But basically Eddie Hearn is gonna get his mandatory to fight Beterbiev. Bivol is gonna fight his mandatory. Maybe Bivol is gonna fight Canelo, and then we'll get undisputed. Is undisputed bad for the business when it comes to promoters and sanctioning bodies? What say you?
I mean, the sanctioning bodies are always going to get their cut anyway, so that's not really like a thing, right? And that's why I think Haney was actually quoted that he didn't know how much it actually costs to be undisputed. So I don't think the sanctioning bodies are the ones complaining, as far as their money. As far as like these hand-me-downs, where you beat undisputed, then you collect all the belts, and then one promoter has it. Like, I think that's bad for boxing, because of the fact that you're not letting everybody fight for them again. You're literally beating one person. You're not taking the hard road to go and beat the best of each sanctioning body. And with a lot of these promoters, they're going to keep those all 4 belts in house. They're going to fight them against the people that they want to fight them against. They're not going to put them against someone that's across the street, to lose all 4 belts and take them to a different promoter. You know, so they do everything they can to protect it when you have one guy that has all the belts.
But Eddie Hearn sends he allows his fighters to go to other networks or promotions if that's what they need to get another belt, or he's never the one to stop that happening, to be honest.
No, I'm not saying he is. I'm saying like in general. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like the thing is, we can't just put it and say, well, this promoter is really good at not doing it, but then the other promoters are really good at keeping them in house, right? And because of that, it's I'm not saying one person that Eddie is doing it all, but and if he's not, then good on him. But you still have these other promoters that are playing that game. Look at the Undisputed for Loma, that went to Tio, that went to Cambosos, that went to freaking Haney, right? All in house.
Well, was in house until Haney had to go over there to make it with Bob for it to even happen, because Bob didn't want it to happen while Haney was under DAZN or Matchroom. So it's just
he was a free agent though, technically.
He was still under Eddie, but he was a free agent. It was just like whatever, fight by fight basis, like you can. But same with Canelo, like you need to go and be undisputed. You go to PBC and fight Plant, go over. He's never one to where if it was the other side, or if it was the opposite side, would PBC send their fighter over to willingly to Eddie Hearn on Matchroom or DAZN? No, they'd rather hold up the whole division just because they don't get on with a promoter. But they're all bullshit in all different ways. Some in one way more than that, but they're all bullshit anyway. And Eddie Hearn right now is pulling a load of shit. He just wants to bleed all the angles dry, like what HLD says. He wants to quadruple his money.
Yeah,
it's not right,
and it's not sexy.
No, it's not. It's fucking shit.
It's a load of elephant shit.
Who's really the bosses? Ain't these fighters the bosses? Like, I thought the promoters worked.
No.
We need Rachel to cuss too, so that all 3 women curse on this panel.
Yeah, come on, Rachel, get in with the cursing game.
Hey, it's just a bunch of load of bullshit. Go ahead, Rachel.
No, Rachel Dornay is a good Christian woman.
So
land the plane, Mark. Shut up.
Oh, there we go. Hold on,
I heard Rachel curse before.
He's supposed to tell, but Lee's supposed to tell me land the plane, not you, ugly nigga.
Yeah, land the plane, Mark. Land the plane. Remember Tattoo?
Their own bosses in boxing.
Remember Tattoo? That was my dude.
Never heard of
it.
You don't remember Fantasy Hour?
No,
I remember
now
that.
you're really making me feel old now, really, Mark.
No, I remember that. The little midget.
Lisa, he ain't gonna win no Emmy Award for saying the plane. Then you don't get.
I love him.
You don't get no awards for that. You get a Snickers commercial. That's it.
He was mean in real life.
Yeah, well, tell him go
Most
fight
of them are.
Tell him put him
He
in
chased his wife with a gun. I remember when that happened. It was in the National Enquirer.
Everybody tough with a gun. Put him in there with Franchon Cruz. Let's go. Franchon Cruz will whoop his ass. No gloves, no rings, no rules. Just a straight up street fight. I got my money on the undisputed super middleweight champ of the world.
Can I ask you a lot of questions? So, who do you think wins out of Beterbiev and Callum Smith? Because obviously I've got Beterbiev. Sorry, so is Eddie? All his fighters are just going to go on a losing spree, bar Bivol. Happened. Canelo's going to lose again.
Eddie get paid. Eddie get paid regardless, though. He get paid versus Smith versus Beterbiev. He get paid versus the Bivol, and then he get paid off the Canelo. Then he get paid again for the undisputed.
Hey, maybe Eddie Hearn really believes that Callum Smith could beat Beterbiev.
Losses in this stable. It's only good for.
No, it's all money in the stable.
Yes, but once they fight and get beat, what's their real worth? Callum Smith, once he gets beat again, you know, that's what's going to happen. He's offloaded. Then once Canelo gets beat again, they're like,
it's not fair though. Hold on, Lady Shan.
It don't work that way.
Hold on, it don't work that way. You looking at it like that? No, my job as the promoter, what I'm learning here this week is to give you a chance, give you an opportunity, and put money in your pocket. Your job is to win the fight. Am I tripping, Rachel? You get what I'm saying?
It just depends. I mean, if you look at it the way that you said it, it sounds pretty, right? Like, okay, say it again. That it's the promoter's job to give you the opportunity.
Put money in your pocket.
Put money in your pocket.
I'm gonna promote this event, but now I split the hairs right there because the way you trying to break it down is not fair to me, Rachel. I see what you're doing. Putting cake going right there, and I don't like it. It's not fair. Like the way, like, because you two are framing it different ways.
Answer her question.
Shut up, bitch. I'm talking to you respectfully, and I call you a bitch respectfully, HOD, if that's even possible, because that's what they do on YouTube now, right? Because people out on Wi-Fi. All I'm trying to say is this, man. Like the way Lady Shan is framing it, it sounds one way, like and I get it, because that's what makes fans not like boxing. Like, yo, the only person that winning here is the promoter. Yeah, he get paid. Yeah, that's his job. But in this situation, you can't be mad at Eddie, and you can't get mad at Eddie's fighter for taking his route. Like, yo, Eddie's doing what he's supposed to do. Callum Smith is signed to him as a fighter. My job is to get you a title shot.
Okay, but he's going to have a stable of consecutive losses.
I don't give a fuck about that. No. Lady Shan, you predicting the future now.
Well,
for the go by what you saying, you predict
Joshua Buatsi going to get beat. Like they're all
Buatsi could be, but I could really see a real fight between Beterbiev.
Lady Shan, what I do as a business, that means I kept the lights on for like another year or two. With just these 4 fights right here that he's able to finesse, he can keep the lights on for a year or two. The first rule in business is keeping the lights on.
And what's the zone going to say?
We got to keep the lights on.
Got a stable.
First step in keeping the lights on, my guy is number 1. You got to fight my guy. That's Beterbiev. That's number 1. My other guy is my other guy who's number 2 is also a title holder. So Beterbiev got to fight his number 1 challenger, who's my guy. Win, lose, or draw, that's my guy. If Callum Smith can pull off the upset, Beterbiev is going to get old one day. Fuck it. Let my guy be the guy to beat him. If he can't beat him, okay, whatever. I still got paid. I got my fighter paid. I gave my fighter an opportunity that I promised him, his wife, his mother, his family, his children. Like I said, I'm going to get you that shot.
I could see that, what you're saying, Mark.
Yeah. So then, but on the flip side, hey, Bivol, I'm about to make you a motherfucking multi-millionaire over and over again. You ain't gonna never have to lace up a gloves. They're gonna name streets after you. Beat Canelo one more time. Just trust me. Trust me. You can beat him again. But in the meantime, though, go in there and fight Buatsi. You're gonna make millions of dollars off of that because of the Canelo intrigue and all of that shit. He wants some get back. We're gonna pay Buatsi. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's gonna make money. So then you're gonna do the Canelo fight. Then we're gonna build that shit up again. Then we're gonna get you to fight Beterbiev. But hopefully at that point, both of y'all still somebody up there, Hassan. Somebody up there. I know you don't like it, but this is the business, though. And the first rule of business, Budo, is keeping the fucking lights on.
But you know what? They also get to age out Beterbiev a little more. If he wins, he's still gonna be older. If he loses, then it's his guy he's gonna have his guy lined up with Bivol.
Low key, Eddie Hearn is getting about 2 or 3 strikes at that same apple. I can try with Callum Smith. Okay, let's try with Beterbiev. If that don't work, shit, let's try it. Let's try with Bivol. If that don't work, shit, let's try to get Canelo. If Canelo can beat Bivol, let's try to get him set up. You get what I'm saying? Because we've been treating Canelo so good at this point that he's gonna trust us because we've been doing good business by him.
I give Callum Smith a
But
good
what
chance,
if one
though.
of them lose though?
They will.
It still works for Eddie Hearn. It's still a win-win. If Callum Smith beats Beterbiev, that's still great for Eddie Hearn and Matchroom. Am I tripping here?
I don't think you're tripping, Mark, at all.
No. I get what you're saying, but
y'all see how all roads lead to Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, but once your fighters beat, they're not cash cows. Once their marquee value depletes, you'll only have.
No, your marquee value gonna go up if you beat any of these guys. Beterbiev is an undefeated unified champion. Your market value goes up. Bivol, nobody knew Bivol until he beat Canelo.
Callum Smith is not going to beat Beterbiev, so that's
See, so now you predict in the future.
I don't. I give that fight a real good chance for Smith.
Lady Shan, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Only reason I said let's not do that because before this fight happened, everybody said Canelo took the easy route. He was cherry picking Bivol. Canelo lost. He lost convincingly to everybody except Porto.
Listen, Callum Smith is not going to beat
Lady Shan,
and to Mark Nash too.
Lady Shan, I can't play those games with you about what's going to happen or what's not going to happen. What I can say is all roads. Hold on. What I can say is all roads lead back to Matchroom.
Look what Yard did to Beterbiev. That's all I gotta say.
That's a whole nother conversation.
I'm just saying he's beatable.
Yeah, but not by any of them.
A whole nother conversation. I'm just saying all roads lead back to Matchroom Boxing getting that bag. And it's a business and we don't like it. And we can say he's gonna beat. Hey, look, people thought Speedy Rashid was gonna win that fight. Blair Cobb was supposed to be Alexis Rocha. Like, man, we can talk about upsets over and over and over and over again. Let's not pretend like motherfuckers don't go in there and get that ass whooped.
Now you're tripping, Mark. Now you're tripping.
No, man.
Yeah, because Blair Cobbs was never, ever supposed to beat Alexis Rocha.
My nigga Puto. And I call you my nigga affectionately because I got love for you.
Bro, I'm from LA. I'm good.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, Puto. Hey, look, Puto. Hey, look, I gotta specify you sometimes. Like,
I hear you, brother. Trust me, I hear you.
No, Nito, my nigga. I call you that because I got love for you. HOD, I got love for you. Let me tell y'all something. If I was to tell y'all, I was betting every piece of furniture, clothes, jewelry, dollar, penny, cent, everything I own on Mike Tyson getting knocked out by Buster Douglas. Y'all would be like, that nigga on that crack pipe.
I've been butt naked outside like the honeymooners when they got kicked out of their apartment.
No. We don't know what's gonna happen, Lisa Bells. That's why this shit is so dope. We do not know what's gonna happen. And if you was to ever tell me Mike Tyson was gonna bite somebody,
oh boy,
I would have been like, "What the fuck, man?"
That's a little bit that's believable.
And Mark, that's the beauty of the sport.
Bro, all I'm trying to tell y'all is I'm 40, bro. I don't know how old y'all are, but I'm 40. At 40 years old, I've seen a motherfucker killer like Mike Tyson bite a nigga ear off. I've seen a fucking fan fly into the ring with a damn helicopter. You know what I'm saying? Back. Bro, I saw Fan Man. Bro, I seen Galata low blow his. I seen
Riot.
I seen him fight. I seen a nigga hit somebody with a cell phone. I seen somebody come in the ring. Hold on, lady Shan. I seen somebody come in the ring. The referee say fight. As soon as they say fight, he get out the ring and walk out the arena. Like, I've seen some of the most crazy shit in just 40 years of life on this earth. Just with my own eyes.
Yeah, I seen the pastor's wife's titties. Yeah, it's been wild.
Analyzing.
We don't see some shit, y'all. We don't know what the fuck is gonna happen.
But we're analyzing
You're the rat.
style matchups, not shit that happens.
Go ahead. Hold on. Let me go back to the UK because we gotta let that London UK set in a little bit.
Style for style. We're analyzing style for style. We're not. We can't predict that someone's gonna bite someone's ear and that or whatever. Style for style, Bivol is the better boxer technically than every road up that you had on that row.
Ma'am, we've seen style for style. Mike Tyson should not have lost to Buster Douglas.
Yeah, if we knew what the context was, what Mike Tyson wasn't.
See, now that's called revisionist history, my sister. Like we just don't know.
No, we don't know.
That's what makes this boxing shit so dope. One fight, one night. That's it. It's no revision. One fight, one night. This man, this woman, this woman. That's it. Well, this
and Ruiz.
Unless you Franchon Cruz and you in there versus Jimenez, like then we got to put a case on the whole shit. We don't even know what we going up against now. Like we don't know who the fuck. She might have been fighting. She might have been fighting Michael Phelps that night. Like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's why. This is just my opinion. This is why life is unpredictable. Tomorrow's not promised to me. That's why I say strike when the iron is hot. That's what I'm learning now. Because you got these two undefeated title holders at light heavyweight. Make it happen. Because this may not happen for a while. You get what I'm saying? Just like this is what I'm saying, because somebody go and lose, and that's all I'm saying. Because see what happens is we're talking about the business, right? Okay, we're talking about the business, right? Okay, this is good business and all that for boxing, right? But to me, it seems like the business, yeah, maybe their pockets may be getting fatter, but fans are leaving because it's so hard to explain to a new fan coming into boxing about boxing because it's so crazy. Lisa, it's very convoluted.
Lisa, only reason I'm gonna give you a little pushback on this, and you know, I love you, and I think you got the super sexy, sultry voice. Like I ain't trying to flirt with you too hard.
Oh, come on, Mark.
You're like, man, get your young ass out of here, Mark. Like, Mark, stop that flirting with me with your young ass. But Lisa, I love your voice, super sultry and sexy. But let's be clear, like we don't even have to go that far back. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao getting knocked out by Marquez did not fuck up Mayweather Pacquiao numbers. If they did, we would never know how much it fucked it up because it's still one of the best shit ever. You get what I'm saying?
Right, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm not saying that.
I'm trying to say like if you that dude, you can't nothing gonna upset the apple cart. Like shout out to my I got Rachel up here. Like Nonito got stopped in this last fight, but motherfuckers are ducking them now on the get back, or they overpricing themselves because they know they can't fuck with them at 118. Like it's that like you not in your way, my nigga. Like you good, you dope, you fly, you flash, you got power, but you can't beat Nonito Donaire at 118, motherfucker. And everybody know it, and that's why he about to get that 5th division title, and that's why we all going to that damn Hall of Fame.
Hey, Mark, let me add to your point real quick, Mark.
Hold on. Go. Matter of fact, you are a member, so I got a yield. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say you bring up a good point about like the Pacquiao knockout didn't in any way like stop the Mayweather fight, and actually in this situation, if it all goes down the way,
we'll never know.
No, but the thing is like we really don't see how much knockout people want to watch Bivol.
Hold on, I know you came for scalps, and it's Wild Out Wednesday, but you just got here. I don't know how much you heard, so I don't know what part of your conversation.
I was coming for your scalp.
No. You can't come for my scalp, nigga.
Before anyone comes from scalps, do you want to get Nonito's opinion? Because he apparently just told me I have to bring the kids to school tomorrow. So,
do
you want?
I was only kidding, Rachel. I wasn't coming for scalps.
No,
I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Like I'm on limited time because I got to bring the kids to school tomorrow. So, if you want to know Nonito's opinion on his undisputed,
please,
first.
Okay.
Bring him up.
Well, I think for me,
the baby's got to go to school.
Yeah. And I told her I was gonna be too tired. I just sparred. I'm not gonna sleep. So yeah. Anyways, my personal opinion when it comes down to that, with becoming undisputed, is you have one champion now. But people can say that well, if it loses to somebody, all the belt goes away and goes to that person. Well, you still have a champion. And it's not like they're going to go in-house, because when they have a mandatory, that they will go to first bid if they don't try to outbid each other, or if they don't make a negotiation, it'll go to first bid, and they're not just fighting somebody who's ranked number 20 or something like that, So I think it's good for boxing to have one champion. I think that it's good for boxing to have mandatories, and so that no one really controls it unless they overbid because they want control of the fight, So for a purse bid or something like that, if they can't go to the negotiation process. That's what I think personally. I mean, there's always a pros and cons to everything. Like she said, she likes the fact that when the belts are vacated, everybody tries to run, and there's a challenge for that. But I guess again, for me, if I'm on top and there's one champion, and at times, there's going to be mandatories, and the mandatories is going to be the number one guy next in line. And if we can't negotiate, then I'll go to purse bid, and my promoter or their promoter have to put some money in there. It's good for the fighter. They get more money because I know these promoters want the control, so they're going to put some money in there. So it's good for the fighter. At the same time, I'm fighting the best out there.
Hey, champ, I got to give you a little pushback on that, right? I understand where you're from, and I know you might have a bias, and I appreciate your time and energy. But let's keep it a buck. Like 4 champions fighting 2 times a year is better for the business than 1 champion fighting twice a year. Tell me I'm crazy with that.
Well, that goes into, for me, I think I would look at it as, you know what, whoever is the next in line gets to fight the champion, right? I know that, like I said, there's a pros and cons to that, and like she said, 2 times a year is not enough to be to satisfy the other champions, right? Or to have another champion, because I don't like this interim shit, But I feel that there should be elimination between all the fighters to become the number one or the mandatory for the belts, right? Not just 4 belts or whatever. They gotta go and connect and have an elimination bout, so that way when the fighter the champion is fighting, regardless if it's 2 times a year, it's the mandatory between the 4 organizations. I know that's a dream right now because sometimes they don't work that way, and they're gonna go with according to their mandatory, But I do like that there's one champion, but again, nothing in this world is perfect to what you want it to be. But 2 times a year, I'll take that. As long as I get to be in line to be the next guy to fight that champion, and I'll fight anybody.
Man, we ain't talking about you, OG. You a fighter. Like you come from.
I'm just saying, that's just me. When I say something, it's always about what I think and my opinion when it comes down to everything else, and that's just how people argue with things, is because they have their own personal perspective of things and their experience. You know what I'm saying? So
no, champ, I got one more thing I want to say, and I got to open it up to the panel. I know you got to go. I know, wife, you got to go, but and I know you did a hard day in sparring today, and I tried your sparring yesterday, and I thought I had COVID today because I had so many body aches, and I reminded me. I took a COVID test. Bro, I took a COVID test today because, we talked offline, and you was telling me what you was doing. I was like, well, shit, I'm gonna try that for a little bit, and I tried it, and bro, I thought I had COVID today, and it was like bro, I thought I was like, my fingertips are still sore. Like, that shit ain't funny. Shit ain't funny.
It's funny to me, man, because I know how that feels. I know how that feels, and it cracks me the fuck up because
I'm tough online. I don't call 4 division champ like bitch ass nigga. This shit is good. But you know how we give it up. Let me say something though, bro. But far as bad for business, this what I'm saying, champ. Like Eddie Hearn, he's involved in Smith's career, so he put Smith instead of petitioning for Bivol to fight Beterbiev. Instead, I got to change that graphic, of course. But he's gonna put his other guy. There we go. I got it right here. Let me download this one. He's gonna put Butasi in there with Bivol. So Buatsi. So we're gonna get Buatsi versus Bivol, Beterbiev versus Callum Smith, Bivol versus Canelo, and then we'll get Bivol versus Beterbiev. It's Eddie Hearn's master plan. Like that shit ain't cool, champ.
No, it isn't. You know, it isn't because you know, he's a businessman first and foremost. You know, he'll say something and then he'll turn around and do something different if it makes more money for him. You know, he's a businessman when it comes down to that. You know, and that's the thing about boxing is, you know, it's always about. That's why they want everything in house. You know, that's why they want everybody to sign for them when they're fighting their champions because they don't want to lose that control. And when it comes down to it, that's why fights aren't happening. A lot of times, the fights that we truly want is because it's the selfishness of and the business aspect of all these guys. They want control over everything, and it's always been like that all around the world, in all around business and all around just everything.
I know you guys got to go. You got to deal with the kids, and I know you got to do some relaxing and recovering. But before I let you go, let's do a rapid fire round, man. And if you guys got the time, let everybody talk to.
Yeah, no worries, brother, no worries, man.
Man, you know how we give it up over here.
Yeah, so for me, when well, she needs to sleep. For me, I'm not because I need to stay up. Usually when I spar,
we're gonna switch it out. We're gonna swap it out. She get the kids to bed. Maybe
I guess so.
Man, let's keep this shit cooking then, so she can slide. You pull up, and then hey look, Rachel, give them some melatonin or something like give them a little pill. Give them some
Dude,
warm.
She takes this thing, the D8, and she passed the fuck out.
Well, she gonna be gone too. All right. Well, as long as we got you here, we like I said, it's all love over here, bro. Like you already know you got my number. You know how we give it up, man. Like you in a safe space
Yes,
here.
sir.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna show you love and respect over here, but you are gonna be pressed though. But I know you built for this shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna pick it up. So
Rachel was sparring too.
Nah, she was whooping whipping that whip and telling me, you know, you got to do this, you got to do that. I'm like, yes, ma'am, I got it. You know.
Hey, look, Franchon Cruz gave us some flowers too when she beamed in. Like, she was like, you see how she answered the phone? And she was like, yo, I can't talk to you right now because my fighter's training. Like, that's what you want from a manager. That's what you want from a trainer. And then look at me. I took it to the YouTube shit. No need to. I was like, but also, you see how she still answered my call? And she said, Mark Nash, you my brother. I love you, but I gotta go. Like, that shit means something to me. That means something to the audience that she still even took that call on live. So, like I said, man, one hand washes the other, both washes the face. Let's go to Lady Shan. We got Lisa Bells. We got HOD in the building. Y'all go ahead, man. Y'all want to chop it up with the champ? Like, the champ is trying to be too nice to the promotional company, in my opinion. I'm mad at the champ right now.
I'm chill, man. I'm just chill, man. I don't worry too much about something that I can't control.
Yeah, but we gotta have a debate just for the fuck of it. And I just think this is some bullshit though, champ.
Go for it, bro. I'm all for it, man.
Like, where's all those Spence Crawford videos for Eddie Hearn? Like, where's that vitriol, champ?
And those fighters, the fans don't really care. I'm not saying don't care about it, but the YouTube community don't, with the exception of Canelo, they don't get that like traffic, if you know what I mean. The algorithms don't go up talking about some of them. But Bivol has his Bivol and Beterbiev. Well, no, I can't really say that because Bivol and Beterbiev have been talked about a lot.
Why you giggling, nigga?
Yeah, I mean, it's recently that they've talked about that is because they want this fight to happen now. You know, I mean, it wasn't like the Spence and Crawford that's been there for like a long time, and everybody's just going crazy over it. You know, they're just fighting both sides, and they have their own, you know, perspective of things and support for the other. You know, and the Bivol Beterbiev just kind of got put in the picture, and because we want to see that fight too.
Yes. Bivol has been a champion for a very long time. Because I remember when he was on HBO. So he's had that strap for a very long time. That's where I saw Bivol on HBO when he was young, very young.
Photo thinks that Canelo's a better boxer than Bivol.
He's not in them.
What she said? What she said?
I said
I heard
Poro
it.
thinks that Canelo's a better boxer than Bivol.
Who thinks that? Say that again. Who?
Puro said, I guess from what she said, Puro is believes that Canelo is a better boxer than Bivol.
That's why he ran off the panel.
I have no idea, man, but I mean,
hey, look, he was like, man, I can't debate with Rachel Daenerys and Nonito. He's like, man, I'm gonna lose by a fan favorite. Like, nah, Puro, you can chop it up with the champ, man. Kick it with the champ and kick it up with the manager and trainer of the year with the WBC belt. You seen Rachel Daenerys. Like, man, they good people, man. Like I said, man, this is my brother. Got nothing but love and respect for him, man. Like I said, I don't told him some secrets off air, and he don't tell me a couple. Same with her, like, so it's all love on this side, man. They good people. But if you disrespecting though, for real, like, I got to kick you the fuck up out of here now. You can't be talking about how you want to sleep with his wife up here, and I think I'm gonna let you stay up here now. Shit ain't gonna fly, right, Nonito? No, we can't have that.
Nope. I mean, she can handle herself, she's a big girl, but I've learned to become more of like, people have their own perspective of things.
Come on, I said Nonito, let me hit you the drop. You know you got a baddie though, right?
Do I got what? Oh yeah, man. She's my queen, man. Like there's never a moment in my life that I would ever try to cheat on her, that I would ever ruin my relationship with her. There's the biggest respect that I have for her, and the person that I become is because of her. Everything that I am really is because she had led me to become the better person that I am now. She led me to be. I mean, I owe a lot to her. That's pretty much what I'm saying. And when I'm the kind of person that when it is given to me, I give it sevenfold. I give it 100% more. And this is how my integrity is. If you treat me good, and I will treat you the best too. If you're loyal to me, I'll be loyal to you. That's just how I've always been as a person. And that's something that I am very proud of as a person, is I have integrity, and I will speak, and I will say, and I will do.
Hey, bro, you talking to the choir over here, man. You know it's all love over here, man. You ain't gotta do all this simping, man. Like it's all good. You over there, that nigga over there politicking for some extra back rubs and some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's the missus. So it's not even simping. That's the missus. That's the covenant between him, his wife, and God.
She ain't left the room yet. Watch when she go upstairs. Watch when she go upstairs and put them kids to bed. He gonna be like, man, fuck y'all niggas, man. Like, he talking boxing. He said, I could beat Anthony Joshua. She be like, hey, wait a minute. like, he got that fighter's heart for real, man. Like, he's like, man, train me hard enough, bring him down enough weight, let me come up enough weight. Like Onito, those guys, man. He's like, I can beat Canelo. I can beat Canelo. I can beat Floyd. I can beat Pacquiao.
I love fighting, man. I love fighting. I love challenges and all that stuff.
Yeah, you push yourself, and that's
why. But with her, she'll smack the shit out of me for being stupid, though.
Yeah. I don't.
Oh, they heard me earlier when I told you. I was like, "Where are you going?" They thought I was talking to the cat.
Oh no,
we don't have.
No, I went to go to get the garbage out because it's garbage day tomorrow. So, and yeah,
Rachel thought you guys were still in the gym cracking that whip. You know what I mean?
There she was. That's the thing. That's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing.
Hey, look, Nonito, Rachel, I love y'all, but it's Black History Month. I don't want to hear nobody talk about cracking a whip. I got to put a case on you. I'm sorry, I should have said that. I have bad jokes. I have racist jokes, but somebody gonna get it. You get it.
I got it. I think it's funny. But that's just me and you, though. We get along that way, though, man.
Yeah, but we'll leave that alone. I digress.
Yeah.
Let's go to HLD. And we got my boy Bots the conversation with Reggie Owens in the building. We got Ismex. Matter of fact, let me go to Ismex first because he is a member to the channel. And in the words of my good brother Brandon Washington, I pay for this shit. Go ahead, Ismex. You want to talk to the 4th division champion, Nonito Donaire, and his beautiful wife, the manager and trainer, Rachel Donaire. Go ahead. You got the floor, Mex.
Now, it's been a while, man. I didn't really know what y'all was on today. I didn't know Nito was going to be on here. I just tapped in. I've been working like a motherfucker, so.
Me neither. Like, that's family, man. Sometimes you don't know when your mama going to watch the show. Like, sometimes.
My mom never watches this show.
Yeah, my mama never watched my show neither. Or my dad. Thank God. My dad did watch, he watched a little bit of, he actually watched a little bit of one of my interviews. And he was like, man, you're pretty good at that shit, man. I was like, he was like, I'm glad you learned how to get paid off your talking. He said, because you can talk, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, man. You got any question about them far as like training?
No, I think I'm not sure if y'all discussed this already. I've seen a couple of comments.
You know he about to get a 5th title though, right? He about to fight for a 5th title. He lost his last fight in a knockout. Unfortunately, that was Inoue. But other than Inoue, can anybody beat Nonito Donaire at 118? And if not, can we go on Chris and my brother with his Hall of Fame? Like he's a 4th division champion going for his 5th title. He don't have to do this. He do this shit because he love it. He don't have to do YouTube. He do this shit because he love it. He didn't have to be here tonight. He do this shit because he love it, man. He love talking to the fans. He love talking to the people, man. Like,
well,
to do this.
First of all, I just want to say shout out to Nito because I'm someone that famously I don't watch usually smaller weight classes, middle school like weight classes, but I heard about you a long time ago, and I was like, let me check them out. They're calling you the next Pacquiao and shit, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, let me see.
No, Nito, he said you got a middle school weight class.
Yeah, I know. I heard. That's true, though, man. That's hilarious. That's funny shit. Yeah, that's funny. That's the first for me. It's Mix.
Mix.
Hey, man, I just can't fake it because I'll be saying it when you ain't around, so I got to say it when you here, so.
If I could set
up,
no, that's good. That's all good, my brother. That's good.
Hell no, I ain't sparring with this man. You crazy? I already know where you headed.
Wrong with it, Mex. I guarantee you couldn't do 2 rounds with him.
And I can guarantee you the same shit.
How much you weigh? How much you weigh?
Well, I don't know. I don't even own a scale, man.
No, I'm talking about, I know you own the scale because you smoke weed like me. But
yeah, man, not that scale.
like a foot scale, Mex. Mex, you probably 200 pounds, Mex.
I'm probably close to it.
When the last time you was in middle school, nigga?
Shit, in middle school.
Okay. So when you say I don't watch middle school boxing, you couldn't beat a grown man that weighed middle school weight in 2 minutes. 6 minutes, bro. You couldn't do 6 minutes with no need.
What does that have to do with anything? I don't watch women's boxing either.
Oh,
unless it's Clarissa Shields.
Sean Cruz to beat your ass in 6 minutes.
That's possible. That's possible. Don't mean I'm gonna watch it.
No, I'm just saying you gotta respect these motherfucking.
No, I respect anyone that gets in the ring to fight. But as I've stated before, I like fighting in general, not just boxing. I watch MMA, I watch bare knuckle, I watch midget fighters, I watch everything that 2 people say let's fight. I watch it. You know what I'm saying?
No need to, because you don't get him, bro.
Yeah,
I don't want to cancel because
I think one of the things I really want to put out there, which I know that you're a strong proponent of, is the drug testing thing. And I'm wondering,
yes,
do you think it would be easier to push that if y'all had some type of fighters union? Because it's crazy that y'all in the most dangerous sport and all other sports have unions for the athletes except for combat sports.
No, I think it's very important. I mean, you know, there's a lot of studies out there that when you're doing all this stuff, it really enhance your physical ability, your stamina, and it gets dangerous for the other fighters, you know. So I think that it should be. I mean, for me, I've always been fair when it comes down to it. I've always shown everything. I've always been transparent to everybody else, you know, that I've done what I've accomplished through my own effort without the use of anything to enhance me. I think it's very important for every athlete, not just boxing, to showcase that they're clean. But no one can be proud of that. It's just unfortunate that everybody's always thinking about the money and taking advantage of the situation when they can. So it's unfortunate, but I've always been a big thing when it comes down to clean boxing.
No, Nita, what do you think about Conor Benn's situation?
Well, the Conor Ben, I mean, there's just a lot of disrespect. I don't know the guy, but from what he's done, there's a lot of disrespect for the sport that I love, and the sports that brought me everything. And I just can't respect somebody who don't give a fuck about the boxing. It's just he's very selfish when it comes down to it. I just can't respect anybody that way. And it's not like it's not like it's a one-time thing. He's done it a few times where obviously he doesn't believe in his capability to be clean, in his ability to win fights without all those shit, and I can't respect that.
But he's coming with a 270-page dossier, like we're not reading past the first paragraph. Like he's basically got scientists to prove somehow that his samples were tainted. How?
Supposedly it came from eggs is what the report was.
Lady Shan, we know how. So this is what we're figuring out, and we're probably going to put it on our OnlyFans, which we don't have. But so what we figured is that his girl was taking these estrogen pills, and he was eating a lot of pussy, and it went through the system, and that's how
that's how he
They're re-ranking him again. Like, it's pathetic.
If he was eating a lot of pussy, wouldn't that make him a cannibal?
I don't know if he ate the the bad meat, but apparently it was bad meat.
I had a quick question, Nonito. When you say clean, because I believe that, like, when we say clean, I know that a lot of these organizations, they allow different quote unquote legal PEDs, right? Or certain amounts of levels of enhancements that aren't on the ban list, but there's stuff that's on the accepted list that is still performance enhancing drugs are just legal. So when you say clean, do you mean within the confines of what they put for you? Or are you talking about, I don't use shit, but like protein, creatine, and food?
I don't even take any of that stuff, man. That's the craziest thing. I mean, I take food. Yeah, I do food, but not creatine, no protein, no none of that stuff, man.
Oh, that's clean.
Everything this is just what I do. I mean, if I'm able to be so successful in my career, without anything, I mean, I think it just goes to show, if you have a powerful mind, you got a powerful body, and that's what I've always believed in. Is when you're powerful mentally, and you have that proper intention to create something, you will create something regardless of what you take in and all of that stuff. And that's why, for me, that's my trust in myself and my capability. Now, if you start taking it because you don't believe in yourself, that's another story.
Yeah.
So that's 100% clean, because I see like the WBC, some of these people have like, okay, you could take this much of this and you could take some of this, you can take some of this, and I'm like, so that's still PEDs. It's just the shit they allow versus the shit they don't. But when you have someone like yourself talking like, yo, all I do is eat food and get my shit from the shit I eat, that's truly clean. And that's why I wish that most athletes, but especially combat athletes, because they're beating each other upside the head, I feel like that should be a requirement, especially when the U.S. government got involved in fucking baseball, but they're not getting involved in people that punch each other in the face for a living. Like, don't make no sense, man. The politics is deep in this motherfucker.
Well, I mean, it's business. It's a lot of things is sometimes get sweep under the rug. There's a lot of that stuff that's going on. And it's an unfortunate thing because they're always looking for the big money and the big fights and what they can create to take advantage of a big fight. I mean, everybody wants that stuff. This is why fights don't happen at times, is because they want more money. And fights do happen because they sweep things underneath. So shit like that always constantly happen.
Well, that 270-page dossier, should be made public so the public can read it then as well. Don't just say you've got a 270-page dossier and only the WBC can read it and then they just say, yeah, it's fine. Because how do we know that's even the truth?
Yep, I 100% agree with you, lady. You know, it should be transparent because you know what? You put yourself in that fucking position in the first place. You know what? Take the damn what's the word? You know, it's the consequences.
Yeah.
You know, you put yourself in there, prove yourself that you're innocent or you're right or anything like that that you know that you deserve to. You know, but you know, it's just a lot of bullshit when it comes down to all of that, man.
Yeah, he cheated. I had a hormone expert panel that deals with all of this, and he said there's no way that Conor Benn took that on accident. That's a masking agent for taking steroids previously. He's fact. It's a PhD. This guy came on my channel.
100%.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that process, and I know a lot of it because I've always kind of studied it too, you know, about the how the body works. And when you do take stuff like that, you need your body to be regulated. So you take something else to regulate that until it gets regulated, and then you get off of it, you know.
Yeah. So
and that's why 24/7 365 is so in need, because a lot of people have the assumption that, hey, they're doing an 8-week camp, they're getting tested through an 8-week camp and they're clean. But the part of it that they're missing is that most of the time these athletes are taking it way before the 8-week camp. They're cycling off of it in the 8-week camp, but they're still reaping the benefits from it.
Right.
Shit, let me go to my guy boxing conversation with Reggie Owens. Boxing conversation with Reggie Owens. Super dope, brother. Like, we disagree on a couple things, but shit, y'all already know what it is. Like, man, this guy has been super instrumental to my career on this YouTube journey. I'd be remiss if I never gave him his flowers. Like, he was like, man, fuck that shit, man. Shut up. Let just talk. But I always like he I heard him right there. He was like, yeah, shut up. He was like, don't be nice to me.
Yeah.
But Reggie's the first person on YouTube to play my music on his live stream and shit like that. So we disagree about Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, who gonna win or why the fight is delaying. But at the end of the day, it's my brother. I got love for him. Go ahead, Reggie. You want to talk to Rachel Nonito? Got any questions? You got an opinion about what's going on with this undisputed at 175? Is Mauricio and Eddie in cahoots? Why are we getting all these fights before undisputed? Talk to me.
Yeah, no, I think it was what you said earlier about Eddie, that he had some master plan and he plotting that shit with the most corrupt dude in boxing, that being Mauricio.
I didn't say that. Hold on. I got an interview with Mauricio coming up. I didn't call hold on. Don't say that. I got to put a case on you, Reggie. Damn. Reggie said, don't give me the mic. I'm going to all your political connects.
Oh, yeah. Mauricio his corrupt ass is behind that shit. And interfering with this fight from happening and playing all this Russian band shit and unnecessary crap because it's Eddie and they're pushing for it. Eddie paying off for things. Eddie probably even put money behind getting Conor Bid reinstated into the damn sport. There's no way that out to come back into the sport using excuses of eggs. It's almost that's all you got to do is blame it on the food with Mauricio and his so-called clean boxing program. I think the program is a sham. If you're not going to put any effort behind cleaning the sport up, then just get rid of the program. But yeah, that's all I got. I think it's Mauricio behind that. That fight should be happening. There should be no reason to interfere it. These two fighters ain't Putin. These fighters ain't start that damn war. So I don't think, even though I hear Klitschko where he's coming from, I don't think these fighters should be punished over that, even with them being from that country, especially that dude. Both of the Russian fighters don't even live in the damn country.
But what Klitschko, before I pass back to the champ and the royal family over here, I'll say this though, Reg, he's talking about being involved in the Olympics. Like what we were talking about was what Eddie Hearn is doing with the ranking system and not petitioning for his fighter to get undisputed. Like that's professional boxing. I know what you're talking about with but that's not limited to boxing. That's what Klitschko spoke about. He was talking about the IOC allowing Russians to compete in the Olympics, period. I'm talking about gymnastics, swimming, ping pong. Excuse me, I burped. I'm sorry. But you get what I'm saying, Reg? Like he's saying Russians shouldn't be allowed in the Olympics, period. Like I get where you coming from, but is that where you saying like Russians should be in the Olympics at all? Because that's a different conversation. I love to have that. Is that what you're going with it?
Yeah, they should. I don't think as long as them athletes ain't involved in serving in the Russian military, they shouldn't have to pay for that because a lot of them who don't support that war, whether they got to deal with the Russian Federation who probably bring the athletes, are they militarily involved, then maybe they'll create the conflicts. But if it's not the case, it's a Putin war. I don't think it's a Russian conflict like that. But there was a thing that I heard that they say
but Putin don't box though. He don't ice skate. He don't run. Like that's how you get public pressure, and you can kind of get your country to turn against the leader. Like I think they're doing that for political pressure. Like if they allow it, like it's no political pressure. And that's why when people see them allowing it, they were like, "Oh man, y'all want this war to keep going." Everybody like the war keeps winning. War wins when you allow the Russians to still compete. War is winning. It's profitable. You can still get a gold medal for Russia, but once you start saying, "Hey, you and your country are ostracized," people will turn on the leader. Maybe they don't want that all the way. I don't know. Go ahead, Reg, and then we'll go to Lady Shan, Lisa, and the Donaires.
Now, people are opposed to him, but any opposition is killed over there. But I thought Mauricio was saying something
You got
about.
to chop. I'm gonna mute some mics while you talking. Go ahead. Say that again, bro.
Mauricio saying that he had a band that was still out against the Russian fighters or whatnot. But I'm like, Beterbiev holds your title. Like, how is that the case? Like, why isn't he allowed to fight? Like, none of that. If that's what Mauricio said, none of it makes sense. This guy is the WBC champion. He should be allowed to go fight the other champion to unify all titles. And none of it makes sense. Even what Eddie Hearn got going on with Bivol. I didn't even know Bivol was signed to him. But what he does with careers to try to buy himself some extra time to maximize the kind of money he can make. The business side of things is what he uses to ruin the sport. And that's not cool. Let these guys fight, get it out the way. Because Beterbiev probably ain't got too much time. It's on him. He's 38 or whatnot. Like you can't push too much time on the dude. But that's all I got on that.
All right. The Donaire Royal Boxing family. Y'all want to reply before I open it up?
We were on mute. So as far as the Olympic athletes, the thing is that the Olympic team is funded by the government. So that's why they're saying like, they don't want to support them going because the government's actually sending them on behalf of the country. As far as the stuff with Mauricio, with the how they're the what is it, the Beterbiev versus the Bivol fight,
or just Russian fighters,
or Russian fighters in general. I think honestly at this point, like social media is your best bet, and reaching out and making a stance. If Mauricio needs some clarity, or if that's what he sounds like he is, then he needs to get his fans, the fighters' fans behind them and say, hey, I'm standing here. I am a Russian citizen by birth or by choice, doesn't matter either way. But I do not support the war. I'm not funding the war, and I'm working in whatever way possible to have money for my own family. And if it means establishing a citizenship in another country or having the funds directed away from Russia, then because Bivol did get paid eventually, so there is somewhere that that there was a loophole, right? These fighters have to take a stance and actually say that, and I think that kind of social pressure, that speaks the truth of the individual, that they need to take a stance and actually say that, and I think that kind of social pressure, to that speaks the truth of the individual, that they need to take a stance and actually say that, and I think that kind of social pressure, to that speaks the truth of the individual, that they need to take a stance and actually say that, and I think that kind of social pressure, to that speaks the truth of the individual, will have them concede to allow them to fight. I know it doesn't sound fair that they have to make this stance, but honestly, sometimes you have to stand in your truth, and you have to yell it from the mouth, from the rooftops until someone hears you. So
it's open. It's open. I ain't got nothing. I'm leaving it open for everybody. Go ahead.
Bivol did publicly denounce the war. He said he's not down for it. He was not supporting it at all. Why should he be penalized? He doesn't even live in the country.
Public pressure, Lady Shan.
Yeah, but he said he's not.
I don't give a fuck. That's where you from, though. Public pressure.
But he can't.
Hey, look, once I sanction you, whether you with it or not, like I need you to use your power and influence to get everybody to think how, to feel your pain. You get what I'm saying? So I understand what's going on with it. Like even like they would tell people, hey, we're not gonna play the Russian national anthem at these fucking events. It's no different. Like, so if you're gonna go there, I get where people are coming from with the outrage. Because if you're gonna go that far and say we're not gonna play the Russian national anthem when we have Russians fighting in American events or Canada events or UK events, you know what? Keep that same energy. It's like keep the same energy. Reggie, I got two of you. Is this the real Reggie? All right, that's the real one. All right, cool. I just feel like keep the same energy. If you're gonna say, hey, you guys, we're not gonna play your flag, we're not gonna play your music, we're not gonna run your flag, like we're not gonna sing your national anthem, you better pick the other country or you better come into Rocky music, but you get no love.
And they have, and Bivol's never.
But that's for professional. Why stop there? It's like shout out to my boy who told me a long time ago. He said, Mark, don't take half measures. No half measures. Half measures get you killed in the line of battle, and you know what I'm saying? Like always take a full measure.
Because all our
half measures right here with this.
But then that's not fair. All of our countries have done fucked up shit. So why, like, at the end of the day, the countries that we're born in has done fucked up shit. We may not agree with it, but it's not fair for us to be penalized for it. If you're going to penalize the Russians that are not down with the war, then you should penalize. You got to keep the same energy. Then America shouldn't fight in the Olympics. The UK shouldn't fight in the Olympics. They've all done fucked up shit in war.
Your logic, we should eliminate the Olympics altogether. But majority rules, right? Don't you guys have a democratic society over there? The majority of the people say that's just right. This is who we selected. This is who in power. You know, and just like the Olympics, the majority of the people saying, hey, you guys are invading this other country over here. That shit ain't cool. Like majority rules. That's all I'm saying, Lady Shan.
Okay, so
we should kick their ass off space station then too.
But each of our countries have.
What you say, Reggie? I dropped my headphones.
We should kick their ass off the space station too then.
Russian space station. I like that, Reg. Good point. They still working together on that, right?
Exactly.
Interesting. I like that.
So we don't know when these sanctions are going to be lifted as far as how money is, transferred. As far as, I think, didn't the WBA take that lift off or whatever? Remember the WBA had that thing where no Russians was right in the rankings, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Now they put them all back in. So
right. But that still has nothing to do with
that's because
United States. Oh, go ahead.
No, that was. I mean, that I'm going to stroke my hair a little bit here, but that's because me, Nonito, were talking to Paulie Malignaggi and told him at the BA, and then Paulie was like, "Would you back me on it?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then Paulie went up when Jake Paul was there, so it couldn't be ignored.
Hold on, break that. Hold on, slow down. For some of us who don't know what you're talking about, because this is new news for me. So put a case on me. Rachel, what are you talking about when you said Paulie talked to y'all about Jake Paul and like I don't get it. Okay. I don't see how Paulie and Jake Paul connect the dots for me.
So at the WBA, there was the rating ceremony, and we were noticing in the rankings that there was like a Russian fighter, and then his name was pulled out of where the ranking was. So let's say he was number 9, okay? It would say not rated, but in parentheses, it would actually say the Russian fighter's name that was there before, and then close parentheses, and then put hashtag no war. And so me and Nonito, after seeing it a bunch of times, I was like, that's a fucking Russian fighter. And then so Paulie was sitting in front of us, and I tapped him. I was like, Paulie, dude, they're taking the Russian fighters out. And he's like, hold on. So he started whispering around. He pulled over Gilberto and was like, I want to get the mic. And then Paulie turned to me. He's like, do you want to go up? He's like, Jake's going to be on the stage too. And like, the thing is, there was so many damn people on the stage. I was like, nah, I'm good. I was like, just tell him, like, you know, that we don't think this is cool. It's not right. And so Paulie went up and he told the story that we tapped him on the shoulder. We're like, dude, the Russian fighters are getting pulled out of the rankings, and this is not okay. And, you know, we need to change this. And so Paulie made a stance right next to Jake Paul at the ratings, and that's where it changed.
Oh.
Interesting. Wow.
I didn't know that.
Hmm.
So do you guys feel like you made a change that day, or did you put a dent? Like I no mean, like we all are shocked and we all but like what did that accomplish?
No, I think at least in the WBA, we made that change. I'm not going to pretend that the circumstances weren't the absolute best, right? You literally had everyone there. You had all of these reporters and Jake Paul followers and them live streaming to really put a microscope on it. So they had to make that decision, right? Because now you saw, you know, not so much Paulie, but Jake Paul and all his people looking to see what the WBA was going to turn around and do. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
We understand. Go ahead,
Like,
it's open.
I think if it was just emails, then people could say, oh, we didn't see the email, or we'll get to it. But because it was so microscoped at that point in time, with Jake Paul sitting there on right next to Paulie, and Paulie stating this, and Jake Paul shaking his head, yeah, I agree, then it put pressure on them to not ignore what we were saying.
Did they put the Russians back in the rankings in the WBA then?
Yeah, as far that last time I checked, they did.
Wow. They care about the money then. Like, that's what it is.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Now, as far as the government with the sanctions, that's a whole nother thing.
Yeah.
So they gotta get their money, yeah.
Go ahead, Red, jump in this shit.
No, I don't got too much to add to it. I just think it's wrong to put the ban on these Russian fighters who are still allowed to compete in the games, because of what their rogue leader is. I mean, you got to put the circumstance together. They're dealing with a hostile leader who seems to kind of be on his own path, that the people who are of Russian descent shouldn't be held liable for that. That's even like with America. We get leaders here in this country, especially with the wars that Bush engaged us in. Hell, why weren't we sanctioned and suspended? So there's a lot of biases to a lot of this shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yes. You're right.
Well, shit, the survey is Spence versus Crawford. Let's bring it full circle. Spence versus Crawford. Is it bigger than Beterbiev versus Bivol, or is Bivol versus Beterbiev bigger than Spence? Whether or not you agree or disagree, if Eddie Hearn is the one that's stalling it, because when you go to boxing 24 or boxing scene, go to any of your favorite YouTube boxing websites. This is how they're reporting it. Like, hey man, Eddie Hearn is the holdup. Because Eddie Hearn has a master plan.
Yeah, but Eddie.
Anybody want to take the floor first? Like,
Yeah.
or should I give my soliloquy? Because I know y'all ain't gonna like what I got to say. So,
well, Eddie has to be able to do that if he have the backing of the corrupted sanctioning body.
I ain't corrupted. Like this the sport. Like, if it's corrupted for Eddie, it's been corrupted all the way, right?
So
did Eddie do it, or was it already there? Did Eddie inherit the shit, right? Because
making Eddie the scapegoat. Eddie can't do it all by himself. It's in cahoots with the sanctioning bodies that are enabling this to happen. So why aren't they held to that regard? And they're just putting it all on a promoter. The promoter can't like implement this plan without the sanctioning bodies. They're the ones that oversee it all at the end of the day.
Go ahead, let's pass it around. I'm gonna let everybody give me their take, and then I'll go to the
from my knowledge, this is what I remember. I think it's Suleiman and I said Silly Man before, and Eddie. I think that a few weeks back, I do remember hearing about the WBC. The next the next man though for Beterbiev would be Callum Smith.
Yeah.
And so I was like, damn. So another Mando is going to be in the way before they could actually come together and have an undisputed fight. And then I have been hearing talks about Joshua Buatsi possibly fighting Bivol. And then as a voluntary. And now I'm hearing that Canelo says he wants his revenge, and he wants to
do
get
that.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go
but
ahead.
it's just a bunch of BS. I think they all working together, and it's like it looks like it's going to be like a mini tournament going on with fights that nobody want to see.
What's worse though? Is this worse than? Is this worse? Hey, look, I'm putting myself out there because y'all know I think Crawford is that guy. I know some of y'all disagree with me, and that's cool too. But is this worse though than Charlo facing Alexis Rocha or possibly Virgil Ortiz? Is this worse than Errol Spence? I hate to say it. You know what I'm saying? I know they get mad at me when I say it. Is it worse than Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman at 154? They ain't even fighting.
Nothing's worse than ducking Crawford.
Whatever.
Nothing's worse than Errol Spence ducking Crawford. That's what you said.
No, nothing's worse than the ducking that Terence Crawford is doing in boxing.
How?
That's the worst shit.
Nah, nothing's worse. Nothing's worse than the WBC mandating a fight at 147,
and nobody.
And it's not going to be at 150, and it's not going to allegedly be at 147. Okay.
No, I think Earl should drop the belts, but Crawford done fucked everything up.
How?
Earl should let the belts go and just move
How?
up.
Well, that's
How? I just don't think Crawford messed everything up. I think Earl fucked up.
Yeah.
Of course, y'all not gonna think that. This shit.
It's obvious. I don't understand.
It's obvious.
Well, let them ask it. Let them tell us why is Errol fighting? Like, what does Crawford have to do with Errol fighting Bud at 154? Like, you gotta explain.
Keith Thurman? No. Y'all keep trying to inject. Y'all dance around any bullshit that Bud do than to address
Did you hear the question?
about that ducker.
Reggie, did you hear the question?
No, I think you messed up the name, so now I'm confused.
Yeah. He said he meant Thurman.
Yeah, okay. That's why I said let me get it together now. I'm Loaded Lux, first verse versus Calico, but we all know how that ended.
Yeah, we did.
Your daddy won no gangster. He was just another lost nigga, Reggie. That's how that battle ended. Like, that's the tagline. And my tagline for this is,
then I hate you thinking your dad like that.
Say what?
I hate you thinking your dad like that.
Oh no, I don't think of my daddy like I know my daddy. My daddy was my daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, my daddy didn't go to prison. My daddy raised
me.
me.
Think of that nigga like that? Damn.
No. My daddy's super solid. Shit, shout out to my dad. My dad sent me probably might send me a $500 cash app or super chat tomorrow. Like, just straight to the bank though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know my daddy. I'm a good dude. You know what I'm saying? And my daddy was a good dude. You know what I'm saying? But my point that when I say this though, like, how do you explain this guy fighting outside of the division though? You can't, like, it's no way to explain
with no belt, even with that.
Lady Shan,
man, y'all sound pathetic as fuck. Making an argument.
I love you, bro. I love it, and I love
y'all too. But you niggas sound pathetic as fuck.
Break it down. Break it down. And if you need the insults to pad your landing,
I forget I'm talking to soft people, man. Everything I say is a fucking insult. I'm gonna make some people cry. It's all love. Shit.
Look, I'm on the phone with a 4-division champion right now. He gonna tell you that don't make you tough, Reggie. Just by saying cuss words on the phone. That don't make you tough.
First of all, who said I was trying to be tough?
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm saying
y'all gotta stop this sensitive shit.
But by you saying somebody soft, you insinuating somebody gotta be soft, right?
Tough then, yeah.
You insinuating that, brother. Like, it's all love. Like, but you know, I'm here for all of that shit, Reggie. You know, I fuck with you. You fuck with me. We disagree. But shit, nigga, call me a bud protector, call me a bitch ass nigga, whatever you want to call it. Explain to me though, in the midst of all your insults, why is the 147 unified champion fighting at a different division? Because at the end of the day, no matter what you say, I'm gonna go to a guy who's on the line right now, who's a fucking champion and has held multiple division belts, and we're gonna get him to tell us why he will fight at another division. Or
you gotta ask him when he's not butt ass naked in the shower. No, I'm just telling you, he's in the shower.
All right, we're telling that nigga to wash them nuts quick. Get his ass out of there. Take a military shower. Get his ass out the shower. Well, we're gonna come back to you because you the trainer and the manager. So you know the business of boxing too. So if we ain't got no Nito, we got Rachel. If we ain't got Rachel, we got no Nito. We got motherfuckers who in the business.
Right.
Like, this ain't no play. This ain't no we just talking and trading insults. Cause that's cool. But let's talk business. Reggie, tell me, why is the unified champion fighting at the different division? Break that down. You got the flow, champ. Go ahead. I'll give you the flow.
Why is he fighting at another division if that's what he's doing? Because from what I know, he ain't fighting shit. The last I remember, he was negotiating with this dude and fought Avanesyan. What I know is he was negotiating with this dude.
I'll meet your mic, Reggie. Cause I want you to have 2 minutes.
From last from you saying from 154. So I haven't heard of who Errol Spence is fighting, what weight he's fighting. All I know is Mike Coppinger, who always don't know what the fuck he talking about, coming out saying that. Rick Glazer, who don't know what the hell he be talking about, coming out saying that. I ain't heard PBC announce it. I ain't heard Earl announce it. Neither have I heard Keith Thurman or weight class. Last I remember, Earl about to fight somebody. He was in negotiation with a dude who slipped out the back door to go fight David Avanesyan, and everybody was, he his own boss. It was a smart move. He gonna get more money fights. Then the same dude who ain't returned to no goddamn BLK Prime, sitting in there talking to Oscar De La Hoya. Oh, who is you gonna fight over there? Blair Cobb, Alexis Rocha. But y'all want to skim over that. Keith Thurman's a better fighter than them. But is it at 154, 147? If it's 154, he needs to drop the belts. Let the belts go. Let the other guys get the opportunities. Move up and wait. Simple as that. But y'all trying to paint that as an excuse because he gonna fight Keith Thurman. You guys sound crazy as hell, making up every single excuse when Bud out here really not trying to give fans what they want. He's set in his ways. He's accomplished what he wanted to accomplish. Now it's time to get the money as he plots his way up out the sport. Simple as that.
Wrong.
Hold on, Lady Shannon. Let me reply to him. Can I reply to you, Reggie? Because you had 20 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna reset your time because I love this. I love this conversation. Like I tell people, I don't like debates. I like conversations because once we have a conversation, you know what I'm saying. When you have debate, like when you have debate. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What you say, bro? What you say, Reg?
No, that ain't me. I'm on mute.
Okay, no, that was Toby. Toby, mute your mic, bro. Mute your mic. I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna come right back to you. Oh, he playing the show in the background and everything. He having a good time. Let me say this, Reg. My only issue with your argument is this. That fight happened with Terence Bud Crawford and David Avanesyan happening December the 10th. Errol Spence put out t-shirts saying, I'm gonna spin the block. He said he's gonna fight him again. But even when he did that, he already knew he was fighting Keith Thurman. You get what I'm saying? Bud knew he was coming up on the mandatory. Like, why? But I get it. We can have cool with that. Why are they fighting at 154, Reggie? Very short.
Who said they're fighting at 154? When is the announcement?
Hold on, Lady Shan.
When is the announcement? Who made that announcement?
Okay,
Lady Shan. Wait. Was it?
I don't want to mute your mic, but Lady Shan, I don't need no backup because they're gonna say we jumping them. You know what I'm saying? That's what.
Man, you can have everybody on the panel, man.
No, I'm good. But Reggie, I want to talk. You know what I'm saying, Reggie. I met you in real life. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit is irrelevant right now.
No. But I don't want people to feel like it's something that is not. Like I fuck with you. You fuck with me in real life.
Man, hey, we gotta stop all this soft shit. Just because people on here disagreeing don't mean it's deep.
Well, get gangster. You gonna shoot up my house with the AK, Reggie? Go ahead.
That's one thing y'all ain't never heard me on this shit ever threaten
nobody. Don't want no. So what? Was I too soft?
Yeah, man. Stop. What's
the
that?
Prerequisites.
The disclaimers and shit. Ain't nobody beefing on this shit.
All right, well, fuck it, nigga. Let's talk. Let's talk like this. Reg, all I'm trying to say to you is this. How is it Crawford's fault that this guy is fighting out of the division?
But where you get that information from?
Where do you get the information that he already signed the Golden Boy? One is the same as the other. He is not officially signed the Golden Boy, and Spence is not officially signed to fight Spence Crawford. One is the same.
Yeah, no, mine is insults, but we all know he about to go sign with Golden Boy.
And we all know Spence about to fight Crawford in 154. What's the difference?
You mean Thurman?
I'm sorry, Spence is about to fight Thurman. Look, we have more confirmation that's more legitimate that Spence is fighting Thurman, and we have more confirmation that Spence is fighting Thurman at 154 than we have, other than Crawford just taking a picture with Oscar and B-Hop. Like all he did was take a picture. That's different from Mauricio has given a statement saying we are going to sanction this fight at sanction his bout at 154. Can we agree to that? One is official. That's the fucking commission.
Nope.
Hold on, Toby. Well, I'm gonna come to you. Just give me a little patience. Give me a little leeway, cause it's Wildin' Out Wednesday, so I'm up for whatever. I just got to get this smoke with my good brother right here, Reggie Owens, because we disagree wholeheartedly on this. And this is my nigga. I got love for him, but like you can't say you can't do 20 million videos saying he signed with Oscar De La Hoya. That's some bullshit. But you can't. But on the same side of that same coin, you're gonna say, well, we don't know if that Errol shit is official. Is the Crawford shit official, Reggie?
But look, the fighting Keith Thurman at 154, fighting Keith at 154 ain't a bad thing.
For who? For you or for the welterweight division? For the fans? Who called for that? He ain't even fighting in the division.
People call for the fight, so it's not a bad thing. You can't make no comparison. You can't make that ain't no goalpost move. You can't make no comparison. You can't make no comparison for what y'all are making excuses for what Crawford is doing to fuck his whole name up.
Reggie, is it official? I'm shooting Errol Spence and Keith Thurman some bell. I'm shooting them more bell than y'all are shooting them. My argument is the same. If that's not official, Crawford signing with Golden Boy ain't official. Which one is official, Reggie?
Neither one of them, but we know Bud. We know what Bud about to do.
All right. So
we
know
what that Crawford do about to do.
Okay. So one is not official, one isn't official. Then you say both aren't official. You just agreed. None of that shit is official, right? Can we agree to that?
Oh yeah, we agree. But that Avanesyan fight was official, and it was bullshit.
Checkmate.
Ain't no checkmate. No. The checkmate was me bringing up David Avanesyan and Crawford walking away from the table. That's the checkmate.
No, the checkmate, Reggie. The checkmate is this: Terence Crawford signing with Golden Boy is not official. Checkmate.
And
whoever said it was official.
No, nigga, I'm telling you. You saying
I told you it's not official.
No, I told you it's not official. Just like Errol Spence signing the fighting fucking Thurman is not official.
And I told you that as well.
You have the same vitriol with one without the other. Because if this guy is what I said to you back December the 29th, Reggie, I got the film. I got the tape. I told you, let me cut my camera on. I told you December the 29th, and you know I got the files. Because I learned from the best. You know I got the files. You know I got the timestamp. I told you what was going to happen. I told you the next up is going to be Alexis Rocha. If 1, 2, and 3, and 4 are gone, who is number 5, Reggie? And I asked you, I said, who would you guys accept as a next opponent for Terence Crawford? Or are you all going to say, well, he ain't fighting nobody. He fighting Alexis Rocha. I told you, number 1, they're not going to send him with him. It's Virgil Ortiz. He could have fought him now. He did not petition. Number 2, Virgil Ortiz petitioned to go to IBF route. I put that on the screen. I showed you this. Number 3, Keith Thurman. He's going to WBC route. So WBA, IBF, WBC. I put all the rankings on the screen. All top 3 of the WBO for his next opponents are going a different route. What would you guys accept? Because I said, hey, number 4 is about to go away. That's kind of been. You guys aren't gonna accept whatever opponent you have. You guys are gonna say, oh, Buzz the Duck, he's some bullshit, blah, blah, blah. But he got a mandatory. But also what's funny about that December 29th episode, I told y'all on that episode, I said, we don't even know if Errol Spence is gonna be at 147. And look at it now. He's going to 154. I told y'all that. December the 29th. Check the episode. It's like 4 hours, 12 minutes, and 30 seconds. It's the Tank Davis episode where I say Derrick James disrespect Terence Crawford. Bro, I got the files, bro. I do this shit. And I'm telling you, you was on the panel with me, Reggie. And you know what you told me at the end of the day? You know what you said? Do you remember what you said, Reggie?
Man, what did I say?
I said, man, I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. All I want to see is Spence versus Crawford. That's what you said. You don't give a fuck about none of these people. You don't give a fuck about the rankings. Promoters can buy rankings. Like that's Terence Crawford fault. That's Terence Crawford fault.
Stop making excuses for this
man.
nigga doing.
I'm giving you
that nigga done did some whole ass shit. And y'all act like motherfucking prostitutes defending the whole shit.
Nah, bro. I got the facts. I got the evidence. I got the rankings.
Ain't no evidence, man. You niggas is delusional as fuck.
On the panel. I got you recording saying like, you know what? I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. You just want to see what you want to see. But who is that with all the mic? Is that
Toby.
Who is that? Who is that? Unmute the mic with all that.
That's Toby.
Let's pass the mic. Toby, go ahead, Toby. Get in here.
Reggie, let me ask you a question, Reggie. And it's just be real.
Let's go.
Could you potentially see, and this is what I told M. Nash the last time we had this conversation. I told him that really, if I don't see it happening at 154, number one, because it makes no sense. All right, I don't see it happening. But I could potentially see him and Thurman fighting at some sort of a catch weight that's below the 154, just because to slight Keith Thurman, the middle finger to Keith Thurman. Like I told you, I wasn't gonna fight you. I'm gonna beat your ass anyway. But if you really want this shit, I'm gonna take the most of the money, and you're not getting a shot at my belts because I told you. So if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen like this. That's what I told M Nash. Could you potentially see it happening that way? Well, they say, okay, you know what? You could come in 149, 150, something like that, potentially.
Yeah, see, I don't know because I was lost when I heard them talk about 154.
The shit makes no fucking sense. If they're gonna fight at 154, then it's just it's a teaser bout for him dropping the belts and just going ahead to 154. Ain't no way in hell he going to 154 and then gonna come back down to fight Terence Crawford. That shit is stupid. Not gonna happen.
Right,
Not
and
gonna happen.
it shouldn't even be allowed. Like the sanction, it'll show the issues in the sanctioning bodies for them to allow that shit, and for the other fighters looking at who are contention for a shot at one of the belts to just sit there
Toby, you gotta
quietly
mute. Toby, mute when
and
you're
do that.
You're making Reggie sound crazy. Go ahead. Say
Yeah,
that.
no, I'd say that it'll be wrong for the sanctioning bodies to allow that, and for the fighters that's mandatories to allow that fight to go on, and they say nothing. Like, nah, you ought to contest them even allowing a fight like that to happen at 154, and these dudes just holding up the belts. Because one thing that Crawford and Earl Spence is doing is tying up the damn division. And for you to take a fight at a division that has nothing to do, where they hold no titles, where Jamal Charlo is the king at that division, and you're gonna fight in it with belts at another weight class, like hell nah.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hold on, Toby. Let me reply to him. I gotta let you speak. Let him speak. Let me jump in as though only one fighter doing that, Reggie. It's only one fighter that's taking a fight outside of the fucking division, man. Against somebody who ain't even one of them ranked at 154 like that. Come on, bro. And I love Errol Spence. I just think he's gonna lose to Terence Crawford at 147. Like, tell me, why are they fighting at 154?
You keep saying that like it's a
I know I said Reggie. Toby, I've been cooked your books. You want some?
No, the fuck you didn't. No, you didn't.
Shit, nigga, check the replay. By the end of it, you was like, you know what, Martinez, you kind of right there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I left you alone because you can't make no sense of it. You know what you end up telling me, Toby? You know what you said, motherfucker? And I
said.
You know, I call you that respectfully. You know it ain't.
I got you. What I said.
Hey, look, it's Wildin' Out Wednesday. I gotta talk.
You good, bro? You good?
I gotta talk a little tough. They want
you good, bro?
Hey, my nigga, I told you. I said, you know what I told you?
How many times you gonna ask me that? I said, say what I said.
You told me Errol Spence need a get back fight.
Oh, you know what? You know what? He does need this. He does need to get back in the ring.
It's a wrap.
Terence did.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap, though. You out of
but
the.
That doesn't mean you fucking smoke my boots, nigga.
Sir. I agree with you on that, though. We agree with on that. It's just nobody wants. I told you that was the best argument I ever heard. Nobody ever admitted to the fact that, yo, he wants to be on the even playing field. Same as Terence Crawford wanted to be in the even playing field. I'm the only one that's saying ain't nobody ducking. I don't
think he's ducking, but I will say this, and I'll maintain the position.
Or Terence is ducking. Terence
Crawford is stalling. He's stalling. He's stalling because he
nigga stalling.
Because he want to keep. Because he wanted. I told you at the meetup backstage with Bob.
No, what you told me is what I just said, sir. You told me Spence needs a fucking get back fight, especially after the Crawford fight, and he had a car accident. Spence need to get back in shape, and he needs a tune up. Thurman is a glorified tune up at 154 because you take away his best asset, which is his movement. That's what you and I agreed on. And that's recorded. Now you changing it, but
nah, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is the same thing I've always maintained. At the meetup backstage, I forget what fight it was, but where Terence Crawford said, EJ said, now when I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too small. Bud said, and when I stop him,
y'all gonna say he was drained because he stayed at 147 for too long.
Because
That's been his
making himself stay at 140.
bro. That's been his position.
It could have been fought this nigga, man.
Bro, that's been a bro. You know good and damn well. You know good and damn well. What are they supposed to fight each other and then go fight Ugas? That's how much sense do that fucking make, bro?
Who?
Yeah, or whoever the other champion was, or whoever the other champion would have been at that time.
Why is it another champion though?
Bro, at the time he didn't have at the time they met each other and they were talking shit to each other. He only had one belt. He wasn't even unified at the time.
Next fucking fight, nigga. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, bro. Like I don't.
Bro, just you know what,
bro.
Just because you talking loud, it's sensationalizing your
I'm
shit.
talking loud because
Just because you pouring syrup on shit, don't make it pancakes, bro.
I love it.
Just because you pour syrup on shit, don't make it pancakes.
I gotta give you a job. He's like, nigga, just because you talking loud don't mean you right.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. Shout out to the donators. They was like, I can't be a part of this ratchet nigga shit. I love y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. I catch y'all on the next one. Let's cook this shit up. Oh, I lost them all. Damn, did my shit cut off? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you still there?
Yeah. Okay, cool. All I'm just trying to say is this: nobody told Errol Spence to wait. Why would I say I could? Why not take the easy route? At that point, that easy route shit, he did not say what the fans are saying now. Well, where was the easier fight to make contractually? That's what fans have been saying. That ain't what he said. What he said was, why not I take the easy route and knock out Sean Porter? Which includes, to me, that he's trying to take the easier fight. He didn't knock out Sean Porter. But more importantly, man, let's keep it a buck, man. Nobody told him to take the easy route. Who been doing that since boxing? That nigga invented the term easy route. He invented the word route, where people gonna take the WBC route. Or I'm gonna take this nigga invented the routes. Nobody was playing football and boxing when we was calling routes. This nigga invented this shit. And y'all respect that shit? Like, come on, man. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, you can't say I'm taking the easy route and they get mad when it's the last fight and now it's the hard route. You taking the hard, bro. Who wanted Ugas versus Spence versus who wanted Crawford versus Spence? At that time, that guy was a free agent. We all wanted that fight. That shit been clamoring. They paid step-aside money for it. If you can pay step-aside money to get Ugas out the way, they can pay step-aside money to get Thurman out the way. They don't want the fucking fight right now. What do y'all don't understand about that? What's the difference? Hold on, Reggie. What's the difference between Thurman and Ugas? If you can pay Thurman, I mean Crawford and Stanionis. You pay Stanionis step aside money. You can pay Thurman step aside money. You can get the fight you fucking want. Preach, nigga. Like
they don't ever want the fight. It ain't Christian now. They don't want the fight because they scared.
Is Crawford giving y'all free mega hats? Because y'all sound about as delusional as a Trump supporter.
Hold on, homie. I like the insults. Those cute. That's funny. But
no, they ain't an insult.
The nigga scared.
No. But look, what really happened though is the facts. And this is what these niggas can't fuck with, Lisa. These motherfuckers paid step aside money for Stanionis. So so Spence can fight fucking Ugas. They can do that right now. It's not happening right now. Not only is it not happening right now, they're not even fighting at the fucking division. They can't even explain. Please explain to me why the fuck are they fighting at 154? Reggie with the Killer Show, you so smart.
Because boxing is a fucking mess right now.
No. These content creators are a mess, and they want to blame me. They want to blame everybody else. Yeah. But I love it. I love it, though. I'm here for it. Reggie, why are they fighting at 154? You a smart guy. You know the business, right? You said BLK Prime offered you a $10 million deal. What happened, big bro? Well, why they fighting at 154?
Because they can fight this. It's a fight. The fight is cool. But holding on to the belts, let them go.
All right, so at this point, if it's over then, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, Keith Thurman ain't a David Abbey.
Hold on. You said let the bodies. So why your boy didn't drop the belts then? If what you just said is true, Both things can't be true.
He ain't dropped the belts because we don't know if that 154 thing is what's the case is. That's some Mike Coppinger, Rick Glazer shit.
What? And all Crawford did was took an Instagram picture. So is Crawford officially?
No, they ain't know what Crawford did because there's things that Oscar added into it.
That's Oscar talking though. Is that official though?
Man, that shit popping, homie.
Did he sign? Hold on. So Oscar talking on camera, and y'all and the same nigga that y'all call a cokehead, right? He ain't worth shit. Like
he said he was too. So ain't what people call
I'm just saying, bro. Let's keep the same energy. Is Mauricio Suleiman a cokehead? Last time I heard, he ain't no cokehead.
No. He a glutton. That's what he is.
Yeah. I can agree with that. Leave him alone though. I'm gonna have him on the show though. Look, I'll take this video. But fuck it. It's here. It's Wild and Out Wednesdays.
Didn't they ask him? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. I hear you.
Wasn't Mauricio asked why is this fight not allegedly happening at 147, and he said he didn't know?
Yeah, because he didn't want to mess his money up. Mauricio let me not say that because he come on the show. Because I can say some shit about Mauricio.
Okay.
I'm a pass on the Mauricio ones.
Yeah.
But the thing with Errol, if he is gonna fight at 54, he should drop the belt. The fight ain't a bad fight. It ain't no Keith Thurman ain't no David Avanesyan. It ain't one of them type of cherry picking fights. So like I say, Crawford is a dude, like him as a father, as a black man, he is that dude. But what he's doing as far as making that fight, he don't want the fight. He's the one fucking it up. It's simple as plain as that. I don't know how the hell y'all don't see it, or what's inside the mega hats that Bud putting on y'all heads.
I don't know how you don't see it.
Nah, I don't see how y'all don't see. Y'all delusional as hell.
Ain't nobody delusional, Reggie. We've been calling for this fight for years, and and
it
has not
you fought it for years, and that nigga walked away from the table, and then y'all make up all type of excuses for that shit. It was Al Heyman. Al Heyman wasn't gonna pay him. Al Heyman was gonna do this and that to him. Like, come on, man.
I can only go by the evidence that was presented. Al Heyman ain't no angel.
Evidence.
Al Heyman is no angel.
Al Heyman's show ain't got no track record of being no
Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. When he got sued by Beyonce. Don't say it.
So, what did he get sued by Beyonce for?
Yeah, okay. Look it up.
Because I think Beyonce do that.
Yeah, well, he was sued by her.
Yeah, I think she do that Live Nation.
No, he was sued by she sued her dad and him. He was in that lawsuit, so he ain't no angel either.
Her dad is who she sued. But
Al Heyman was in the lawsuit too. Look, Al Heyman. I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about none of these people in boxing like that. Fuck
it ain't
all
about
of them.
not giving a fuck about them, but if you're gonna paint a person in the picture that them, then they should be some.
But he's no angel either, is what I'm saying. He play a part. He play a part too. He play a part too.
He came into boxing, got sued
to fuck it up.
No, he didn't. He got sued because niggas was talking about he paying people too much fucking money. Go figure.
Yeah.
So where's the track record?
He did his share. He did his share fucking up already fucked up sport.
No, he didn't. He fixed boxing when these niggas was letting
boxing.
He
fixed it. What did he fix?
He fixed boxing.
What did he fix? He ain't fixed shit.
Can I tell you? He fixed boxing when Oscar De La Hoya, fucking what's the name? Frank Warren, fucking Eddie Hearn dad, and Bob Arum were fucking the sport over as fucking Dana White and them fucking build up the UFC. along with allowing all that Europeanization to come in there and kill off the sport of boxing. He came along and fixed that shit.
That's Reggie. That's not a word. I don't think. No disrespect.
Yeah.
I never heard of that word. Europeanization.
It was going on. It was destroyed HBO. They were Europeanizing the fuck out of boxing.
Are you kidding me, Reggie?
It's a factor.
I can't. Then you know what? Then what's the point of them? Why do Europeans support American boxing? They shouldn't.
No. It's not to say they shouldn't. It's an international sport, but back then.
No, they shouldn't, based on what you're saying. No, they shouldn't, based on what you're saying.
Baron and them pushed a lot of Europeanizing of the sport, and he pushed off a lot of that foreign shit while ignoring the American side of boxing. And they fucked the sport up.
No, America turned its back on boxing. They stopped putting into the amateur as far as the Olympics and stuff like that. Then the ascension of mixed martial arts, and then all this bullshit in boxing. People got tired of boxing.
No, it was these motherfuckers not doing their fucking job, not wanting to pay these guys. They rather went with they were going with foreigners where they can underpay them. That's why Pacquiao having them fight so damn long. You build a profile of them, get a good following, and still underpay the fuck out of these people, but don't push anybody else. That's even like the shit when Zaire Rahim can defeat who was it that he defeated? Barrera Morales, one of the two. And who gets the fucking Pacquiao fight? They bypass his black ass. Nope, we going with this. We don't let this losing dude still get in the ring. And that's why Floyd and them said, fuck it. Even though Pacquiao got knocked out, we gonna do what y'all did with Zaire Rahim. Fuck that.
It's unfortunate that this stuff goes on, but they all play a part in the destruction of where boxing is at today. I never single one out.
I don't give a fuck how much. I don't give a fuck how stupid people on here get and acting like
I'm definitely not stupid.
No, man,
now,
listen, man,
I'm not stupid, but I don't have to agree with you because I got a different way of seeing things.
Like, I don't know how y'all talk. I talk different than y'all. It ain't y'all know I ain't disrespectful.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that I see it different. They all have played a part in it.
I ain't putting that shit on Al Heyman. I ain't doing that. But Bob and them fucked it off. He been fucking this shit off for decades. And
like fanboy, it's ridiculous, Reggie. It's fucking ridiculous. When did we come from boxing supporting a promotional company over boxers? Like that's just lame. Oh,
but why is it? But no, that's YouTube. That's YouTube channels that push that you for a promotional company. I'm not a promotional company pusher. But when it comes into no, because I don't factor in every PBC fighter. I ain't riding with every PBC fighter. But when you're speaking about what I know with Al as his track record in business, I don't hear foul shit on him like you hear with Bob Arum. Bob Arum is the dude. Let me say this. Bob Arum is the guy with the company that a guy who was doing matchmaking came on there and spoke about these fools with a list of what do they call it, NBA or some shit, no black fighter, MBF, no black fighter shit. Ain't nobody else doing that shit. Racist emails coming out from companies. Ain't nobody doing shit, but people overlook that. Like, this nigga, so what is a no black fighter shit? That means you ain't pushing these black fighters.
I heard that. I heard about that. I heard about that.
Get them on the motherfucking shelf, and it's like you see that shit. It wasn't this dude doing that shit.
With who? Is Eddie Hearn black fighters not fighting?
No, Eddie is new to the game. What was his father fucking doing? Eddie's new to the game.
His father wasn't that big in boxing. That was more Frank Warren.
Frank Warren ran his father out because his father crashed the fucking that side of the company's business. But even with Eddie as a new player in the game, Eddie has done a lot to set his fighters back as well.
And so
Eddie strategizing to do shit to benefit itself rather than putting his fighters in position.
And that's why PBC's Brock now and Showtime will be leaving the building because they're not making no money and none of the
Lady Chan, you listen to too many of these unknowledgeable ass YouTubers. They not going out of business.
No,
And
I'm not.
Showtime is
No, we
Showtime
read
is
the
not in a bad
articles.
spot. That move with Paramount is gonna be work out perfectly for fucking Showtime to put on a lot of events.
Oh, really?
I don't know that.
Why you think they got so many fights coming out for the fucking first quarter of the year?
How
A lot of
many?
fights going out.
How many?
It's 6 big ones are so far already, and good fights.
Who's
Very
that?
good fights.
And they're on pay-per-view, are they?
No. Some of them are regular Showtime. I think Benavidez in them are the first fights. Your biggest pay-per-view fights are gonna be PBC fights. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Where,
pay-per-view.
I'll
Benavidez.
be
Yeah.
listening when y'all hear the conversation coming from people who mad because they can't get in fucking fight events. That's the delusion with YouTube. Is people can't get in the fight events, they can't get interviewed with fighters. They turn to this PBC shit. Maybe they got a right to feel that way, but I ain't
Reggie,
no fan of no promotional company. I like Al Heyman. I like his track record as a business person. He's somebody I'll look up if I was to get into doing my own shit. He's somebody I'll model a company after. This shit I'll model shit from Bob Arum, but I wouldn't do it in boxing.
right. Well, I don't listen to what a lot of content creators say. I have my own deductive reasoning. I read the articles. A lot of things that these content creators say it goes in one, unless it's something that really sticks with me, resonates with me. But I like more of the history of boxing. As far as I read the articles. I post the articles every day, and I read them. So I can't necessarily go by. I don't necessarily go by what people say, in the chat, like on lives or whatever. No, I don't really go by that. But if it's something that I identify with or I agree with, I say, yeah, because I've seen that or whatever.
Brock, we all know it. It's a scene. We know it. You know it as well, Reggie. The figures have been published. It's a corporation company with Showtime and Paramount. They are at liberty and they have to publish their numbers, which they have, and they've came out on record. They're not making no money from Showtime with PBC. They're not making no money.
Lady Chan, that is super false. Nothing like this has come out.
Yes,
And both of those companies are extremely profitable. Both of those companies alone are doing very, very successful as companies. And it's one company just operating separately. And now you combine them as one.
So if
And that's growth. That's growth and major opportunities. That's growth. Let me say this, Lady Chan. That's growth and major opportunity to expand. You get these dudes on here that talk that stupid shit that don't know what they're talking about. They just want to slander. They just want to slander companies they don't like, and they come out with false info. They don't know what they're talking about.
But they couldn't offer Spud or Spence a guarantee. How lucrative are they then? How?
No, it's not about. Look, Lady Chan. This is the thing. The boxing finances changed since the pandemic. This the shit you ain't gonna get from YouTubers. I don't know why niggas act like they don't think on here. The money ain't the same. Let me say this. The money ain't the same. You must show that you can, if you want this kind of money, you must go out there and show that you can sell the fight and earn it. Other than that, they're not about to, just because they got money, don't mean they're going to throw it at you.
They had money for.
Let me say this. That don't mean because that's just like, say I hit the lottery. Say I hit the lottery. That don't mean every motherfucker I'm cool with can come up to me and ask him for $1 million.
Nello, but yet you ain't got no money for Terence, Crawford, and Spence. No.
You gonna get a return for Canelo. These dudes ain't no fucking Canelo.
What return do they get for Ugas? What return do you get for Danny Garcia? What return? Tell me quickly.
They could either made they could either made their money or they could have lost. But you ain't about to get no other fighters what you give Canelo in this current world. Canelo got a country behind him. He got this country behind him. He got sponsorship behind him. Let me say this. He got sponsorship behind him. He got Lady Chan, all right, you talking, I'll talk after you. So I ain't got to talk with you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Ugas get a guaranteed purse to fight Spence.
I don't know, did he?
Yes, of course he did. What do you mean you don't know?
But how big was his guarantee? Pretty sure it wasn't that huge.
It's
Whatever.
bigger than zero, Reggie. That's our whole point.
No. Y'all can talk that dumb shit with me. Y'all talking to me. Y'all talking to me. So how big was the number?
Got a guarantee. There was still a guarantee.
You talking with me? You ain't talking to these other YouTube.
I'm talking to you. Let me jump in.
What was the number? Don't tell me it was guaranteed.
Who cares what the number was?
No, I care. Hold on. I care.
Nothing.
How much was it guaranteed?
I care. So, while I'm looking that up, I'll say this. While I'm looking at Ugas versus Spence guarantee, I'll play the game, Reggie. But Reggie, what I'm trying to tell you, and what my good sister's trying to tell you is, that shit was zero guarantee for this guy. But also, let's take it to another level. Thurman.
Why Spence walked away from
hold on, my brother. I cleared the lane. Let me.
How much did you guys got since y'all brought that shit up?
Between $1 to $2 million. That was the guarantee.
Bro, I'm Googling it right now for you, Reggie. Now, I don't know if you're gonna respect whatever I bring up. I know how you operate. So if the number is too high, you ain't gonna like it. If the number
I operate off intelligence. So what's the number?
Reggie, can I ask you this, Reggie? Before, as I'm looking this up, what site do you respect? Like, because no matter what I pull up, if you don't respect the site, you don't respect the numbers. Like,
as long as there ain't no Rick Glazer numbers, I respect it. So what's the number?
Hold up. So I'm gonna ask you again, because I don't want you to give me a false positive with Rick Glazer, right? Because I got to put a case on him anyway on certain things. But we gonna talk. I'm gonna bring him on the show. I'm gonna give him a chance to speak his piece, because some people don't fuck with Rick Glazer. I have no problem with Rick Glazer. He's not my enemy. It seems like the people who like PBC don't like Rick Glazer, but that's a whole nother conversation. He's not my enemy. I don't know this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know this guy. What I will say to this is, Reggie, when you look up pay-per-view or you looking up purses, what site do you trust? So I can use your site.
I don't go looking for pay-per-view numbers like that.
So when somebody
if
gives
they
you
come into a discussion, then we can talk about it.
Oh shit. All right, here we go. Now you want to play. I'll play with you though. So Reg, so based off what information I put up, what would be acceptable for you?
Man, what's the numbers, man? You be liking a prolonged shit, man. What's the numbers?
No, man. I'm trying to do business here, man. I'm trying to have a conversation.
No, I think you just trying to drag the shit out. What's this nigga guarantee? Somebody in the chat, what's this nigga you guys guarantee for this fight? Shit.
Yeah, somebody do that. Somebody do that and tell us the site. Because I'm trying to get Reggie to tell me a site that he respects when it comes to purses. And Reggie doesn't want to commit to anything. See, Reggie, you don't realize in your lack of commitment, you have committed. Do you realize that? Your lack of commitment to an answer, you just committed to I don't know shit, respectfully.
That shit don't work over here, man.
Oh, no, that's a fact, though. Because you lied.
No. The fact is,
that shit, right now, you got the money
that works on other people. Don't work with me.
Okay, well, Reggie, let's see what works on you. I'm gonna give you the big screen, and you tell me what to Google and what to share my screen with. What can we use as a valuable source that you respect? Let's play your game. You got the floor. I'm gonna share the link that you tell me to share. What is a verifiable, reliable source that Reggie Owens would say, yeah, I can believe that person? Where do you want me to go? Because you do this shit, right? Nah, it's Mike dead. All right. Yeah, that pressure is different, man. That pressure is different when you live. It's different.
Do PBC post the purses on their website?
That's Reggie Owens. Go ahead, big bro. We live, man. The pressure is different, man. Talk to me. Reggie, where's the reliable source that you get your purses from? So we can use your numbers for the conversation. So we're not having a false narrative. Shout out to my sister Scant Rants in the building. She's a Big Crawford fan, but she loves Errol Spence narratives better, but she loves Bud Crawford. She only comments on comments.
Yeah,
and
she got a fact in there. Rick Glazer.
Oh, that's a lady?
Yeah, Scan Rance is a lady. You can't tell by the avatar.
I thought that was a man.
Man, that's Scan Rance is a woman.
Oh, we fight all the time.
Or it's a man pretend to be a woman. We should never know.
Lord.
But to be safe, I always just call him, she, her, whatever. Yeah, I see the avatar, I see two women back to back. I just giving them a respect as a woman. I just say Scan Rance is a woman. You know what I'm saying? If it's a dude, one day he'll say, hey man, I'm a dude. You know what I'm saying? I just do hair or something. You know what I'm saying? But Scan Rance is a woman as far as I'm concerned. But she all good with me. You know what I'm saying? She ain't like she fuck with me. She subscribed, but she is definitely rooting for Errol Spence, and that's all good. There ain't no beef. It's all love on this side.
It figures, yeah.
Damn, y'all say I'm mad, man.
No. I'm good, man. I think she a Texas girl. It's all love. Man.
Serrano sister in her avatar.
It's just people don't know how to address certain people sometimes in chats, Reg. You all the time.
Those girls look black on her avatar.
That's what I say, Reg. That's why I always address them. I always dress them as a woman, but this could be a dude too. You know what I'm saying? But I always respect. I would just say it's a black woman, and
on his avatar, that's the Serrano sisters. That's not him as a woman. That's the Serrano sisters. Scance Rance is a guy.
Oh, those girls don't even look like Latino girls. They look black.
Well, it doesn't matter. He's saying they're the Serrano sisters, so he is not a woman.
You know what that's like? You know how people go to tattoo shop?
I thought it was a woman. I thought it was a woman. I didn't know.
You go to tattoo shop and you say you want a picture of this, and then they give you some old shit that look nothing like it.
Yeah.
That's what them Serrano sister pics look like.
Hey, look, this motherfucker went there with some Olsen twins pictures.
Yeah.
Maybe it was like the Olsen twins. Oh shit, Scan Rance is a white dude in Iowa. Got us all hot. Got two Latinos. Bro, I did not know this was the Serrano sisters avatar picture. And the more I zoom in and look on it, I was like, oh shit, you the only woman. I just thought it was a woman that identified with that. You know what I'm saying? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
All right, but Reg, you ain't off the hook yet, nigga.
I'm waiting for y'all to stop trying to deflect.
No. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you, my brother. Talk to me. Tell me why 154 is spent with Spence is hypothetical. It's a hypothetical. That's not official. Even though the Mauricio Suleiman WBC the top dog has said, oh yeah, I'm getting paid off this. So a motherfucker who getting a check off the fight, his word ain't official. But Terence Crawford taking a picture with Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins. And to be fair, I don't even think Bernard Hopkins owned 10% of Golden Boy at this point. If you do the research, he sold a lot of those guys who started in Golden Boy early, they sold shares back. Like why is that so official? But 154, no title shot. Y'all okay with? I'm just clear, Reg. I just want to know where we stand on this shit right here, like, cause I would be killing Crawford if he was fighting in 154, bro, and not fighting for a title. He's not defending his title. That nigga went up to a whole nother division, bro. I would be smoking his fucking boots.
And you lying because you lying,
bro. I wouldn't even say that right now, bro. I don't have to say that.
Nigga, you brought the fucking David Avanesyan fight. You would never fucking say nothing. So
did I buy it? Hold on,
that right there proves that
hold on, Reggie.
That shit just destroyed your credibility by you even saying that shit.
Hey, nigga, checkmate,
your
nigga.
credibility is shot.
Checkmate, nigga, I got you. Did I buy it, or did I have 8, 9, 10 people all put in for a fight and we all watched that fight together?
Y'all credibility is shot. All 8 of y'all who put money on that shit.
You know what? Well, you know what? All of y'all can unsubscribe now because we also bought Wilder versus Helenius. We bought Barrios versus Thurman. Both of them coming off of losses. One of them niggas got knocked out. Barrios versus Thurman, like on pay-per-view, we bought that. We bought Ortiz versus Areola. We actually bought Thurman versus Ugas, bro. We buy fights over here. That's what we do. If I don't want to buy it all myself, I'm gonna ask my audience, like, hey man, y'all want to put in together? We can watch this fight together. We can kick it, have a good time. Like, bro, that's a community, bro. It's no different from having a fight party in the hood. Everybody put in $5 or $10. But Martin Ashdink, that don't mean like I don't fuck with none of these fighters. That don't mean no, bro. We having a fight party. But you can't say one is worse than the other, because at least Crawford versus Avanesyan was a title fight. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, play all you want to. Play all you want to. What was? Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. I can name you about 4 or 5 others that won't pay-per-view. I mean, that was pay-per-view, but it won't no title on the line. What did Barrios versus Thurman fight for? You okay with that, Reggie?
Wait.
No. Play with me. Let's play.
You just said Avanesyan versus Crawford was
that's a fact.
Mark,
that's a
you
fact.
are
That's
beyond delusional as
Hold on,
fuck.
no, Reggie, you ain't gotta like it. Reggie, you ain't gotta like it, but the facts are the facts. That was a title fight.
Yeah, he put his title up. Yeah.
Did Keith Thurman fight Barrios for a title? And both of them was coming off of losses. That was pay-per-view. That was PBC. Reggie, make that make sense. And give me some of those same laughing drops. Because I'm about to sample that. I need those drops. I want the Reggie Owens drops. Go ahead and explain it. Nah. I'm gonna let you off the hook, nigga.
Man, y'all delusional as hell. Now you celebrating.
You talking to a real nigga tonight, bro. I'm not gonna let you
I
off the
think
hook.
this nigga high, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna let you off the hook. I ain't gonna let you off the hook with just
Man, this shit is easy work, man. What are you talking
I can't let you off the hook. I'm not gonna let you off the hook. You're not off the hook with just saying y'all stupid, y'all some bitch niggas. That's stupid. That's some
man, I ain't say that shit not one time. I don't know where you got
I know
that
the
shit
Reggie
from.
Owen playbook. Reggie, you got 2 niggas coming off a fucking loss. One of them got knocked out in front of God and country. So you got Keith Thurman versus Barrios. Both of them coming off of losses. Manny Pacquiao beat one. Tank Davis knocked out another nigga at a lower weight. PBC put that on pay-per-view. So Reggie, what you're saying?
And you brought it.
I didn't. Yeah, I bought it as a team. We bought it as a neighborhood.
They
Like
got
we bought all the fights, bro. We support boxing. So with that same animated laugh, tell me why that was such a great fight. Support that with your PBC laugh. Go ahead.
Who said I supported it?
Oh, you supporting it now. You supporting it now with your disdain, and your disgust.
No.
Okay.
What I'm laughing at is you trying to sell.
No, Reggie. I ain't trying to sell nothing. Slow down. Stop. I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm not trying to sell shit because it's already been bought, my nigga.
No, you selling it and you brought
you're not
the
gonna
bullshit.
do. Reggie, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna say I'm trying to sell a fight. What I'm trying to ask you is, what is the pay-per-view worthy fight? 2 guys coming off a loss. One of them got knocked out. Another one, these other guys are fighting for a title. You ain't gotta like the matchup, but it's a title on the line. The other guys, both of them lost last time you saw them. Which one is more laughable? Go ahead, Reggie.
David Avanesyan and Terence Crawford is more laughable.
Okay.
Y'all delusional as fuck, man. This nigga try to sell David Avanesyan as a challenge for Terence Crawford belt. You about as crazy as fuck, man. I don't know what the fuck they giving y'all.
No, what he's saying is he put his belt up. He put his belt on the line. At least he willing to do that.
Do it, Lisa. Don't let him do it. Everybody who's watching this live know what the fuck I just said, and everybody who's watching this live know what Reggie just said to switch the narrative to answer the question. Ain't no stupid motherfuckers out here. Reggie, that question. He changed the narrative.
Man, ain't no. I'm telling you about.
At least he put his shit on the line. Fucking Spence thinks somebody owed him some shit because fucking Thurman didn't fight him years ago. His bitch ass is up here talking about somebody like he won't give him a shot. Man, get the fuck out of here with that pussy shit.
Damn, Lisa.
Believe you. You need more people.
Damn, Lisa. I ain't even said that.
But it's the truth, though.
Damn,
like
Reggie.
somebody owe him something.
We don't believe
Talking
you.
about
You need more
Keith
people.
fucking ducked him. He didn't fucking duck him before. Get the fuck out of here. Now he don't want to fucking fight him like he's some hot shit. Kiss my fucking ass.
I want to see what that jersey. I want to see what that jersey about saying. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't even gonna hold you. But Reggie, like Reggie, like, come on. Shit, man, I buzz Lisa Bell guns down right now. She talking that boxing shit. She sounds sexy to me right now, super sexy talking. She was like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, talk that shit, Lisa. Talk that shit. I love it. But Reggie, you on some bullshit, all right?
Man, no, y'all crazy as shit, man.
Make it make sense. Stop playing, Reggie. I know you're a smart motherfucker. I know you don't like to admit when you wrong, but you cannot explain to me why a guy fighting a guy who's ranked in his division, the next man up, you can't make that make sense.
Who ranked in who division?
Oh my God, this nigga want to play. This nigga.
Y'all niggas try to sell. Y'all crazy. David Evans, man, get over that shit. That shit was the most bullshit fight.
No.
That shit was the
only reason we talk about David Evans
in the history of modern day boxing.
My nigga, the only reason we talking about it is because of you. You won't let
talk
go.
about it because Bud did it.
No.
That's why we talking about because Bud did it.
What does that have to do with who Spence fights in April? Tell me why.
Man, y'all credibility is shot.
Hold on. No, Reggie, I ain't gonna let you off the hook. If Bud fights,
it ain't no hook to be on.
Hold on, Reggie. I got you, bro. I got you because I got the files, my nigga. I can go to December 29th.
Pull the files out and embarrass yourself for looking bad.
Nah, bro. I got the files, bro. December 29th. You was on this show.
Go through the files. Go through them.
Reggie, tell me, and you got the floor. What does Crawford fighting David Avanesyan on December 10th? Now, knowing that Errol Spence had already petitioned to fight Keith Thurman, let's just take it in steps. Let's just take it step by step, one step at a time. Errol Spence said he gonna fight Keith Thurman. He petitioned to do that in November.
Let me say this. I always heard him say he wasn't fighting him.
He petitioned in November, bro. That's public record.
I always heard he said he wasn't fighting him.
Okay, that's prior. That's prior, bro. But they petitioned to the WBC.
And Crawford stepped away from their negotiations sometime back in, what was that? Would it be like August, September or something?
Okay.
Ain't that when Crawford fucked over negotiations?
You said August or September. Pick a date. Whatever date you pick, I'm gonna play the game with you. You want to do August or September?
Yeah,
bro, I'm ready. I'm ready, nigga. Which
no, you're not. You're not. You're embarrassing yourself, and it's bad.
I promise, Reggie. I do this shit. August or September.
I feel bad for y'all, man.
No.
I feel like the Asian lady on Men's
Don't do that.
Society.
Don't do that.
I feel like the Asian guy in the store. I feel sorry for you.
Yeah, I get it. But I ain't from that era. I ain't from that culture. You know what I'm saying? August or September. Which one you want to go with?
I'm gonna go with whenever it happened, but it was sometime around that time, right?
Let's pick the latest date possible. Let's go with what you said. You said August.
Let's go with September. He stopped communicating with them.
Let's go with September. Let's go with that.
He stopped communicating with them. He walked across the street, got a slushie. He met the homie Blue Blood, and all of a sudden he fighting Avanesyan.
What up? Shout out to my nigga Blue Blood.
There we go. Slushies and Avanesyan.
They had a meeting at the 7-Eleven, right? I mean, we all heard about it, right? It broke the internet. 7-Eleven, Blue Blood Sports. Right?
Right.
And everybody turned on him, right? All right, let's play the game. So let's say it happened in September.
Just keeping it
let's play the game, Reggie. Terence Crawford in September, according to you, right? We just going by what you said. According to Reggie Owens, in September, he decides to fight David Avanesyan. That's what you said, right?
Yep.
When did Spence say he gonna spin the block?
When did Spence say what?
Okay, nobody hear me. Now the nigga can't hear me. Name can't hear me. Lady Shan.
Oh yeah, hey, it was in September because Blue Blood meeting with Terence Crawford. The video is from September 23rd.
Bro, I'm taking your word for it, bro. I
was on point with my guess. Yeah,
my nigga, I don't have these dates, bro. I don't have to get. Bro. I'm gonna let you know. I didn't rehearse this shit. This is all first verse, all off the top, my nigga. All off the top. I didn't write this shit. I didn't rehearse this shit. I'm gonna go with the dates that you said, because no matter what you say, it ain't gonna equal up to this real shit. So,
and the false information was
let me give you the big screen.
He tells Terence Crawford tells me he's agreed, which was false, and Spence won't sign, which was false.
And
so a bunch of lying shit, and this is where people talk about ain't nobody hating on Blue Blood. The information is a fucking misinformation, and then it comes out that it was deliberate. So I mean, this is a fight everybody wants to see, and you putting out misinformation. I even put out a video.
Hold on, slow down.
Hey, look. Let me show you my consistency. My video after that, man, Errol Spence out here ducking. He's afraid to sign the contract. Only to find out that was bullshit. Oh, with me making that video?
Yeah, I thought you was about to share your screen with a date.
Oh no, I was just talking about what I put in after that video came out. So with this misleading, falsified title.
Let me see the thumbnail so people can find it.
Oh, the thumbnail.
I just want people to be able to go back.
Yeah, here go the thumbnail.
Bring it back. Okay, boom. So that's the thumbnail. What's the title? Exclusive. Terence Crawford tells me he agreed. Spence won.
Oh, won't. Spence won't. Hold on. Let me click
but look. If I see Spence won,
Spence won't sign.
September the 23rd. Go ahead. You got the floor. Let's have a conversation.
Yeah, and that shit was false to the motherfucker. Then it come out, he part of the BOK Prime shit. All of a sudden, he pushing all that shit, and that's what shit went downhill for Blue Blood. When people hating on him, he been misinforming people with the information that ain't true to sway shit towards what he represented. And that's where the bullshit, like I say, Blue Blood got to bear ownership to the bullshit that's
a whole nother conversation.
People are calling them out for. That's the only thing people are doing is calling them out for the bullshit.
Yeah, I just want to say this, like, as far as people quote unquote calling Blue Blood out for the bullshit, I would love to do that episode with you, and I bring Blue up because I got his number now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tay Jones. Tay Jones put me on the phone with him. You know what I'm saying?
They put you on the phone with anybody. Bring them on. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? And from what I'm learning and from what I'm seeing from the outside looking in, what you guys are seeing and what's going on, I know y'all hate it. I know, Reggie, I know you hate to hear it, but it's the truth.
Man, you listen to these cats on YouTube spew that shit out every time they speak on some shit.
No, Reggie.
Yeah, right.
Reggie, what I'm trying to tell you is, these are real conversations. Stephen Espinoza.
A lot of people have a lot of conversations on
Stephen Espinoza is on the phone. Is that fake?
What did he say? Oh, you can't say it. Okay.
Call my phone, my nigga. Like, call my phone. All I'm trying to tell you is shit be happening behind the scenes. So just because something changes doesn't mean that man was quote unquote lying. Is that possible? Or you don't never heard of it. Business and negotiations don't never change.
Small hats.
It never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Okay.
It never heard of it.
You ain't did enough business yet when negotiations don't change. But what I will tell you is this. What does any of that in September? This is what I want to play the game with you. What happened in September? Tell me, why does that affect Errol Spence fighting at a whole nother division? A different opponent. Hold on.
More deflection, right?
I'll let you talk. Break this down for me. Errol Spence, just like Keith Thurman, and he don't got to fight Keith Thurman. Go ahead. Let me give you the big screen so everybody can see what we talking about. Errol Spence ducking Keith.
I'm just showing that consistency.
What's the date? What's the date?
It's the same day Blue Blood released that video.
September 23rd, 2021.
Damn, consistency.
So you said Errol Spence is ducking Errol Spence that day. So you're not being consistent.
No. Errol Spence ducking Terence Crawford.
So you just going with whatever's gonna get you the most clicks. One guy duck, and then you saying the other guy duck.
If the information come out there and people present it like it's authentic,
Reggie,
and they present it like it's authentic, then I'm gonna go with the information.
You a dead fish, nigga.
No,
Reggie,
I'm gonna go with when somebody look like they doing something and it's apparent. I'm gonna call it out. That's why I ain't fans of these fighters like that. I don't be one to.
Why not go
be
to the
cool?
sport?
Don't be one to be part of their teams like that. I like the fighters. I like them, but you're not making a fight you've been calling for. It's just calling it what it is.
But my bro, all I'm trying to tell you is this: like that same information right there. Let's just use that information that you got right there. Explain to me why Errol Spence is fighting Keith Thurman at a different division. He does not have to do that. He is a 3-division champion. I mean, he's a 3-belt champion in the division. The same way they spent money and tell Ugas when we all want, because we all wanted Thurman. We all wanted. Oh, you don't even want to hear it. You already got your mind made up.
No, I'm listening to it, but you keep running around in circles with the same delusion. I mean, you gonna forever protect the shit that plays in sport.
No, bro.
Y'all like to talk about, man, we for boxing and we trying to fix boxing. No, you're not. Y'all with trying to pull gimmicky bullshit, and y'all gonna stand with it, and I understand that.
Who is y'all? Put a name.
You and everybody else who support this bullshit from Bud.
My brother, can you please tell me, how do you explain Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman? One, and then tell me why Errol Spence is fighting Keith Thurman outside of his division. If Errol Spence wants to make this fight happen the same way he wanted that Ugas fight, and money was spent to get Ugas out the way, they can spend that again and get Thurman out the way. But not only are they not doing that, they fighting Thurman at a different weight division. Make that make sense. Please tell me, why are they fighting Thurman and why are they fighting him at 154? You got the big screen. Nobody's gonna cut you off. I'll mute my mic. You got 2 minutes on the clock. Why is he fighting Thurman? I give you, matter of fact, I fuck with you so much, bro. I give you 2 minutes for each topic. It's the
biggest in-house fight.
No.
It's the biggest in-house fight for PBC.
It ain't no in-house fight no more. It ain't the biggest in-house fight. They can fight Boots now.
Keith Thurman behind the build-up behind his biggest in-house fight.
No. They can fight Bud now. They can fight Boots now. Fight Bud now. Bud is a free agent. Ain't no in-house shit.
That nigga was a free agent when he walked away.
Reggie, ain't no in-house shit. And he walked away the first time. He said he gonna spend the block. Why not fighting him now? And if so, why are you not fighting Keith Thurman at 147? Why are y'all fighting at a different way? Can you answer those two questions? Like I said, I'm gonna be fair. I'll give you 2 minutes to answer each question. Why is he fighting Keith Thurman instead of saying, hey, I'm gonna go back to negotiation with Bud? Because if you guys want to say, well, Bud fought Kardashian, I get it. Fuck it. Fuck Bud. Don't fight him no more. Say, I moved on. Say that. Well, I'm gonna move on and fight Keith Thurman. Fuck it. Say that. If you're gonna fight him at the weight division, say that. If you done with 47, say that. I'm on the 54. Everything with Errol Spence right now, you guys are on hopes, wishes, admirations. Y'all can't say nothing about why is he not fighting Bud now? Why is he not going back to negotiations now? Why is he fighting Keith Thurman at 154? Why is that not a title shot? Why is he not fighting Boots Ennis? Why is he not fighting Stanionis? Why is he not fighting Virgil Ortiz? But on the flip side, why are none of those guys in the WBO rankings fighting Errol Spence? I mean, I'm sorry. Why is Boots get out of the division? Why is Keith Thurman not fighting him? Why is if Bud was as big as Duck, why are the guys who right there to fight Bud all sitting there waiting for a vacant Errol Spence belt? Reggie, you got to talk about this.
Man, Earl is about to move up out this fucking division. He waited long enough to fight motherfucking Ducker Crawford, and Crawford walks away to go fight David Avanesyan, your so-called title fight. I mean, And now you want to make some issue out of him going to fight at 154. It's a bigger fight. It's the in-house fight PBC wants that they can make money off of before he moves up. He ain't about to sit at 147. Now, me, I don't rock with him doing the 154. I think he should fight the dude at 147, but he don't respect fucking Keith Thurman. He didn't want to fight the fight. He ain't about to put that much into trying to cut weight to lose it for this dude who he don't want to fight. So he gonna make the dude fight him at a bigger weight, but drop the belts. I'm with. He shouldn't have the belts. You ain't gonna fight at the division. Untie the belt. Simple as that. How much simpler you want that? But is it worse than what Bud's done? Nowhere close. Bud set the damn dynamics for all this shit. He fucked the fight over. He ran away, ran to 7-Eleven, got happy feet with a Slurpee, and went to a fucking network nobody knows of that he ain't even doing business with no more. Simple as that. You gonna ask the question again the same way?
No, I was muted.
You gonna want me to repeat? You didn't ask this question about 30 times.
Yeah. No. It's all love, bro. It's all love. You know, I fuck with you all on cam, off cam. Like,
man, you don't gotta say none of that shit, man.
No. But when you say like, are you gonna ask the same question again? Like, I don't want the people to think like I got problems with Reggie. Like,
man, Mark, you ain't gotta say none of that shit, man. People gonna learn to stop the soft shit. Everything ain't a beef. We disagree. I don't want motherfuckers to agree with me all the time because I sure in the fuck.
I sure don't fucking agree with you.
I sure in the hell ain't about to agree with people all the time. If I don't agree with people, I don't agree. I'm not how people been brought up to agree, to get up, to lie to kick it. I ain't been brought up like that. I don't lie to kick it.
So you think Crawford fans are lying to kick it?
Oh yeah, y'all delusional as fuck. Hell yeah.
And I think y'all niggas sipping the Kool-Aid, bro. Go ahead, Lady Shan. I pass the mic. I digress for a minute.
Shit, why Lady Chan camera ain't on? Turn your camera on, Lady Chan.
Shut up.
Turn my shit on. Oh, I turn my shit on because I'm doing my hand expressions.
Nah, it's all good, bro. Like, I fuck with you, Reg. I just.
Lady Chan, can I see you one time? Lady Chan been looking good than a motherfucker.
Reggie, I think you one of the most intelligent, delusional motherfuckers on the internet. Like, you intelligent as fuck, you delusional as fuck, but you my brother. I got love for you, so I'll never get up here disrespecting you. I'd rather have a conversation with you like this and just show everybody else how delusional you are and let them make the decision for themselves. You still, even in your beautiful soliloquy right there, you still can't explain why Errol Spence is fighting that one. Bud is ducking.
Told you he's gonna ask.
Hold up, Bud is ducking. Hold up, Bud is ducking, but the other nigga leaving the division. One nigga, Bud is older than Errol Spence, but he's stalling Errol Spence out. He the older guy. But go ahead, Lady Shan. I'll pass the mic.
Lady Chan, can you turn your camera on one time? Can we see
No,
one time?
I'm pay-per-view. I'm like
I'm paying for it. Only fan.
Pay-per-view. Listen, you said that basically we're listening to other content creators and running away with that narrative. But then in one foul swoop, you bring up a content creator and said you jumped off of what Blue said because Blue had said it. But when we're quoting other people, you're saying, why are we listening to content creators? But you listen to a content creator. So when it suits you, it's a credible source when it suits you.
But no, Lady Chan, he said he met the person.
Oh.
And he spoke with the person.
Oh, who are you talking
This
about?
person delivered this exclusive
You
information.
talking about Blue? You talking about Blue?
Yeah. And this is exclusive information. And it was supposed to be, and if you're gonna be a reporter and a journalist about shit, you expect that person's journalism.
But we got the exclusive information when
I believe Blue.
when Terence Crawford came out and did a live. So that's exclusive information. So how comes you're listening to Blue then, whether he's telling the truth or not? But when Crawford comes out and addresses everything, that's all dismissed. We haven't heard Errol Spence come out and say nothing.
No, Errol Spence came right out and debunked everything he came out and said.
No, he didn't. Errol Spence.
Yes, he did. Pull up the tweets, please.
Tweets
on Twitter.
Now it's streets. God niggas is crazy.
Hold on, let's play the game. One nigga did. Hold on, Reggie. Reggie, you do content creation. One nigga did an hour live. If you did an hour live roasting Fred, because you know what you do. You did an hour live roasting Fred, and Fred replied on Twitter, and you replied to Fred on Twitter. Come on, bro. You already know what that is. Especially when halfway through the grammar started changing. Like, hold on, nigga. You start talking better halfway through. Like, who start proofreading these text messages?
Right. Exactly.
Like it's not the same as a nigga just saying, "Hey, look, I'm gonna cut the button on, and I'm gonna go live, and I'm gonna talk to y'all."
Right.
And that shit that night on Twitter was initiated by Errol Spence. Let's never forget that. You want me to check the files, Reggie?
Yeah,
I do this shit.
Man, y'all are crazy as fuck, man.
Reggie, I told you December 29th, you would not respect Alexis Rocha as an opponent. You remember that? And do you remember what you said? You like, man, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit, man. I don't care about. I was like, hardcore boxing fan. All right, whatever. Like, you don't care about the rankings and the ratings.
No, because the rankings in the sport is bullshit.
Oh, okay. Well, the same reason why the rankings in the sport is bullshit is the reason why Keith Thurman is about to fight Errol Spence. Like, why you mad at that? You mad at it for Bud, but you're not mad at it that the unified champ is going with that. He got all the power.
I gotta sit. I keep telling you, you repeating. I knew you was gonna repeat that same question for the 100th time.
Power,
I'm telling you, I don't support that shit. But the shit ain't nowhere close to saying he's holding the damn fight up because he's doing that. He ain't holding that fight up.
Bro, he holding the whole fucking division up by fighting at 154. If he lose that fight, it don't fucking matter to the division. Reggie, checkmate.
No, I got you. No, that shit ain't no checkmate. Because he could have fought any of those other guys.
454. Hold on, let me timestamp this. 454-0-0. You said Errol Spence is not holding up the division, fighting at 154, but Terence Crawford holding up the division, fighting his mandatory
with one belt.
Terence held the division up, man. Doing that BOK Prime shit.
Can't change that no more, Reggie.
Oh no, we can't change it because he fucked the shit
up.
You
can't unring that bell. That bell has been rung. Now you got a guy who already knew on December the 10th, I'm fighting Keith Thurman next. Now, none of us knew he was going to get a car accident, but Errol Spence already knew on December 10th when he released them T-shirts with the Bud Crawford logo on it and strap season. He knew he was fighting Keith Thurman.
So why he ain't got a date, location, none of that other shit?
Oh, because he crashed out because that nigga can't drive worth shit like he always do.
Man.
That's what happened. Did I lie? Did he get in a car accident? What happened?
Yeah, but y'all had to fight him. What he fight in February or some shit?
No, but yeah.
What he fight in February 10th or 14th?
He had a Keith
Thurman February 10th. He in February
Thurman
now, and he ain't got one announcement.
How about this? That Keith Thurman fight was not scheduled before December the 10th. I mean, later.
When is it scheduled now? April or some shit?
He pushed it back because he got in the accident.
Yeah,
bro.
When his announcement?
Reggie don't like this timeline because they heard his narrative.
Yeah,
Reggie, it's okay to mention
no narratives around here. The narratives is y'all. Y'all with that narrative shit.
People gonna respect you more for saying, you know what? When Errol Spence dropped that T-shirt, he shouldn't have dropped that T-shirt. He shouldn't have put that tweet out saying I'm gonna spin the block. If he knew I'm gonna drop a T-shirt, but I'm dropping this T-shirt and I'm already gonna fight Keith Thurman in February. Nobody knew who was gonna get in a car accident. He didn't even know that. But he dropped that shit and he went on that route knowing he wasn't about to fight Terence Crawford next. Reggie, you can't make this shit up, bro. This shit happened. It's public record. He already petitioned to fight that Keith, that Keith Thurman shit was already about to happen in November. He put the T-shirts out December the 10th. Got in the car accident December the 10th. Now he's fighting Keith Thurman, and we don't even know the date. Showtime just dropped their schedule. Is Errol Spence and Keith Thurman on the schedule? Nope.
Further proven they ain't had nothing to do with trying to duck Crawford. They still ain't on the schedule.
Full circle. Checkmate, nigga.
Falsified checkmate.
Hold on. Full circle. Now let's play the game that you just said right there, right? You right. Errol Spence is not on the schedule for Keith Thurman for second quarter, right? That's what you just said, right?
Facts. Checkmate.
Okay. Let's play the game. Is Terence Crawford on the schedule to fight anybody on second quarter? Because you don't make 80 videos about it.
Terence Crawford about to be on Oscar.
Nah. Ain't no about to shit. Is he on the fucking schedule? Give him the same shit that you just gave Errol Spence.
Hey,
is
he gonna be on one watch?
Nah, boo. Is he on the fucking schedule? Yes.
Why would he be on PBC schedule?
Reggie, stop playing with me, Reggie.
Why would he be on PBC schedule?
Niggas think I'm playing with him. Reggie, yes or no? Errol is not on the schedule for Thurman. Bud is not on the schedule for nobody. Yes or no? Stop playing, Reggie. Just say yes or no.
No. Stop asking dumbass questions that ain't relevant to shit.
Nah, the answer
I'm asking these stupid ass questions, man. That shit ain't relevant to shit, man.
Right now, he don't want to. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Reggie.
Man, stop asking these irrelevant ass questions. That shit ain't relevant to shit.
It hurts your feelings because it goes against your narrative.
Man.
But the truth is the truth.
They're both not on the schedule, so why
y'all
can't
niggas be defending this nigga Crawford in the most delusional shit I've ever seen.
You see what he did right there, right? Yeah. The audience can see what he did right now. That's why niggas don't come to my show.
The audience ain't seeing shit, but y'all delusion, man.
That's why these niggas don't. That's why these niggas run from my show. And I love my brother Reggie Owens because he brave as fuck. He can stand in front of this fire.
But he's like
all y'all other niggas, y'all bitch ass niggas, yo. Y'all running from this flame. Y'all run from the flame. Cause this the real shit. Just
man, now you sound like the cats talking about they gonna pull up with the AK and shit.
Oh, that's what I sound like?
Exactly.
I want to be that guy. I want to be that guy.
You don't sound like that.
First and foremost, I actually own an AK and I'm registered. Like my shit is legal. You know what I'm saying? Like all my guns legal. Y'all, I take pictures with my guns. I go to the range. Like Michael Williams Jr. and Buck 50, they come into Atlanta. I'm gonna go to the range with them before they go to the AB fight. Even after the AB fight, I'm gonna kick it with them at the range. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real nigga, bro. Like I ain't running for nobody in real life or this shit. But what I'm gonna tell you is this though. You cannot say Terence Crawford and Golden Boy deal is locked in and we do all these videos about it, but Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman, that's hypothetical. Oh, that ain't official. We don't know nothing about that. That ain't official. That ain't real. Man, you got the fucking president saying, oh, I'm gonna get paid off of that motherfucker. I've talked to them. I've did that. Like the paperwork has been sent in to the fucking top dog of the fucking, it's WBC. Mauricio Suleiman is doing interviews talking about it.
Yeah.
That shit is more official
than a picture.
That's more official. Thank you, Lady Shan. Go ahead, Lady Shan. Let me let the sister.
Yes.
Yeah, we ain't got the logo on the channel because you in whiteface right now. But that's all I'm trying to say. How is Terence Crawford signing the Golden Boy, making all these people do all these videos? And that's official. That's official. That's official. He gonna fight Roach and fight Israel. That's official. But Terence Crawford is ducking Errol Spence, but Errol Spence ain't even in the fucking 147 division. And when we talk about that, that's not official. Even though we got the fucking top dog of the WBC saying, well, I'm gonna get my check.
Yep.
We have sanctioned that bout. We have agreed to that.
Yes.
That's more official than the fucking picture. Man, I ain't gonna let none of y'all niggas off the hook tonight. The link is out there. Reggie Owens, the only brave motherfucker out here. Stand in front of the fire, man. Let's talk about it. Go ahead, Lady Shan.
Go ahead, Reggie.
No, I want to hear you talk.
You said stand in front of. It's like a sprinkle.
Nigga, you ain't explained that shit.
Sprinkle of rain.
Nigga, you ain't explained it yet. You out here looking, nigga.
You asking some delusional questions, but you making Crawford look bad every time you ask a question trying to defend him.
What? Just explain it. Reggie, cause I got Ben Israel about to pull up. And
Oh,
y'all,
hell yeah, let Ben know.
no. But once Ben Israel pull up, all he gonna do is slander. He's not gonna. He don't read articles.
That's what I'm ready to hear, man.
No.
Hell yeah.
So Reggie needs some backup. Reggie,
No,
can
this
you
ain't no back. I done finished cooking y'all. Ben about to slaughter y'all.
No. You still ain't answered the question. I can't let you off the hook.
Right. I told you about to ask the same question for
one last time. Hold up, one last time so I can make my YouTube short. Why is Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman at 154 for no title when he could pay step aside money just like they did to fight Ugas? Why is he not doing that to fight Terence Crawford? And Terence Crawford has said, I want to fight you now.
Of course Terence wants to fight him now because Terence realized how much he done fucked himself over. Because that BOK Prime, that BOK Prime move he tried to do wasn't shit. It wasn't about shit, and it wasn't gonna go nowhere. So therefore, he skedaddled and he trying to look everywhere. That's what his move is so bad. His move is so bad. He has no other option but to go the Golden Boy route.
You got it, Reggie. I'm not gonna let you do that. You got to explain why they fighting at 154.
No, I gotta explain why Bud done fucked
I need 154,
over.
Reggie.
Bud is one step away.
154.
One step away if he fuck over that Oscar deal, that he right back with Bob Arum. He back at top rank begging. I see him open top rank gym trying to I see him in top rank gym doing a lot of training.
I'm not letting you off the hook. I'm not letting you off the hook.
Either.
You running. You stop running. Just talk about 154.
Hey, you the one dancing around, coming back around to the same bullshit. You done heard the answer to about 30 damn times.
You ain't got no answer for 154, bro.
Bruh.
You still ain't answer that.
Man, how many times I gotta respond with the same damn answer, man? I done cooked y'all. Y'all sound lost as shit. Hey, where Ben Israel at, man?
I got him in the background. I'm about to bring him on. Reggie, I just need one answer. Why is Errol Spence fighting Terence Crawford? Why is Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman at 154? 154.
Oh, because it's a big fight. It's a big in-house fight. Bam. Simple and plain.
You're done. All right, cool. All right, cool. Let's put him background. Ben Israel, what up?
What? Oh, I started to say shalom to the CEO of Breaking Beat. Shalom to my brother. You know what I'm saying? The butcher. Shalom to my sister who say I'm over here on your platform talking about her. But I ain't gonna. I bury that. It's a new year. You know what I'm saying? You told me to leave that shit alone. But you asked the question: why is Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman at 154? That's a simple question.
Let's go.
Simple question. Simple answer. Simple question. Simple answer.
Let's go.
Canfish buck is Sudaman mandated. Simple as that. If you want me to elaborate and explain, I will do. You know what I'm saying? Because for one, Terence backed up out the fight. So let's get this out the way. So once you get that, then you got Sudaman jumping his ass in here. Because we was looking, damn, okay, Terence busted you. Not to say whatever happened. Let's just say Terence fell out the plane. Whatever happened. A lot of little narratives running around here. Who to blame, la. But he's the blame, Mark. Accountability. You in negotiation. I told you one time you were trying to send his kids to motherfucking college. All their ass. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, you tripping. You trolling, blah. What he want? Sit down and negotiate. I thought that's what negotiating is about. Sit down and come to an agreement. But anyway, moving past that. Then we thought we was gonna have Stanioso. It was a lot of cap about, Stanioso taking step aside money. Okay, bring that smoke. Then you had motherfucker Sudaman. This one I said, hey, go to Sudaman mandate shit. The Keith Thurman shit. So whether you look at the fight at 154 mark, is a beautiful fight. Keith Thurman and Terence Crawford is a bigger sell, bigger draw than anybody Terence Crawford ever fought. Not just Albanese. While you sitting there trying to hold the Albanese little bag, I'm going to tell you to consolidate all that garbage together. And you got EJ and y'all mad about that fight? I'm not even mad about it. I'm mad about you know what I'm really mad about? That this shit capping. But guess what? We got Tony Harrison stepping up. No. I'm moving all the way. But that's my take.
That's my nigga, bro. I'm gonna get him on the show, bro. Like, Bro, I'm grinding real hard, bro. Like I'm taking this shit to another level, bro. So we gonna have these wilding out Wednesdays, but go ahead, cook, Ben Israel. Like go ahead, cook, get your shit off. Go
I
ahead.
don't think you want me to cook. You was very pleasant with the butcher, but you know you be going into my mic broke. I just heard you
so
up
far
here
it's so good, bro.
with
Like
broke mic. I couldn't even hear them, but they good. But you know when I pull out my sword, you don't like it, cause my shit
bro.
shining and cut sharp though. But it be facts though. Facts. You asking a question, you done beat Reggie across the head. Why? Why you boy Canfish busting yous? You know you right. Golden Boy is a lot of speculation. He ain't signed nothing. That's true. You right. I hope he don't. Cause that fight, that don't make no sense. Okay, what you want? You want Rocha?
Here comes the static.
You want Rocha and you want Ric Flair? Cause you know they ain't finna feed you. I wish they give a motherfucker Virgil Ortiz coming out the door. But they ain't gonna do that.
Ben Israel, answer your phone. I'm gonna call you on the phone.
What?
I'm gonna call you on the phone, so I know you got good audio because it's starting to static. The nigga hung up. He was like, "What?" I told this nigga, bro, he got an iPhone. The iPhone, you can't use StreamYard like that. Like it sounds good
on the phone so we can get him back on.
Yeah, man, I'm calling him right now. I ain't, like I said, man, I fuck with Ben. I fuck with you too, Reg. We disagree about this shit, but I was trying to get Brandon Washington on this motherfucker, man. He was up here earlier, like we disagree about certain shit, but man, I ain't got no beef with y'all niggas, man. Let me see if he gonna answer the phone. That he ain't answer the phone. I'm gonna call him back. Reggie Owens like, I need some backup. Go ahead, Lady Shan. Let me
back up, please, man.
Hold on. Let me let the sister Reggie. Only reason I'm gonna ask you to yield a little bit, and I would never ask you that. Only reason I'm gonna ask you that because she's 5 hours ahead of me, so that means she's ahead of you too. So she stayed up late like for this shit. Go ahead, Lady Shan. Go ahead.
No, it's just I ain't really got no more to say. It's just Reggie.
You lost your fight.
No, Reggie conceded the obvious, but he's just deluded. You can't argue with someone that's delusional. You just can't. They don't have logic. They don't go with facts, stats, and data. It's all feelings, and they want to say that other people's got feelings when we rebut. It's them that's got the feelings. You know that Errol Spence ain't that guy. He said he was going to spin the block. He put out strap season. Why does he put the t-shirts back out? That he's withdrawn them. Why? Why has he withdrawn them?
Because he ain't fighting that nigga. He fight Keith Thurman.
Exactly.
Nobody want to see him fight Keith. You can't sell no Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence t-shirts unless you at the fight. You got to be at the fight to sell that t-shirt. You can't sell that shit on the web. And Reggie ain't buying that shit. He know the fuck is up with that. He know what's up. Let me call Ben Israel back. I'm gonna call him on the phone. Still trying to get him on the panel.
The person you are calling cannot accept calls at this.
Oh, this nigga ain't pay his bill. Come on, broke ass nigga. Let me call him again. Oh, that nigga. That nigga got me blocked. That nigga got me blocked. Probably. You like fuck these arrows. Fuck these Terence Crawford fans, nigga. Let me call him again.
Yeah, y'all defending Canfish.
Calling cannot accept calls at this.
I ain't blocked none of y'all niggas.
Probably his battery might have died.
Y'all got me blocked. I ain't blocked none of y'all. Like, it's all love over here. We disagree. Shit. Shout out to my good brother Brandon Washington. In fact, let me see if Brandon Washington's still up. Let me call his ass. I'm gonna call Brandon Washington. I know he ready for the smoke. If he gonna answer the phone. Y'all don't say shit. Don't say shit. Mute your mic. Don't say shit. Don't say shit. I'm the only show to call niggas back. God damn, I missed him. I had him on the show earlier too. Damn, all right.
Please leave your message.
I ain't gonna put this number out there. Let me hang up. Yeah, but I know Brandon Washington support Errol Spence. I just want an Errol Spence fan to call in to help Reggie because he's drowning out here. Let me see if I call.
Not even people in your chat believe that.
You're calling cannot accept
everybody, nigga, the nigga you pray to save your life every day is believing you. He when you pray to God every night, he be like, God, please protect me. He's like, hold up. You know your nigga ducking though, right?
Man, even Terence Crawford disappointed with you. Terence Crawford disappointed in you.
We'll see that. We'll see that soon. We'll know soon enough. We'll know soon enough. Cause I'm moving and shaking out, baby. But all right, man. Let me
Terence
close.
gonna be like, man, you ain't defend me good enough, man.
All right, and I tell him what I tell him then.
I need my mega hat back.
Nobody, Reggie, nobody laughing at that joke. That shit.
I know y'all crying about it.
Reggie, you have no real reason why Errol Spence is fighting Keith Thurman outside of the division. Even and the reason why I know you can't answer that because Mauricio Suleiman couldn't even answer that.
Mark, it don't make up for Bud fighting David Avanesyan in a fight in which he ducked the fighter who served his only purpose at being at 147. Checkmate.
So why are they fighting now?
All right, so hold on, Reggie. But
His
they
only
both
purpose of being
Reggie,
at 147 was Errol Spence.
So okay, so by your logic, let's play the game, Reggie. Let's play Groundhog's Day. Here we go. So by your logic, Bud ducked him in December the 10th. He already had a fight in November. He put out those shirts December the 10th. Got in a car accident. Why is he fighting Keith Thurman not at welterweight? Why are they fighting outside?
Why is Bud ducking and then fighting David Avanesyan and then not staying with BOK Prime and looking in all sorts of companies?
You said and not staying with. So you want Bud to stay with? I just want to make sure I heard you right.
I mean, they were a company like he tried to sell off.
It was a one-off.
Everybody one-off. Yeah, now it's a one-off.
No.
It's a one-off. But this is the company fighters.
No, Reggie, don't do that. Don't do that. From the
don't y'all do it. Don't y'all do it.
No. You want me to go to
where fighters need to make their money? This company gonna do this.
I'm gonna kill you with this. I'm about to kill you.
You're not. You're gonna embarrass yourself with it like you've been doing the whole night.
I'm gonna go to the Brian Custer interview where he already told us it was a one-off.
Yeah, after he realized shit wasn't going right, it turned into a one-off.
No,
everything he thought he was promised wasn't the promise.
Reggie, all he agreed to was a one-off, and what he was promised was half his money up front, which he said he got in that interview. And what he also said, I'm gonna get my other half of my money before the fight even started. I'm gonna let you know the crazy part when I hear y'all niggas talk about this shit. Bud lying about the money. Nobody in the business is saying that. Not even Errol Spence, not David, not Derrick James, not Steven Espinoza. Nobody is saying, well, from what I know, Bud didn't get that money. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the business. Everybody in the business know, damn, Bud went in that motherfucking robbed the bank. He set this shit off for that company. Whether they could make money, they took a loss or not, Bud made this. Even Derrick James said that. He was like, well, you might have made money, but the company didn't do good. Don't you want to make sure the company do good? Like, ain't you a company man? Don't you want to make sure the company do? That's what Derrick James said. That's what Derrick James said, Reggie, at the fight that you was at that same weigh-in for Frank Martin. And for the people who don't know, and you want to do your research.
And he was right about that.
Let me say this for the people who want to do your research. Frank Martin versus Rivera. Look up the Derrick James interview. Derrick James spoke about Terence Crawford. He never said Terence Crawford was lying about the money. He said, well, you might have got paid, but the company did bad. You know what I'm saying? The company did bad. Go back 2 years before that, Derrick James said, hey, man, I just hold the pads, man. I ain't in the business. I don't know what's going on with that. So, bro, you can't have it both ways. You can't be Big Bad Wolf and Miss Robin Hood. That was Ben Israel calling back. But Reggie, that shit is on record, bro. Shout out to my boy E Thriller. Y'all want me to put an E Thriller Picasso paint the picture style documentary together for y'all? This been Israel. Yo, this been Israel.
Call from
Benjamin.
My brother. Let's go.
To accept, press.
Go ahead, Ben. Benny.
What my mic sound like now?
Man, you good, bro. You sound like you standing right here beside us. Go ahead. You got the floor. And I'm gonna shoot you some backup. I'm gonna after you talk, I'm gonna let Reggie talk before I rebut every bullshit statement you about to make with Lady Shan. But you know I love you though.
I'm about to hop in the chat. I'm gonna loosen in.
Yeah, run, nigga.
Nah, that shit ain't working.
Nigga. I told you, Reggie, you can Reggie, you can't beat me on this, Reggie. I love you. You the big homie. You show me love. First nigga gave me my props on this shit. But bro, when it comes to this, the receipts ain't on your side. But it's all good though. Go ahead, run back to the chat. Like a good boy.
That shit don't work over here.
Like
man.
a good boy. Go sit. Hey, look, go sit and stay in the chat. That's what they want Terence Crawford to do. Go sit and stay and see what Thurman and Crawford, see what Thurman and Spence gonna do. Sit.
I'm about to do like Bud and duck the smoke. I'm listening to Ben. Keep these fools big.
You better, nigga. You better go run. Go. Oh shit! Damn, Ben hung up.
Did he?
Hell yeah, he ran from me. Lady Shan, these niggas can't defend this nigga fighting at 154, yo.
No, they've got no words. They're just moving goalposts.
Oh man, I told y'all I'm surgical with this shit. And Reggie don't even realize this shit. He loved my show. I love his show. But what he fuck up is I do this right here.
Right.
Y'all ready? I do this shit right here. Y'all see all these little notes?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see these little notes? Oh yeah, I keep notes, nigga. December 20. If y'all ever doubt what the fuck I'm saying, remember what I'm saying right now. Go to my YouTube, check December 29th. Fast forward to the 4-hour and 12-minute mark. I told y'all who Terence Crawford was gonna fight next. December 29th, 2022. I said, and I told y'all what y'all was gonna say now.
Mm-hmm.
Man, who the fuck is Alexis Rocha? I don't know him. Never heard of him. Why is Terence Crawford fighting him?
Small hats.
I was like, he the next man up.
Right.
We're going a different direction. Going a different direction.
What they want to do is just be stale and do nothing.
They want him to sit and stay like a good boy. Like my boy Troy Graham said. They want Terence Crawford to be a good dog.
Yeah.
What's good?
Go ahead, OG. This is my boy Ben Israel. He's an Errol Spence fan. He's taking the Errol Spence side of this story. I gotta let you on Ben Israel because people be thinking like, oh man, you don't let us talk. I was like, man, y'all can say what y'all want to say about Bud. I don't know fucking Bud Crawford. He's not my friend.
You just gotta move in here and protect the custody. That's all.
All right. Hey, look, you know what? You're right. You know what, Ben Israel? You know what? You're right. You know when I put Terence Bud Crawford in protective custody? When I heard niggas calling him a fucking slave. When I heard black people, content creators, calling him Toby Top Rank. And I was like, why are these black people disrespecting this other dude calling him a slave? But other black people that were signed to him, they're not slaves. Let me do some research. No. I'm just like, let me do my research. Let me find out who is who, what is what. So once that happened, Ben Israel, I was like, you know what? I'll play that. I'll be your Huckleberry. Y'all said he's in Bud protective custody. I'm Bud protective leave. You goddamn right. I'm the president, nigga. Come see me. Cause I'm gonna kill all your narratives. Y'all niggas can't fuck with me. I'm ruthless, nigga. Cause I got the receipts. And I'm in the business. I know what the fuck going on. Y'all niggas up here just talking. Y'all niggas just talking.
When you gonna teach Bud to be ruthless?
I like what you did there. That's cute. That's cute. Go ahead. Here's it. All I know is one guy is going to the Hall of Fame. The other guy still got some work to do.
I mean, you know, both of them gonna end up in the Hall of
Terence
Fame.
Crawford gonna be all right regardless. Who Errol Spence Errol Spence can't beat nobody but Jamel Charlo to get him in the Hall of Fame right now.
That's the narrative y'all like to spin too. But what happened to all that killer instinct that Bud used to have?
Still got it.
I don't hear y'all talking about that no more.
I mean, he the only one still knocking niggas to sleep.
He done went from T-Rex, because you remember he used to be T-Rex. He used to be that world beater. Whatever happened to that dude? Whatever happened to the dude that gonna knock EJ out with the switch hit and he a cerebral, the overhand?
You act like he getting knocked out and losing fights.
Where he at?
He's still been. You know what? I'm glad you asked that. Thank God you asked that. You know what he had, Ben Israel? He's still at the top of the pound for pound list. And he's been at that motherfucking top echelon back when Floyd Mayweather was fighting, when Manny Pacquiao was fighting.
That's when
that motherfucker still was up there. The Canelo, he won Fighter of the Year. He won Fighter of the Year. He's been undisputed. Where your boy at?
In this era, though.
I'm just saying, it's the same era.
Why he don't give us the big fight?
Lady Shan, I told you.
When he gonna give us the big fight?
Lady Shan, fuck with your boy. I'm gonna show you how to cook these.
When he's gonna give us the big fight? And he had one right in front of him. The biggest fight of his career.
I'm listening.
The biggest fight in our era, Mark. Y'all gonna sit around and keep tap dancing around that. Then y'all gonna spin the block, talk about, oh, what happened to that? Your boy still don't want to fight. He's still over there making proposition with a known cross-dresser. He over there making proposition.
One's left the division. One's still in the division.
One ain't left no division. He's still your current and reigning WBC. He's still your current reigning WBC, IBF, and WBA champion.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you heard of it?
Fighting at 154.
Dude.
Hey, look, you better be lucky I didn't put Franchon Cruz on the spot tonight. Cause I would have asked her, how do you feel about fighting for your titles at super middleweight at a different division? Are you still a champ?
I love
Franchon. I didn't put her on the spot. Cause I know she's Olympian.
Why y'all don't got the same energy for Suleiman for fucking this shit up like this? I don't hear no energy.
My nigga, I'm right there with you. Now Ben Israel, that's one thing I can agree with you on. I'm mad as fuck at Suleiman. Shout out to Lisa. She called him silly man.
Out of nowhere, he mandated this fight. This the thing when you be saying it at one. I'll tell you again. He did. Threatened to strip EJ of the WBC belt.
No. He didn't tell him you gonna be stripped.
Him.
No, not at 154
you know
though. Not at 154. Not at 154, Ben. Ben, not at 154.
I agree with you earlier. The fight hasn't been announced, man.
Yeah, and that's the only reason I ain't been crazy.
I said you're right,
bro.
You still ready to debate? I told you.
No. I agree with you. No, bro. I agree with you. You are not my enemy. You'll never be my enemy. You know, you my brother, bro. I got love for you.
I don't know.
No.
Treat me like Judas.
Man,
but it's okay.
No, type something in the chat. Type something in the chat. What you need, a wrench to feel like you part of the family?
Oh, I don't need no
you know I fuck with.
I'm gonna tell you what. With the homeboy. Well, Malachi, you say you listen to Malachi. What about this? They said if you get the quote wrong on Lady Chan, motherfuckers will take your wrench. I go everywhere. You know, Benjamin Free Smoke. Solo. My narrative don't change. I be cross the pond talking my shit.
My nigga.
Not only just Lady Chan.
My nigga, I don't know about Coach Malachi rules on this show. Hold on.
I'm gonna still pull back up the bar.
Hold on.
You know how I feel about Catfish Crawford.
My nigga, and I respect you for that. All I'm trying to say is, what Coach do on this show don't affect what the fuck I do on my show, and that's still my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. How about this? I do not know Blue Blood Sports Entertainment. I know
Mon got Bud Crawford over here in protected custody. Every time somebody says something,
you know what?
But it can be in a positive note. If it don't line up to your agreement, though, it seems like you take offensive, though, for some reason.
No. I'm cool.
Then you push another narrative. We all black.
Y'all niggas push.
You act like them 5 white. You act like them brothers over there in Memphis. Beat a nigga behind there. Talk about we black, my brother. Call the dude his brother out. He kicked his ass. Oh, what's up, brother?
Don't do that, Ben. Don't do that. Ben, we ain't gonna do that.
Saying,
now that's one thing we not gonna do.
You called him top rate Toby. You said you went on your shit Raiders when you heard them say
that's when I picked my side.
You know what I'm saying?
That's when I realized. That's when I realized somebody else need a megaphone.
But why you got mad? Remember, hey,
that's
Reggie,
when I realized that day I need a megaphone.
You in this, Reggie, because you went to the military too. I told a brother about my brother went to the military.
They ain't got shit to do with us.
Errol Spence kissing dudes. I said, Mark, you told me you gave a dude CPR. You was saving the life. You was kissing the dude, and you was for real, Mark.
I never gave CPR.
Make that make sense then.
You're lying.
Tell me I'm capping. This is what I'm saying, though.
Bro,
when I give you facts,
you're lying.
When I give you facts, they get mad, though.
Ben Israel.
You was performing CPR, trying to save a dude life over there.
You're lying, though. Ben
Israel. The brother did the same goofy shit, too.
You're lying. You're lying.
Came back and told me I'm tripping.
Now you're lying again.
saying you told me that. My brother went to the military.
No. You always
you
tell
wasn't
me.
in the Maybach.
No,
What he told me,
nigga.
the dude, the Maybach.
Liar.
Okay. I know you was giving CPR.
Liar.
I bet you won't put that kissy, put the Aerosmith kissy thing up there now with me. Because you was giving mouth to mouth.
Oh, you asked for it, you get it. This your favorite fighter. Here you
Yeah.
go.
Cause I told you, I'm ready. You said you want is what you called it, Wild Out Wednesday.
Oh, let's go for it. Let's play with it. Go ahead.
But you was getting dude mouth to mouth. You was saving lives in the military.
How about this?
Let me see the lips going yellow BZ though.
Hey, Ben Israel.
He faking the move. You was actually talking to dude, Mark.
You're lying, Ben Israel. Ben Israel. Ben Israel. No. I'm built for this shit. I'm gonna tell you the difference. I'm gonna tell you the difference between me and you.
That man broke.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you another difference between me and you, my nigga. Because there's a lot of them.
Tell me you ain't saying no life over.
I'm gonna tell. Hey, look. Here's another difference between me and you. Pull your picture up of Mark Nash kissing any nigga ever. Nigga, my daddy. Hold up, motherfucker. My daddy ain't never. Hold up, motherfucker. Listen, my daddy. Hold up, nigga. Listen. My daddy ain't never. Nigga, my daddy ain't never even kissed me on my cheek at my wedding. My daddy ain't kissed me at my cheek ever.
That, man. Your daddy kissed you on it and used to
Nigga, I'ma
read
slap shit out you when I see you, Ben. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, nigga. This a real
he
nigga
used to
shit.
do the same
I'm
thing
about
to
to
me,
tell you
Mom.
some
That
real
don't make
shit,
me
nigga.
soft.
Bro,
I
my
had a
nigga.
father.
Okay,
Used to
what
tell
nigga?
me
I
he
got a
loved
real
me
man, bro.
and
My father
kissed
was a
me.
real nigga.
That my daddy ain't soft, dude.
Show me
My
one
daddy
picture.
roll on one
Hold
that
up,
don't
Ben.
make you soft, though, Mom.
Ben Israel. I
You
ain't saying
missing
make
the
me
point,
soft.
Mom.
I ain't saying make me soft. I ain't make me tough. All
I
I'm
just
trying to
said
say,
you was in the military.
no.
And
What I'm trying to tell you
that
is
part I
you
said.
lying, but you lying though.
You told me that though. You told
I
me you
never
was in
told you
that.
that.
I'm lying what you told me though. That's how y'all do with that Bud Crawford thing. Y'all be trying to switch that narrative real quick. But if it's a lie, Terence Crawford told it. If it's a lie, you told it. I told you my brother came home. I shared the story about my
Your brother
with you,
faggot.
Mom.
That don't mean I am.
No, see, you could do that.
Yeah,
It's
nigga,
all
I
good.
said it.
That don't hurt my
Sorry.
feelings. I
No,
went to school
nigga.
for that.
Show me
I
the
went to
picture.
school
Hold
for
up,
that
nigga.
same shit.
Hold up,
Can't eat the lunch in
Ben
the
Israel.
school.
Ben Israel. Damn, you don't make me jump out the closet
All that weird
and say
shit.
all kind
You
of
told me
crazy
you was
shit,
jumping out them
disrespectful.
helicopters.
I don't mean to
hitting the dude
disrespect
mouth to
nobody. Hold
mouth,
up, Ben. Let me
putting
say
them back
something.
on the plane.
Ben, let me say something. I don't mean to disrespect nobody in the LGBT community. Like, whatever y'all do, it is what y'all do. It's
What
no
you mean,
history. Yeah. Hold up, bro.
What you mean?
Hold up, Ben. Let me see the Ben. Let me get 10 seconds.
People.
Ben, no, nigga. No, that's your brother. No, that's your brother, nigga. That's what you just said. What all I'm trying to tell you, it's no comment, no picture, no vocal. Like my daddy ain't never hugged me like this nigga hugging him. My daddy ain't never kissed me on my cheek. I never did. No, nigga. Nah, see, he don't want the truth. He trying to blind y'all with some bullshit. Nigga, yes, I was in the comment. Yes, I was in the
Man,
nigga.
I had a father. I
Nigga, you ain't had no father, nigga.
I can go back.
You couldn't have had no father. You couldn't have had no father.
I had a mother.
You couldn't have had no. You couldn't have had no father, nigga.
Yeah,
bro. Let me teach you something about this shit.
Hey, Mark, can I get something off real quick?
Oh, you can get off. Well, I gotta clear the air.
Electricity just went out because I'm in a snowstorm. So.
Hold on, I can't let this nigga Rob. I can't let Rob G.
All right, bro. All right, I'm out because, like I said, electricity just went out because of a snowstorm. So, yeah, I tried.
Okay, Rob G wanted to talk. I'm sorry, I didn't even know y'all had a snowstorm. And Rob G, I ain't gonna lie, I thought you was somebody else on the panel. I thought you had beamed in on my other phone.
Jump in your chat, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
All I'm trying to say is, Rob, this nigga's.
All right, bro. All right, I'm out, bro.
Yeah. I ain't lying. Now, if you want to hold me up, I'm good for it. You know, I'm game.
I can't. No, Rob. No. You be patient. Let Rob G talk because he in Texas, and I forgot they do got a snowstorm in Texas.
All right. So, when
Ben
it comes to
don't say shit. Let him talk.
Hey, so when it comes to the 154, I think that if that were to happen, I think that just kind of goes to when all these fighters say that they're their own boss. I think that that's not necessarily true. I think that some fighters sign over their rights. So yeah, that's what I think about that. But however, it's not happened yet. So at the end of the day, we're just speaking hypotheticals. So that's my response to that is when it happens, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But you talking about something that hadn't even happened. So that's my answer to that. But I'm gonna be in the chat. Shit, we just got electricity for like 2 minutes. That bitch just went out again. So I'll be in the chat.
Let me say this, because I think that maybe they misconstrued what I said about jumping out the closet. I have no problem with gay, lesbian, trans community, whatever they got going on. But when you try to bring Mark Nash, me as a person into it, I take umbrage to that, homie. Like, nigga, I came up. You can see me. Hold up, motherfucker. Let me talk. Hold up, B. Hold up, B. You gotta let me get this bar off, bro. Cause you don't put a case on me, and that's some shit. Where I'm from, niggas kill each other for. Like, don't play with me like that, Ben Israel.
You from ATL where they kill
nigga, I ain't fucking from. Nigga, I'm gonna slap the shit out you, Ben Israel. When I see Ben Israel, I'm gonna slap the shit out you when I see you. Ben Israel, don't make me slap shit out you when I see you, my nigga. Stop playing with me. Ben Israel, stop playing with me. Ben Israel, I'm not from Atlanta, my nigga. This is where I got my business at. This is where my wife from. This is where my daughter at.
You know that shit real. That shit
ain't got shit to do with me. But that shit stop that. Stop it, Ben Israel. Let a nigga talk. Hold up, Ben Israel. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds or 60 seconds or 2 minutes. But when I start talking, you gonna let me talk. So I'm gonna let you talk. But when it's my turn, motherfucker, you gonna let me talk. So what you want? You want me to go first or you go first? But you ain't gonna talk over me, my nigga.
I'm gonna land my plane. When y'all
nah, wait. Well, keep your shit. Well, hold up. You gonna land your plane, or I'm gonna land it for you? But let me say something, bro.
You good at that.
Well, let me talk then, bro. Hold up, bro. Let me talk.
You talk about blocking. You the specialist of blocking. When a person tells you facts and you don't be.
So you want to go first? So I'm gonna put the clock on. I'm gonna put the clock on. I'm gonna let him go 2 minutes first. I guarantee you, this nigga ain't long-winded. This nigga ain't long-winded. He ain't got no bars. He can't go ball for ball with me. He can't go ball for ball with me. So I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna give him 2 minutes. I guarantee you.
Breaking beats, I break his neck. But like I said, with this fact,
in your worst dreams,
you know what we be talking about? Start the clock. When people be
hold on, let me start the clock over. I'm gonna start the clock over.
When people be
hold on, wait. I'm gonna start the clock over. You ready?
When people be talking
Ben, hold on, nigga. Let me start the clock.
There you go with
nigga, I'm trying to help you, motherfucker. I'm trying to give you the clock.
Now let me know when you ready.
Go ahead, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? See, this is what I like. Talk to me right. You feel what I'm saying? Because you around here, when we be talking about, this black on black crime, then when another dude say something, not about you, but about your favorite fighter. How many platforms I done been on, dude, with the Earl? I said, just don't call me no Earl Satch, because I can defend myself. Ain't nothing about me, gay. I love women. House full on my shit. I don't stay at nobody else's shit. Got my mother would inherit her shit. Left me my shit, my sister. But when they came back from the military, he told me that weird shit. You told me that weird shit. You showed me the young LaBeezy shit, but you said you assassinated them, but you doing it to this dude. He's supposed to be all. When I sit here and come at Canfish Crawford, when I say these things or use these terms at him, he used to be T-Rex. Y'all don't tell me about, I remember them days. Because y'all too remember them days. How he moving now like the new Keith Thurman. But guess why I get Keith Thurman credit in 2023? He jumping his ass in the ring. And I'm landing my plane just with that. Because you was kissing dudes in Maybach, jumping out that plane in the military and all that good stuff. But I know you was over there trying to save a life. You wasn't over there trying to just kiss the nigga and slob in his mouth. I hope not. But you was saving a life and continue to save a life.
I want to hear that. Shut the fuck up. No! Shut. No!
Ben Israel, you done? My nigga, all in the words of my good brother T-Rex, all that fabricated bullshit ain't gonna equal up to this real shit. Ben Israel, never in your fucking life can you find one nigga in the history of this world, or as big as the American army is, that can say, I put my mouth on another nigga. You can't find one motherfucker ever in the history of niggerdom that say, oh yeah, I got a picture with Martin Nash looking like this. Or like this.
So they was giving
nah, nigga. Nah, you had hold on, motherfucker. You had your hold on. So now Ben, I gave you the floor. Now Ben, I didn't mute your mic. I gave you the floor. You had 2 minutes. You didn't even finish your 2 minutes. You need your last 30 seconds. You want 30 more seconds uninterrupted? Cause you stop before your 2 minutes. Cause you ain't built for this shit, nigga. You don't do what I do. You can't face me on this shit, bro. Go holler at one of your OGs on them other channels.
Man,
tell them to come debate me. Cause you can't face me, bro. You ain't built for this shit.
But then you tell me I'm wrong.
Nah, nigga, you cut me. Hold up, bro. Bro, I cut you. Bro.
You wasn't kissing when you was kissing. You wasn't kissing, but you was saving a life. Go on, get past
my nigga,
that,
did I give you the floor? Hold up, did I give you the floor? Hold up, Goofy. Hold up, Goofy. Hold up, Big Goofy. Big Goofy.
Where you was there?
Big Goofy. Did I give you the floor or not, motherfucker?
That over there, man.
Hold up, bitch, nigga. Did I give you the floor or not?
I'm training you for that, Mark. Don't be.
You can't fuck with me, Ben. Ben, you know you can't fuck with me. You can't fuck with me on this shit, and you can't fuck with me in real life, and everybody know it. Ben, I don't want to hang up on you. I just want you to have some discipline like I had. Hold on, nigga. Now you don't put some accusations out there on Martin Nash.
In that shit.
No. Now you don't put some accusations out there. Can I talk? Do I get 1 minute and 30? Because you had 2 minutes. You only used 1 minute and 30. Actually, I started time over a couple times for you. Do I get 1 minute? Because I'm telling you, I don't even need that long. This how short my shit is. Real nigga. This my face. I'm not a nigga on the phone just talking, homie. Glasses off. Find a picture. Find a nigga. Find a bitch that can say they found me looking like this. Hold up, motherfucker. Hold up, motherfucker. See, you're a goofy. You're a goofy. You're a goofy. See, you don't even want the real shit. You don't even want the real shit. I gotta go, Ben. I can't even deal with you. I can't even deal with you, Ben. Cause look, I'm looking at the clock. I gotta close. Ben Israel. See, at the end of the day, see all that. See what hurts your feelings is all that shit you said, bro. All that shit you said, you got.
You press on my chest.
Ben Israel, nigga, I ain't gonna press on your chest. I can slap your face in real life. But what you can't do, I'm gonna tell you what you can't do, my nigga. Ben Israel, stop playing with me. Ben Israel, stop doing this, bro. Cause you know me in real, like you know how I am, bro. Like you got my number. Don't do this shit just to defend Errol Spence. You ain't got to do this shit, bro. Like you don't know Errol Spence. You can call me every day. Don't disrespect me and try to discredit me to respect and big up a nigga you ain't never met in your fucking life. Nigga, stop fucking playing with me. You ain't got no picture of me in your life, and ain't no nigga in my fucking bro. No, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. He ain't gonna let me talk. He ain't gonna let me talk. Ben Israel. If you ain't gonna let me talk, I gotta let you go. All right, it's it. All right, let me get my 2 minutes this way. Since he won't let me talk on my own show, I gotta hang up on him. I gotta bang it on him. I gotta bang it on him. Ain't no history of a picture in your fucking life you gonna find me with a nigga. You can't even find me kissing my daddy on the cheek. You ain't gonna find a picture in your life of me with my daddy like this. But instead of talking about the real shit, a nigga will sit there and just make up some lies. And he won't even let me talk. Now, I put the clock on for this nigga. The proof is here. He won't even let me talk on my own fucking show. You never in the history of my fucking life have a nigga hugged me and kissed on me like this. Ever. Ever. Ever, nigga. Not even my father. Find the picture. I give you everything that I own, nigga. Find a picture of my daddy kissing me on my cheek like this. Cause I'm from a different era. Men didn't move like that. So when the niggas sitting up here just like, oh, well, you was in the army, so you did that. But like, man, I like Ben Israel, but that's the problem with Ben Israel. Like, Ben Israel try to filibuster. He won't even let you talk. And I'm like, bro, I can't rock with you like that. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna give you the floor on my show, you got to give me the floor too. But nigga, I can't let you just straight up lie about me. Like, that's when I start getting angry. I was like, well, okay, well, I'm that pussy. When you see me, slap me then, nigga. Take my wallet, take the chain off my neck, take my rolly ring, do whatever you want to do to me. But nigga, you can't sit here and lie and say a motherfucking the army did this to me. In the army, in the streets, in jail, nowhere, nigga.
Never heard of it.
Cam up, nigga. Like this is me, nigga. My rep is solidified everywhere, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to salute me or shoot me, homie, bro. Everywhere. Like, I don't play those type of games, homie, bro. Man, nigga gotta mop me up off the floor, homie. Like, nah, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Ain't no nigga ever did this shit right here to me. Not even my father. Not my father, nigga. And I'm good with my dad. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Go ahead, Lady Shan. Let's close this shit out. Cause I love Ben Israel as a person. But that's when this shit started taking a different turn with these type of conversations. I'm like, nigga, like you just straight up lying with no evidence, no, like you just want to defend Errol Spence so bad that you gonna lie on me. And just because your brother was a fucking whatever, I don't want to say the F word, but whatever your brother was doing in the army, nigga, that shit ain't got nothing to do with what I did in the army.
Right.
Like, this nigga's a weirdo with that shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. But you ain't gonna just be able to control my show and not let me defend myself, especially if I give you the floor. Let's close this shit out. I got to put some timestamps in my friend Sean Cruz interview. But that's why we only do Wild Out Wednesdays once a week, because I can't do this shit every week. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas ain't even keeping a buck. Like bro, I seen gay motherfuckers in the army. Like, I took care of gay motherfuckers. I'm not homophobic, but bro, like, just because your favorite fighter got pictures of him out here doing some shit that's questionable, his defense is, well, Martinez, you was in the army, so you must have did it too.
Oh no,
he never addressed what Errol Spence is doing in his picture.
They deflect.
He's made up a total lie and said, I did it with zero evidence. I'm telling you, you find a picture of me doing this shit right here, I give you everything I own in my fucking house. I'll give you my liver. I'll sign over my life insurance, nigga. Your son can marry my daughter, get the insurance, like nigga, you get the house, the dogs, nigga, I give you everything I own. Pull up a picture of me with a nigga like this, bro. Or like this. Singing Lovers and Friends in the club with my hand over his shoulder. Get the fuck out of here. And this ain't no diss to Errol Spence. I don't mean to do that. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't think he's gay. I just think he's a nigga to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? He love his bros. You know what I'm saying? But when the nigga try to say, well, you was in the army, because you was in the army and you was a medic and my brother's a faggot, you know what I'm saying? So you got to be a faggot. Like, nigga, fuck your faggot ass brother, nigga. That's what you and your brother did under the sheets when y'all made y'all TP. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. And I hate to use that word. Bro, stop to get off the fucking gas, nigga.
Ben always
we gonna have a conversation, or you trying to take control because you
always goes too far.
Yeah, nigga, you can't be in charge of my show, nigga. Like, it's only one boss over here, and it's only 8 letters: MARQNASH. Boss over here, baby. Like, but I digress. But I like Ben Israel as a person, and I think he a cool dude. But sometimes he, like, my nigga, like, if I let you talk for a minute and a half and I start the clock over a couple times, you gotta let me talk too on my own shit.
Right.
Don't keep spreading lies about me. Like, that's a vicious lie right there. Like, bro, I can't let that shit slide, nigga. Like, I slap shit out you in real life, bro. We can. Ben Israel gonna be my Board Awards fight.
Yeah.
Y'all set that shit up. I want to fight Ben Israel. That's gonna be my Board Awards fight. Who want to sponsor that? Set it up. I don't care what he weigh. I'll make the weight. Fuck it. I'll fight Ben Israel on my Board Awards fight. Just for my name back, because I don't like how he moving out here. Who want to see me fight Ben Israel at Board Awards?
Me.
Send a $1 super chat or $1 cash app. Hey, look, I'm at the minimum with it. All I need is one person to send $1, motherfucker. I'll pay the rest, nigga. I want to fight Ben Israel at Board Awards, especially if it's gonna be in Florida. Don't play with me, nigga. Don't play with me by my name, my likeness. Not you, and not on this. That's something different, bro. We ain't even talking about. Like, bro, stop pushing that shit just because your brother is gay, bro. Deal with that. That's you and your brother. That's you and your mama. That's you and your lack of fatherhood. You know what I'm saying? That's you and your lack of mentorship. You know what I'm saying? You can't get bitches. That's on you. You know what I'm saying? Got that nappy ass mop dreadlock shit you got going on. That's on you. That ain't got shit to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Get popping, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I'll beat the shit out of Ben here talking to me about that shit tonight, man. But goddamn, I wish Border Wars was tomorrow. But I pull up on business, bro. I'll pay that. I'll pay Ness anything. I was like, I just want this nigga. I just want to touch him one time.
Ben wouldn't
and a hook. I just want to lay hands and feet on this nigga. I don't even want to do Border Wars. Like, nigga, I want to do full contact, nigga. Who got the MMA gym? Because I want to choke a nigga out, wake him up, and beat him up again. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, I want to just spar with this nigga. I don't even want to fight him. I just want to spar him, bro. Like, don't play with me about that shit, nigga. Like, my name is my name, and my rep is impeccable, nigga. I ain't lost a fight since 8th grade or earlier. Ask anybody, nigga.
You got super
grade or earlier. Last time I lost a fight, nigga. They was sending me reform school, alternative school. Went to every high school in my city, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I was a fighter, nigga. Like, but it's all good. It's all good.
Got super chat.
Yeah. Somebody was like, he said, I'm here for the violence. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's all I needed. $2. Fuck it. I want to fight Ben Israel now. That's it. That's all I need. That's my purse. $2. Ben Israel, you can keep both dollars. Fuck it. That's it. I'm fighting Ben Israel at Border Wars. Somebody set it up. I want to fight Ben Israel at Border Wars. I don't care what he weigh. I don't care his height. I don't care his weight. I want to fight Ben Israel at Border Wars. Martin Nash. This is my official call out. Ben Israel. Come see me, dog. Like, I ain't even on it like that. But nigga calling me a faggot like that. And I'm saying, talking about, oh, you was in the army because oh my God, nigga, I'm about to murk this nigga, yo. Yeah, oh my God. I just want 3 rounds with him.
All for a fighter he doesn't even fucking know.
I want to fight Ben Israel now. He's my Border Wars guy. Ben Israel, get your weight up, man. Start training. I'll lose weight. I'll come down to your weight. I'm a heavyweight, bro. I'm 6 feet tall and I weigh 240. You know what I'm saying? So I'll drop weight if I got to, bro. I'm 6 feet, 240. Ben Israel, I will drop weight, come to your weight, bro. I'll come to 275. I mean 175. Just for Ben Israel. It got to be on camera though. Whatever I do, it got to be on camera. Win, lose, or draw. It got to be on camera.
Turn up.
I want niggas to see what they up against. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be nice too. You know what I'm saying? I want my shit on camera.
Shadow boxing because Ben wouldn't turn up.
Yo, I was telling y'all, man, I was about to start doing some sparring shit on the bag. Shout out to Punch. I like Punch doing his workouts, his YouTube shorts. And I was like, damn, Punch, you giving them too much. You ain't gonna get no fight. And he was like, nah, I want them to see what they up against. So when they talking this shit, like, just make sure you approach me right when you see me, homie. Just know what you about to get. I was like, I like that shit, Punch, but nah, I ain't telling these niggas nothing.
Not showing the game plan. Yeah.
I ain't showing nothing. I ain't showing them how I keep my left and my southpaw and my righty. I just want you to be that nigga that you all on YouTube when you see me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got no problem with nobody, but if you gonna be up here all of that, you're a faggot and all that. Oh my God, you gotta punch me in my face when you see me. Take my chain too, cause I'm gonna have my chain on. I'm gonna have diamonds in my ear. I'm gonna have a rolly ring on. I'm gonna have a bracelet on. Take my shit. Where I'm from, when we square a nigga up, we take all your shit too. We clean the bank, nigga. We take your jewelry off. We empty your pockets.
I wonder if he says to cause his brother a fight.
Man, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Ben Israel. I want to come to Florida, bro. Let Coach Malachi square that shit up. I think Ben Israel in Florida. Tell Coach Malachi set that shit up. Major Key can be a judge. Cause Major Key is in Florida. Major Key, Coach Malachi, Ben Israel. I think blood boxing for us. So boom, we got 3 judges. We got 3 judges. We got Coach, we got Ben, and we got blood boxing. So we got 3 judges already in Florida.
Ben's not.
And I got a trip. I got a trip coming to Florida soon. I'm gonna be in Destin, nigga. I'm coming to Destin, Florida soon.
Ben is not from Florida. He's not in
everything
Florida.
I told y'all niggas I was, for better or for worse. Nigga.
Ben, he's not in Florida.
Nah, that nigga in Florida. I don't know what he told me. That nigga in Florida.
No, he's not.
I know he in Florida because I wouldn't have said if I wasn't sure. That nigga's in Florida. You're a Florida nigga, man. I got 3 judges. I got 3 judges already. Coach, Major Key, blood boxing. You in Florida too. Pull up, nigga. Cause I'm coming to Destin, Florida. Pull up. Let's just square dance at the beach real quick. Tell everybody else, pull up, bring your cameras. Let's make a YouTube thing out of it. We don't even need us to give. Me and Israel, let's just square it up. Matter of fact, I don't give a fuck what he weigh. How about that? Those type of allegations on me, beat that faggot shit out of me, nigga. You think that's what I'm about? Beat my ass, nigga. Cause I promise you, bro, it ain't what you think it is, bro. Fuck all that. I do interviews and I articulate myself so well. Man, I can't wait to see this nigga in Florida when I come to desk. He better pull up. And if he ain't pulled up by then, we better be on squashed it by then. If not, I'm gonna embarrass him all the way to Florida and all the way flat, all the way back. I want Ben Israel in Florida, in Destin. I'm calling Ben Israel out. That's gonna be my first YouTube fight. Ben Israel gonna beat my ass, or I'm gonna beat his ass. But we gonna end all of this Martin Asher faggot shit. How y'all feel about that? Give me click the like for that. Y'all want to see Martin Asher box Ben Israel? Make some noise. I love y'all. Let's close it out. Lady Shin, give me your final thoughts. I'm out of here.
Yeah, wildness. You can't debate stupid. My mum always says,
Oh,
don't.
hey, look, them niggas know how to get to me right now. Hey, Lady Shin, they know how to get to me.
Yeah, because I don't blame you.
I don't play them gay games, bro. I've been to jail. I'm a real nigga, bro. I've been in the army. I've been on the streets, like, bro, like you can't talk to me like that, bro.
Oh, because of one.
If you mean it, all right, well, shit, all right, cool. Well, I'm coming to Florida. We got a rental property, rent it for the weekend. I'm gonna have my wife, my daughter, my cousins, shit. So I know I'm gonna be safe. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna lose or I'm gonna win. Y'all just hold the camera for me. I'm about to embarrass this nigga right here on the sand on the beach. Coach Malachi gonna be. Hey, look, he gonna have Coach Malachi and Blood in his corner. Let Coach be his corner. Let Coach be his trainer. Let Blood Boxing be his cut man. I don't need nobody but God with me, bro. I'm about to beat the shit out this nigga, dog. That nigga gonna be throwing up Hennessy and Black and Mild Guts and Newport smoke all over the fucking sand, nigga. I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of Ben Israel.
Oh, God.
And I'm gonna do it like Ali. I'm gonna spare him as I'm beating him up. I'm like, say my name, nigga. Say I'm sorry. Say I'm sorry as I'm punching you. I'm gonna make that nigga say he's sorry mid-punch. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this nigga. They're gonna have to stop me from hitting him because he gonna probably fall down and curdle up. Like, you know how these bitch ass niggas do. Like, they're gonna do like this. I'm sorry. Like, nah, nigga, don't do. I don't want no fetal position from this nigga. Don't give me no fetal position, Ben Israel. You gonna fight me, nigga. You can't call me no faggot and think like we cool, nigga. You gotta fight me for that.
Or
I
apologize.
want my shit in blood, nigga. I want my shit in blood, nigga. You can't call a nigga that shit without no evidence. You can't call a nigga no shit like that and not take his shit. Take my shit in, nigga. Come clean out my cell, nigga. Take all my commissary. You think I'm built like that? Come get it, nigga. I want Ben Israel in Florida, nigga. And I'm coming for that shit. And I think I'm gonna be in Florida April or May.
Right.
It's set. It's set. It's set. It's set. In my mind, the fight is set. In my mind, the fight is set. In my mind, the fight is set. I just need him to tell me we not fighting. In my mind, we fighting right now when I come to Florida. I got a fight coming up in Florida. I'm fighting Ben Israel. Cameras, get your cameras ready. If we not fighting, he got to tell me we're not fighting. And I need that shit in writing, or I need a public apology. Martin Nash, I don't think you know faggot, bro. We cool. Other than that, nigga, when I come to Florida, I'm looking for you all the way. So when y'all see me training and working for the fight, I'm coming for Ben Israel. And I know Ben Israel be out here talking a lot of shit to a lot of people on YouTube. Martin Nash gonna get y'all revenge for y'all. So y'all tell Ben Israel, talk that shit to Big Dog. Tell that nigga to talk that shit to me. Cause I ain't no little nigga, dog. In real life or on this shit. You ain't gonna call me no kind of faggots, nigga, and think you ain't got to see me, bro. So it's cool. And I ain't no bully, dog. I ain't built like that where I want to beat up and kill a nigga, but being you, nigga, oh, perfect. Cause we got a little relationship built. So let's squash it. Cause Ben Israel type of dude where I got a relationship with where I ain't trying to kill him when I fight him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to kill the nigga. Anybody else, I might be trying to kill y'all niggas when I fight you. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else, like, you put your hands on me, nigga, I'm trying to send you to the graveyard. But then Israel, I'm gonna let him live. And I'm done. Go ahead, Lady Shane. Close this out. I'm out of here.
Well, guys,
got me all out my body tonight, nigga. That nigga got me all out my body, nigga. I'm about to wake up in the morning in the heavy bag. Look for the members only video of me hitting the heavy bag in the morning.
Oh, I will. Guys, it's been amazing. Breaking beats, the neighborhood, the place to be. Join the membership. Stand by for the Mark Nash v fucking Ben Israel fight, and we will close it out like. Anyway, I'm gone. How you going, Lee and Shamrep nonetheless? Breaking beats. Gone.
I like the way you move that tongue right there. God damn, man. That shit sexy as fuck. Damn, man. You the best, baby. You the best. When y'all been Israel talking that shit, just to remind him, Martin Ash coming to Destin, Florida. He said, "What up, though?" Every time y'all see Ben Israel talking that shit, said Martin Ash gonna be in Destin, Florida in May. What up, though?
What up?
I promise. I'm bringing 2 sets of glove, and I'm gonna bring some headgear too. Because he might want headgear. I bring the headgear for him. You know what I'm saying? We can bring 2 sets of headgear. I bring him a brand new mouthpiece, a gum shield. Like, it ain't nobody bid on it. I'm gonna bring you a gum shield. I'm gonna bring you a headgear. Like, my nigga, like, it ain't what you think it's about to be. But you don't have to apologize to me just because your brother being a faggot. You know what I'm saying? You trying to say I'm gay because I was in the army. My nigga, I can't let that shit slide, bro. Like, it is what it is. If you about that shit, just be that nigga when you see me in real life. Cause I ain't on it like that. We ain't gotta shoot and kill each other. Let's just have some fun, make some content.
Beat each other. You can beat him up.
And never forget, he started it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not out here calling out people saying I want to fight this guy and fight this guy. Man, he put himself in front of this line. So never forget that. And I don't want to fight nobody else but Ben Israel. I don't care where he weigh. I just know I'm gonna beat him up. I just know I'm gonna beat him up. He smoked too much weed, drank too much Hennessy, and his hair too long. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't ready for what I'm about to do to him, bro. Too much weed, too much Hennessy, too much talking. He don't do sit-ups. He don't train. He ain't running. He ain't hitting the bag. He ain't hitting this. Like, man, I'm gonna beat this nigga up, yo. Like, it's gonna be bad. Like, in a perfect world, we can do some full MMA shit, and I can just choke him out, wake him up, beat him up again, choke him out again, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really want to do jujitsu with him, but I know niggas don't do jujitsu on this space. They just watch boxing. But it is what it is, man. I love you, bro. But stop playing with me just because your brother chose a different lifestyle. Every nigga that was in the army ain't your brother.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga ain't got one picture of me, ain't got no comrade. I can't find one. Bro, if you found out what I really did in the army, it really blow your mind, nigga. I was that guy, nigga. I am him. I was the one they said, just let him go. Leave him alone. Right. They put conditions on my discharge, my nigga. I ain't private about it. I still got all my benefits, but yeah, they put conditions on my discharge, bro. I was not him, bro, but I am him.
Yeah, not a faggot.
Yeah, you can't just talk to me in kind of way. You can't give me whatever. But let me let it go. Like, I can't believe I did this on Wild and Out Wednesday. I got to delete this video. Oh shit! I don't went too far. I just threatened Ms. Israel. Oh my God! Let me make this members only. Go ahead, Lady Shan. Close it.
Yeah. Well, shouts out to you. This was epic.
Oh my God. Just wait right there. I'm going away because you know I love you.
Yeah, I love you too.
Okay. All right. It's your man Martin Ash, Breaking Beats. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.